And off we go.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe with the Brazilians, this would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
The best edutainment is coming up next.
Better boss up, nigga.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And a round of applause for everybody. Welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm Bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy, and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Bonds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just
Greg.
phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. You know me as the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. We're going to review a video of the one guy I showed you a video of, and he had all that chicken grease and all kind of chicken tenderloins all on his lips. Well, he cleaned up his lips and puts his, he greased up his greasy ass lips, and he's now on the channel called The Art of Dialogue. Shout out to Art and the channel Art of Dialogue, headed to 1 million subscribers. We're going to review a video of him saying, Cassie are you a real freak? Baby, you tell me. Baby, you tell me. Tell me what you want to be. Is it going to be on the floor by the sofa? Yeah, man. Cassie was a real freak. She wasn't a victim, and he has some stories about him in his many, many years being hired and a victim of sex trafficking by Diddy and Cassie, about the days of her being a real freak, including information on him saying that Cassie got pregnant with his baby. All right, we got that coming up here. We tried to review the story about a week ago, and I just couldn't get through the video with his greasy ass lips all on them. Remember him? I was kind of like, man, can't look at the guy. But he is a real cocky guy, and he has some information about the Cassie girl that we're going to show you here. Now, there's the gentleman right there. Shout out to him. Put some respect on his name. His name is what his name is. His name is Clayton Howard. All right, Clayton Howard. We're going to review his video here, and we're going to ask the question, is Cassie actually the ultimate fantasy girl? You know how you guys, you freaky deaky, nasty ass niggies are.
Oh, that's nasty.
You guys front around the Al Gore internet acting like you guys want virgins. Hey, all right, you guys act like you want virgins and women that never been touched like this. I never been kissed like this. I never been, you goofy ass half incels, you goofy ass purple pill, MGTOW red pillars, right? You guys like, I want a woman that's never been touched or violated, a woman that has never been in these streets, but she's a freak in the sheets only for me. She only wants to be a freak for me, and you come out there with your little millimeter Peter, your little millimeter peen, acting like you're going to put something on her. All right, yeah, you guys know who you are. But this girl is a nasty girl. Not only is she nasty, she's a very attractive girl. I know people have different standards. They're running around here. You niggies running around here trying to convince the world that Angel Reese is attractive. You guys got to put a stop to this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to really start embarrassing you niggies after a while. I just can't anymore. You know what I mean? Like, the only thing stopping me is really going ham on my social media on the phone. All right? Because at some particular point, I'm going to just go after everybody. All right, I've had it up to here, and I'm short. All right, but I've had it up to here, man, with you people. You guys, Cassie's not that attractive, but you niggies running around here telling me Angel Reese is attractive. You niggies got to stop. I'm telling you, something got to be, somebody got to. Niggy. Somebody got to put a stop to this shit. You know what I mean? I'm up to here, brothers. This is crazy. But, you guys think you're going to get a good girl in a flowery pastel dress, traditional housewife, like a white girl that's, her face doesn't match her body. You know what I mean? Her neck is all red, but her body is all white because it never sees the sun. You know what I mean? These bitches, and her face is pink. You niggas think you're going to find a black woman that ain't been throttled and ran through in the United States in this particular century in 2025. All right, you think you're going to find these girls that haven't been touched and deflowered already, that ain't sucked a ninja's Dillsnick all in a parking garage and shit. You know what I mean? Like, It's crazy. It's crazy. And we got to put an end to this shit. I'm tired of these circular conversations. But Cassie was a real freak. Was she the freak of the week? Was she the freak that you guys really want? You know what I mean? She was a good girl in public. She was a good girl in public. Right? Cassie was a good girl in public. She wasn't a schizoid, but behind the scenes, behind the scenes. All right, well, Clayton Bixby here is going to, no, let's put some respect on his name. Clayton Howard is going to detail, all right, the really, really crazy, what they call sexathons with Cassie. And he thought, here's the crazy thing about this guy. He thought he was in a monogamous relationship with Diddy the Cuck and Cassie. Like, this is how delusional men are. This is how delusional men are. You're a higher sex worker. Okay, listen, you think you men are delusional. All right, coach, these women need to go back to the kitchen and they need to be traditional wives and make sandwiches in silence. All right, shout out to Dr. Thunder. But this guy gets hired as a man, and he has a whole relationship, by the way. He admits he has a whole relationship with another woman. He gets hired by Diddy, AK, and Cassie. Cassie brings him in. He pushes her insides to her esophagus many, many years, skeeting in her and all of that, catches a STI from Cassie, and he thought he was in a monogamous relationship with Cassie. You niggies. I'm telling you, men are delusional out here. Oh, she's a beautiful woman. She said, my dick is the best. All right, you guys believe them when they say this. If you're smashing them, and they're telling you shit, do not believe it. All right, I'm just letting you guys know. Don't believe it. I'm the expert here. All right, when you're digging them out and they start saying this punani is yours, it's nobody else's daddy. All right, nobody makes me bust on this Dilsnick like you. All right, I only think about yours. This is yours. All right, they're lying. They're lying. All right, and she had this nigga pissing out razor blades. All right, yes. All right. Had this nigga pissing out razor blades after he caught the clap from Cassie. By the way, this is his testimony about her. He was interviewed by the feds. The feds did not want to put this nigga on the stand because he would have torpedoed the entire case, which he got torpedoed anyway. And word on the street is that the woman who is the prosecutor for the feds, allegedly, she's been fired, all right, by the feds. Hey, shit. And it was, of course, James Comey, former FBI director's wife, daughter. James Comey's former FBI director's daughter, who was the prosecutor for Ghislaine Ghislaine Maxwell and for prosecuting Diddy. All right, she threw Ghislaine in the tank. All right, but didn't get Diddy. Allegedly, she's been fired. All right. What a show we got going on. Also, we have the sub-main event, which all of my series, all of this is a main event. Nobody else can do this. 4.5 hours, 11 hours of the best entertainment. Every single part's our main events.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right. And I got a rogue hair going on here. All right. But as I was saying, all right, this show is going to go on, and it's a great show. So do me a favor. Hit the like button, and to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, and it's PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box.
New world order.
That's early. That is on the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Slow down. And you can click the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Order. I think that's how it goes right there. All right. I was looking for something in here real quick, and I don't even know where I put it. Pause. All right. But there was a thing that I was looking to play, but I don't know where it is. Maybe I have no idea what's going on there. All right. I thought I had it on here, but, my thing got an update. Pause. And I don't see it. I was supposed to play this thing later on today. Anyway, bear with me. I was going to do it last night, but you niggas is watching me like I had just time to just waste with you niggas. All right. Anybody watch the show? Press 1 if you watched the show last night. All right. And people were like, what show, Coach? I didn't see the replay. Exactly. Okay. All right. But you niggas thought I was just kicking it and hanging out, and we was just drinking a 40 and shooting dice. All right, this is not how it works. You know what I mean? I don't have to stream. I was like, fuck it. I got a JUCO coming over, a whole Filipina. All right, I'm going to go get a workout in. I was like, fuck this. Niggas just going to look at me like this. All right, nigga. All right, I was like, oh, you, okay. You thought I was just here because I supposed to be here. I'm out of here. All right, sayonara. Bye-bye. I was like, that's the end of that fucking show. All right, bye-bye. Ass niggas. Niggas just looking at me like, oh, coach is on again. Fuck this nigga. All right, yeah, I was like, oh, wow, okay. So no new super chats and 35 minutes of talking. End of show. The show is over. All right, yeah. And I was like, shit, I'm going to just go fuck some girl and go do some, I'm going to go for a jog, a walk outside. Fuck it. All right, niggas thought I was just going to be up here just talking for no goddamn reason. All right, and people be like, coach, you need the money. Nigga, oh, listen, this is my job. I'm going to just let you know. Number one, you don't show up and get paid for nothing. Number two, nigga, hey, you know what time it is? You ain't just about to see me up here just doing a tap dancing show. No Daffy Duck. Nigga, ain't no free shows. Ain't no free motherfucking shows. All right, I'm not in a position to have to do free shows. All right, I do shows because I do this for funds, not fun. All right, this ain't fun for me, nigga. Constantly telling you niggas with the reality check. All right, but niggas, y'all just gonna look at me on the screen? Oh, okay, show's over. All right, bye. I guess you guys aren't interested. All right, niggas ain't interested. Oh, okay, bye. All right, anyway, we got our brother here. Let's see, there's some people already here. Hold up for a second. What day is this? All right, shout out to Deshaun Rose. Shout out to Ice Cold. And I do want to shout this brother out here. He came up late. He said it was Jermaine. Jermaine Smith, he tried to save you niggas.
It's always Jermaine.
All right, he tried to save y'all last night. Shout out to Jermaine Smith says, I'm too late. Ha ha. Have a good one. That's a sponsorship. All right, but I'd already turned off the stream by then. All right, I was like, stream over at the 40-minute mark. All right, dudes were like, maybe he's coming back. Nope. Nah, I'm not coming back. Fuck it. All right, I had other shit to do. All right, anyway. But I'm lucky to be in this position. All right, I was like, shit, y'all niggas don't want to do nothing. I'm out of here. Okay, I guess. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother. It is George K. He says, for the King of Kings, we back. We back. Shout out to our brother. No government name says, thanks, coach. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. No government name. Why do men, wait a minute, is this from yesterday? No, why do men base their egos and identity on their resources, usefulness, and job title, yet get offended that society, not just women, only view them as a utility and treating them like trash when they're useless? So you're saying there's a conundrum here. He's saying there's a conundrum here. The conundrum is men do measure themselves. They call it a pissing contest. All right. Where they measure themselves on their resourcefulness, on their job, and their job titles, right? And their usefulness in society. But then when women do it, it's wrong. Okay. That is a red pill conundrum. That is a real pill conundrum because that's what women only see us as a utility. But at the end of the day, that's kind of how we measure ourselves. All right, I'm reading a great book that talked about that. Actually, someone similar to that. I was reading it on the plane. Shout out to our brother, Jacob Rivera says, hey, coach, even as a 27-year-old bachelor with no kids, I've seen a lot about what you said about girls in my short lifespan. I have 2 older sisters and a mom, and you grew up with a lot of their girlfriends. I've seen with my own eyes. Then I found your channel a few years ago, which confirmed my belief. And that's part of what we want men to do, is to basically look at, and I want people to do this. Look at the thing you want from your romantic partner, right? Look at the thing that you want from life. Look at the things that you want just from anybody, right? The expectations you have for men, the expectations you have for women, and then look at your own life and find those examples. Like, find them. Find the example. I said this last week. People want these relationships, but I'm like, find 5 couples that have that relationship that you personally know. Similarly, find 5 logical, rational women that you're trying to get as a girlfriend or a wife. Find 5 of those women in your life today. Like logical, rational women. Like you've been living, and Brother Jacob says, I've been living for 27 years. I had 2 sisters and a mom. I saw them do all of this bullshit, manipulation that CGA talks about. But yet a lot of guys still at that 27 will want a logical, rational girl, and that wouldn't cheat on them. And but despite all of that, they seen their sisters, friends, their mothers, and their aunts. They have all of the information that they need. But men, and again, women are hopeful. The hope strategy. Well, I just hope well, nigga, everybody hopes they find that, and most people don't. Most people settle. And most people settle for people that have cheated on them, right? Who have done dastardly things. Like how many women come out of relationships and say they were abused, but yet they were in the full relationship the entire time. 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, sometimes 10 years. It wasn't perfect. So this is what we want men to understand. You guys are asking something about, and women, you guys are asking something about a romantic partner that you've yet to even find 5 examples in your entire life of that person. And you have to exclude your parents and your grandparents. They don't count. Well, I want a relationship. My father was like this with his mom. I don't give a fuck. That's what you see, because as a parent, we hide things from our kids. Even if they're young or an adult, we hide things. We don't really show who we really are to our children, right? Because if we did, our children will never listen to us. Our children will never listen to us. So we have to hide many, many aspects of our lives from our children, or we have to shield it from them, because really we don't want our children to see us like this. You know, if you a hoe, you don't want your child to see you a hoe. You know, if you're a hoe maker, a slut maker, shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson. If you're a slut maker, you don't want your son to see you being a slut maker. I mean, it might benefit him, but you don't want your daughter out here seeing you being a slut maker. Right? Yeah. So, yeah, we have to hide it. So you don't really know who your mother and father are. You don't know the real version of them. Trust me. I have children. They don't know the real me. They have no idea. Right? Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, there's that. And you don't know who your grandparents are. You only know them when they've been old and feeble, right? You only know them from 55 and up. And really, let's just say, let's be real. Most of you don't even know your grandparents for the first 65 years of their lives, really, right? By the time you meet them and you're a grown-up person and you're 20, 25, or 30, your grandparents are 60, 65, and 80, right? 60, 70, 80. You don't even know the first 65, 70 years of their life. You have no clue. You don't know what it went through. You don't know what they've been through. You don't know what they overcame. So you can't really say, I want to love like my grandparents. Of course, they're old, and your grandparents don't fuck no more. And your grandpapa's not a Rolling Stone. And he's not 27 and shit. And she's not 22 with a fucking apron on with a laundry machine where she put the fucking clothes in and winded it up, you know, to wring it out. Like, you missed all of that. Right? You missed all of the bullshit when they was fighting in the street. You missed the whole bullshit where Nana caught grandfather fucking his other wife around the corner in Columbus, Ohio. You missed all of the bullshit when he came back from the Vietnam War and gave your grandmama herpes, you know what I mean? And he got a whole family in Vietnam. You missed all of the bullshit. You missed all of the bullshit. Don't tell me about your grandparents, bro. I want to love like my grandparents. And I never knew love like this before. You missed them when they was at Studio 57, Studio 54, doing lines of coca and doing the butt. Ow, sexy, sexy. You missed all of that shit when your mama was in college getting throttled by the throat. You missed all the bullshit. They was young. They was dumb and full of cum, and your grandmama was forced to get married at 21, you know? And your granddaddy was 30, fucking a whole 17-year-old, you know what I mean? And a whole 15-year-old and 16-year-old. Your grandmama was 16, getting fucked by a 30-year-old, and then, you know, her daddy ran off your grandpappy, and he finally came back and shit. Shotgun wedding. All right, anyway. Stop the bullshit. Anyway, I do have one more chat. NGN, do you think... and by the way, NGN asked all these questions up front, and it kind of like your questions are front-loaded. They would be better in the middle of the stream. All right, but you got like 5 questions. All right, he wakes up this morning, he asked 5 questions, all at the front of the stream, and now, you see what I mean? And then they're all questions. They're not statements. They're like, do you think this? And then now I got to elaborate. And now we're 20 minutes into the show. So push them to the middle of the show. That would be better. It'd make for better for that hour where I go off before evil world we live in. But otherwise, I'll just skip it if it's just going to be at me asking questions like that. But anyway, let's get back to the part of the show. And this part of the show is what we call doom and gloom. Okay, you thought this part was doom and gloom? We got some doom and gloom for you here. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA. It is brought to you by the New World Order. New World Order. All right, we got Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Gen Z is in the house. Gen Z, press 1 in the chat if you're a Gen Z, if you're a Zoomer. All right, we got a lot of Zoomers in the chat, and they are waking up to a real world of problems, and the economy seems to be their problem, right? The economy is just not the same, coach. The economy. And I'm like, duh. Duh. All right. Hey, the economy has always kind of been going through cycles, but it's different, coach. You don't understand out here. Okay. But the Gen Zoomers are having problems, and what it is they're saying they don't want to work no more. We don't want to work no more, coach. It's tough out here. Who wants to make $12 an hour pumping gas and bagging groceries and shit? All right, who wants to do that at Jiffy Lube? All right, what's the point of working? I'd rather not work. I'd rather scam. I'd rather become a streamer. I'd rather become a social media influencer. Fuck it. All right, they don't see no point in going to college or working. Everything's a scam. The world is turned upside down. Well, let's take a look at this one guy right here. He's a Gen Zoomer, and he has this to say for the people who want kids, you legacy niggies. All right, these are your emerging adults, your people with the brainstem that doesn't develop until 30 now. All right, this is what they're doing today.
Don't even try to say nothing to me about working.
All right, he said,
killing me.
And of course it's a niggy. He said, don't even say anything about working.
With this older generation when they
all right, why is it froze up here? All right, hold on for a second.
Be killing me with this older generation when they try to say, oh, this generation don't want to work. Or jobs these days are literally paying people crumbs. These jobs out here still trying to pay people $13 an hour. And then on top of that, the cribs on average is $1,400. Back then, y'all could have got a crib for 20 bands. Rent was $400 a month. Don't even get me started on the cars. Bro, I had a Charger, a basic Charger. They wanted me to pay $699 for no fault. A month, by the way. Then on top of that, a lot of these people still have student loan debt that they have to pay off. So you want me to go to work, make $13 an hour, work 1,000,000 hours a week, only to still make $500 or $400. And they don't even get me started on the taxes that they're taking out your checks. And then they still be having the nerve to try to pay people every 2 weeks. Get out of here with that. Like nowadays, bro, if you don't start no type of business or nothing, you're cooked. Don't even try to say nothing to me about working.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right, stop. The real problem is not niggerism.
The real problem is niggerism.
Oh, stop.
That's the real problem.
Stop. This is terrible, man. I know he is a ninja, but he's a black guy. The FBA still say he's a tether. All right, but he's lazy. He's a lazy ninja. All right, let's just say that. He don't want to work him way up to the top. He don't want to do the whole pyramid scheme. He don't want to start as pumping gas and then the assistant manager, then the manager. You know, he doesn't want to work his way up the ladder. He just wants to come out here making a fast buck. All right, give me the money now. I want to be rich now. The economy, paying rent. But the reality is he's not all the way wrong. He has a little bit twisted and misguided and undecided. He's saying rent was $400 here and, you know, it was easier back then. And yes, comparatively, yes. If you look at salaries, the salaries haven't risen. By the way, this is old hat. This is old money mindset hat. Just by the way, listen, the salaries have not risen to the rate as inflation, right? The incomes have not risen. But of course, we have more millionaires and have created more millionaires during this time than ever before. So there are opportunities out there, but it just doesn't start at the beginning. You don't start off just knocking it out of the box, making $70 an hour, $50 an hour, $30 an hour. You do have to put some, you got to put some elbow grease into it. You do have to learn, and you have to learn what you don't want to do. I don't want to sound like an old head, but the first job I had didn't even pay $5 an hour. All right. And that was in the 90s. All right. $5 an hour. I believe that. And I think the best job I had before I really took control and became an entrepreneur and worked for myself, if you will. All right, the next job I had barely even paid $7 an hour. So that was in the early 90s going into 92, 93, 94, 95, around that area. And then I figured out how to make money on my own. Actually, I had someone mentor me, and I got into the training and training basketball players in AAU. And that was right when I was 19 or 20. Okay, so once I discovered that, then I often started, researching entrepreneurs and all of this stuff and being self-employed, and found out that a lot of people that make a lot of money are entrepreneurs, risk takers, and self-employed. But you do have to start somewhere. And what I'm finding is that this generation of people, they don't want to start anywhere, right? They're like, I don't want to start down at the bottom. So there are opportunities for you, and you can find that in technology. There was the last 10 years an opportunity for you to become a part of social media, and a lot of people rejected that. Now you're rejecting AI, or you're late to the game. You're also rejecting the opportunities to get certifications and work in these particular fields. Everybody wants to be in a suit and play office and do C-suite executive and these type of things, but we know that's going away of the dinosaur. So I'm finding that we do have a lot of lazy people.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right. And people don't want to do any work. They don't want to apply for grants. They don't want to apply for scholarships. They don't want to leave the home. All right. They don't want to get roommates. All right. There's a lot of things that we're finding people don't want to do. I don't want a roommate. I don't want to leave home. I don't want to apply for a grant or a scholarship. I don't want to go to college and pay. I don't want to do work study. Right. You're finding that they don't want to do it. And I'm finding that most of it is laziness. Right. But it's laziness from this Generation Z. And they're just expecting you to give them the results. Let me just give you an example of a Gen Zer. Okay. And people aren't adapting, and it's showing, and they're going to be left behind, and I won't feel sorry for them. Just think, I'm almost a 50-year-old guy, and for the last almost decade, I've been on social media. Right. And people highly rejected it. They thought I was crazy. They thought I was taking a risk and I was going to destroy my life. And I was a loser for doing this, and I wasn't going to make any money. It just ended up being the opposite of that. Right. I'm highly respected by many, many people. I'm appreciated. I'm supported. I make money from this, and it ended up working for me. It doesn't work for everybody. But let me just explain this, because I was going to explain this, and this is very important. All right. This is very important. The reality is a lot of people are looking at them. They're failing to launch and get started. And then when the setback happens, they're doing this whole, I'm a child, my brain stem don't develop until 25 or 30. And then they're thinking it's going to kick in at 30, right? It's just going to start kicking in. All right. It's just going to start. I'm going to just start then making 80K a year. Or then they'll say the average black man only makes 60K a year. So we need to lower the threshold and the standard for everybody. I'm sorry. No. That's not how it's going to work. I always told the people here, you red pill losers, I'm not going to walk the walk with you. I'm not going to walk this fucking walk until you fucking figure it out. You either sink or fucking swim. There are some Gen Zers that are with it, and they're on it, and they're on top of shit, and they're making it. And yes, they are gatekeeping the information. They're not just going to give you the information. What I'm finding is that these people want to be given the information. They want to be given the income and the salaries, but they don't want to do the work comparable. And I'll give you the example that I was going to tell you. If you look at Gen Z, the average Gen Z worker that works in retail of any kind, in their mind, they expect you to tip them for doing the motherfucking regular job that I did, putting fries in the fucking bag. All right. They are expecting people to tip them based on that. Like, that is their kind of their thing. They kind of go to work at Starbucks as a barista, and they pour coffee in a cup, and then they turn that fucking screen over to you, and they expect you to beep your fucking card to give them 10, 15, 20, and 22% with a smiley face for pouring coffee in a cup. Now, that is just the way we've adapted. This is the tipping culture in America. This is the expectation of the Gen Zoomer. If you're a millennial or a Gen Xer or a boomer, you knew you were never getting a tip for that. Maybe if you put that little tip cup out there and somebody happened to put some change and $1 in that motherfucker, right? You might be like, okay, they might get a couple of tips. All right, but in the Gen Z, if you got a person that is a Starbucks barista or they work at a jeans store, they have that little tipping machine, and these motherfuckers go to work thinking they're going to make $30 a day off of tips, putting coffee in a cup. Now, that's just their expectation because that's their reality. I don't blame them for that. That's their reality. That's how they started the job. They're expected to go to fucking Applebee's and Red Robin and bring over some fucking fries and goddamn, you know what I mean, some fried fish and that you're supposed to tip them for this particular thing on a little computer kiosk for to-go items. Like, this is what they believe, and then when you don't do it, they feel persecuted. They feel persecuted, like, what? These people don't tip us, right? You're not supposed to get tipped for this. This is not a tippable service. You literally get paid a wage that is minimum wage. You're not getting a tip for this service. All right, so what they are doing is living in their own reality. They're living in their own reality, and then thus they are falling back on the expectations to support themselves or survive. They're doing the bare minimum and expecting to get tipped for these services. I'm a great tipper, but nah, somebody said if you're standing and we're both standing, no fucking tip. Now, if I'm sitting down and you're serving me, then we got a conversation. But nah, bitch, I'm not tipping you for putting my jeans in a bag, bro. That's basic service, and you're getting paid for that. All right, you're getting paid on par for that. All right, so then you have disgruntled people walk out here. Then you have these young people like this young guy right here saying, hey man, we don't want to work. All right. And the starting point for work as an 18, 19-year-old person. Nah, man, I'm seeing these social media influencers making, buying Lamborghinis. All right. I've seen people on there, Coach Greg Adams making all this money sitting in that fucking chair with his milk dud head. All right. That should be me. And jealousy is a motherfucker. All right. You weak, jealous motherfucker. All right. So, so this is what they think. They're just going to enter the world and being handed stuff. Man, I lived with roommates for 3, 4, 5 years, all right, before I was able to live on my own. And listen, I lived at my parents' house up until almost age 19. It is what it is, man. We all get a slow start at life. And as men, that's that shit. You know what I mean? 99% of y'all going to get a slow start at life, with a small percentage of men getting a head start, but most of them going to lose that by 30. All right, or 35. They're going to lose that in the divorce, child support, and or getting sued. So, the data shows that most of those guys that get a good start and make a lot of money up front, they fuck a lot of women, they do a lot of drugs, all right, they have a lot of fun, but most of them lose that money too, all right, and that's just the state of life. Anyway, these weak-ass niggas don't want to do shit. Anyway, let's talk about this on Doom and Gloom CGA. Americans hold the record for taking the least amount of vacations in the world. All right, this is a big sticking point for me.
New world order.
This is a big point of conversation for me because my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, was all about this. Learn how to travel, take short trips, vacations, staycations, siestas, take time away from the grind and work. You earned it. You deserved it. But what I find is that when I bring this up, especially to normies, they will tell me, oh, 2 vacations a year is good enough. All right. Do you guys know that even the Europeans at a high tax rate take way more vacations than you goofy ass Americans? And not only that, you're fat. But that's besides the point. Americans do not take time off. They work and grind, all right? And then they do the bare minimum. They do the same thing over and over again and expect a different result. They push their vacations off 1 year, 2 year, 3. We'll do it next year. We'll do it next year. We'll do it next year. All right? And most of their vacations revolve around family reunions and this type of shit, which are not vacations. When you go see your family, that's not a vacation, all right? We're talking about getting away from your fucking loser family. All right, but you guys, you men and women do have to start taking vacations. And it says right here, Americans take fewer vacation days than most. Most American workers receive 11 paid days off per year, just 11. And the average they use is around 12. It says by comparison, countries like France and Germany, this is Western Europe, and the Europeans be vacationing and siesting. And it says they often see workers take 25 to 30 days off annually. Cultural habits and company policies both play a role in how much time people actually take. You definitely got to vacation, man. I'm going to tell you, and you guys seen me this year because, this was a planned thing. And if you were on the money mindset, guys, I went through it. All right, this year was my travel. It was my travel. It got postponed from COVID. All right, and this year I've been traveling my ass off. It was planned. I had the budget for it, and I'm living good. All right, I'm traveling. I'm traveling most than more people ever travel. My neighbor, all right, this little white Kaylee came over, and she's like, I live through your travel. She follows me on Instagram. I see you everywhere. All right, and then other neighbors be looking at me like jealous, that type shit. Like this nigga. All right, but not everybody's able to do what I do, but it was planned. I worked hard for it, and I sacrificed for it. I budgeted for it. I planned for it, and I got my great rewards from it because if you see the money mindset, I went over how I planned it, and I was able to get a lot of free hotel and airline tickets through traveling this much. All right, but you got to join the money mindset to get this information. You got to join the money mindset to get this information. But people that are taking 10, 11 days, 5 days off, and most of the time you're going to sit at home because you can't afford to travel, you got your mind fucked up. Your mind is really fucked up, centered around this, especially for young people who are married and having families, or young men that are married or having you're trying to get a fucking girlfriend. You say you don't pay, but then you say you can't afford a vacation. Okay. You pushing these vacations off. Trust me, guys, life is going to catch up fast, and it's going to catch up on you, man. Go get some experience. Go travel. Take staycations. Read my book, Staycations. Start with staycations. Go an hour away. When I was in Newport Beach, I would go to San Diego, right? I'm on vacation. That was vacation for me. You know what I mean? That's how it started off. If you live in New Orleans, drive up to Shreveport or vice versa. All right? Or go to Biloxi. Start with the staycation. Start with short trips, and then incrementally you start increasing the distance. But, you know, people that don't do this, you're taking years off of your fucking life. All right? And you will find that this is making you very, very miserable. It's going to make you very, very miserable, cantankerous, miserable, depressed piece of shit when you don't take vacations. And I know you want to take vacations like CGA. You can't do that yet. It took me almost many years to even get to that, and hard work, sacrifice, and risk to even get to do what I'm doing now. But I wrote about that in my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. It is essential for men to do vacations. All right. He says a cruise travel. Fuck no. I went on a cruise, never again. Why would I go on a fucking cruise, especially a Carnival cruise? Cruise is so shitty. All right. I did it, never again. Not going to be stuck on a boat for 7 days. All right. But anyway, I did it already. I went to Italy. All right, so what are you talking about? Go fucking watch my videos, all right? It's on my channel, the Notorious CGA channel. All right, but anyway, why do people be suggesting shit like I ain't done it yet? All right, but guys, stop waiting to take a girl on vacation. Go on a vacation on your own. Start going solo. It's cheaper solo. It's less expensive solo. Right? You don't have to take another person. They're not costing you. Your trip is not predicated on their experience and happiness. So it's just your happiness. Start off with the staycations as men. What I find is that men, you guys refuse to go on vacation unless there's a woman associated with it, or you're going to go see a woman. Just start incrementally going on short trips. Get away, and you're going to find, number one, you're going to cure your ignorance. You're going to cure your ignorance. Your ignorance exists because you do not leave your town or your city. That's why you're ignorant. That's why you're stressed out. That's why you're worried about American politics, because you ain't getting no vacations. So you got to start taking vacations as men. By the way, this is the free agent lifestyle. This is the free agent lifestyle. But what you're going to see is the reason why people are mad, depressed, angry, and they're waiting for women to solve their problems. Men are looking for the perfect solution to women when there are none. You're looking for happiness, but you're sitting your fucking ass in Los Angeles, in the worst parts of Los Angeles. Okay? And Americans do have this thing. Well, I can't afford it. I have to work and I have to make ends meet. Nigga, get 2 jobs. It's going back to this. It's going back to this. How you going to take vacations and niggas don't even want to work? Like, bro. Okay? You got to start curing your ignorance. The reason why I think black Americans are racist and ignorant is because they don't travel. And when they do travel, they go to other nigga shit. All right? Caribbean. All right? They go to, that's what they do. They go to Tulum with other niggas. Like you're not even getting out of your bubble. Right? Go to somewhere that is exotic, that is away from other people, all right? Other miserable ass people. All right, anyway, and we got Doom and Gloom CGA. Speaking of nigga shit, Kansas City, Missouri. Check in. Kansas City, Missouri. Again, this is nigga shit, all right? It says a man from Kansas City, Missouri, who had been deleted for around 27 years was exhumed. It says when his coffin became open, and dynamite supposedly has been used to access his grave. Okay, let's play it.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
I tell you.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
All right, I told you, brothers. All right, yo. Okay, let's read this story. Apparently, we don't have to read it here. You see the man's grave here. It says, man who died 27 years ago had grave blew up with dynamite by his ops. All right, let's play the video.
My people like that.
My people. All right, there you go. It's always that my people bullshit. Fuck your people. All right, let's see what the video says.
My people like that.
Tensions were high.
He's dead. He's been dead for 27 years. What can he do?
As loved ones arrived at Forest Hill Cemetery to find Delshawn Dupree's grave like this.
And it was just like somebody had just dug it up. And looked like they had put dynamite and just blew it open.
Jamesetta Blandhood says her only son was killed in 1998. He was a father to 9 and a beloved friend to many.
I really don't know. I don't know if they was looking for something or think he had something. But after 27 years, you know, who would do this? Who hate him so bad that they would just tear his grave up like that?
The damage clearly is extensive. The family says he was buried under a cement vault.
What did he have in there that you wanted so bad?
KCPD tells me the investigation is still in its early stages. They're working to gather evidence to find out who did this, how, and why. In a statement, the owners of the cemetery telling KCTV5, quote, we're doing everything to cooperate with the investigation.
It's just awful. It's cruel. I don't know. I can't say he did something to somebody because he wasn't even living. He was dead. I don't know. I just don't know. And I thought this would be a safe place.
The family says having to bury a loved one is hard enough.
So mothers and fathers, watch out for your kids. The dead ones too. Watch out for them.
Fighting for justice for her son yet again, and has a message for whoever did this.
But you know who you are out there, and you did this. It's very, very sad that you do this.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
All right, you know, this gives due definition to I'll slide on my ops. Slide on my ops. 27 years. That is some real hate. You got to leave these people, these neighborhoods, all right? You have to protect your kids, even the dead ones, apparently, now. I mean, if you live in these plantations, you're on the wrong side of life. You do got to get away from the motherfucking bottoms here. And by the way, he must have had some gold teeth, gold chains, fried chicken and biscuit eating. I don't know what happened. And did you hear he was a father of 9? All right, a father of 9. Holy. When did he die? Was he 27 years old? I can't get his age here, but apparently he was a young man. 9 kids. All right, one of the baby mamas got to be suspect at this point. We'll hear about that later on in today's show. All right, and the last one, Doom and Gloom CGA. Apparently, Barack Hussein Obama was on Fox News, or he was getting interviewed. I don't have the clip, but I wish I had the clip right here. But there's your boy, Barack Obama, dodging a divorce from Michelle. He done made it back. Last time we saw Barack, he was berating black men for not voting for Kamala Harris, and then he tucked tail and skedaddled up out of there when he got that bad. He got that bad feedback. But shout out to Barack Obama out here. He's got his gray hair. All right, shout out to him. And he's been known as someone who has done more for gay people than for black people. That is definitely actually a fact here. And black people have been coming to realize this. But apparently, according to this particular quote, Barack Obama says men need more gay friends. Okay. All right. I don't have the direct quote. And it is Fox News, so we'll take it with a grain of salt. But if anybody has the quote here, according to Barack Obama, men need more gay friends.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
You know, this couple is slowly tiptoeing out the fucking closet. In fact, they're kicking in the door at this point.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I mean, Michelle Obama says she was transitioning not too long ago.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I gotta ask you, Barack.
What the hell?
I don't have the quote.
Oh my God, no way.
What are you trying to do to us? This has been 25 years you have been a part of our lives here.
What the hell? Oh my God,
got no way.
Hey, bro, come on
Yo,
now, dog.
just-
Come on, man.
Look, they just tiptoeing out this motherfucker, man. Give it a couple of years, and they'll be fully out of the closet. Talking about, what is that song by? Oh, I'm coming out. All right, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. I cannot take no more of this bullshit, this mucky niggy shit. All right, you niggies did this yourself. Okay, all right. Anyway, Doom and Gloom CGA, hit the like button. Give me the likes here. Coach Alini, do you think TradCon, Sucker for Love, secretly have a financial domination fetish that makes sense since they pedestalize self-sacrificing lives, dying in war based on their ego and making women and everyone else happy, but never themselves? Shout out to you. Do you agree? See all these questions. Do you agree? Weak men think women are the prize because they don't see the point of bossing up unless they get approval or validation from women. Otherwise, they'll live on $3,000 a month and never travel, typically, or they'll move to the Philippines and live off $3,000 a month. By the way, somebody asked me, is CGA ever going to get monetized? All right, what I found out was it's never going to happen. Okay, all right, that's what I found out. All right, and there's a variety of reasons for that. I discussed it in the Money Mindset, and I want to thank Fresh. Maybe if he's here, shout out to Fresh. All right, we had a conversation. He met with some uppity muckety mucks over at YouTube, and it's never going to happen. So it is what it is. All right, I know you're going to be like, so other people got it. All right, it is what it is. Paranoid Dude says, I'm getting back into dating, and I'm super paranoid of catching herpes. It's really holding me back. How do you stay safe? And how do you trust the women that you're with when they say they're clean? You don't. All right, you don't. But you do have to do a lot of vetting. And you do have to ask questions and expect them to be open. And you also have to be non-judgmental of people who have caught these diseases and STIs. I know STIs are very nasty, and it does happen to a lot of people. Basically, when people are in their whole phase, men and women, or they're in bouts of promiscuity, they end up catching something from someone when they're doing things indiscriminately. We know that people are having a lot of raw sex out here and multiple sexual partners. So you do have to ask a lot of questions. It is a risk. It is a significant risk out here. But and even condoms does not prevent herpes. All right. It does not prevent catching herpes because the condom almost always, it's never really rolled up all the way to the Dilsnick, and people don't catch herpes on the tip of their dick. They catch it pretty much on the side and all the areas that are not exposed. So you do have to do a lot of vetting. Okay, you do have to do a lot of vetting. And so when you're less judgmental, people will be open to you. If you're judgmental, people are going to keep it a secret and let you catch it. Please, I'm going to tell you, man, people have STIs and they are motherfucking catching it, right? They're catching it. They're giving it out. So what you could do is ask for people for their test results before you're intimate with them. Ask for their test results and do not engage with them until you see the test results. And for me, since I am one that talks about intimacy a lot, I'm one of the few content creators that actually puts his STI results up there, despite the fact that you are not entitled to this information. But I feel like I'm doing you a service. I'm actually got a test tomorrow because, I racked up I had a good month, okay? I had a good month. All right, I'll tell you, for the people on the dark side, it's been a good month. I've traveled and seen many, many places. Oh, they're already on me. Okay, what did I say? All right, damn, already. All right. I've been having, I caught a good body count wave here. All right, as many days as there are. Hey, what happened? All right, what are we doing? All right, what did I say? Did I offend someone? All right, hold on for a second here. Let's see here. It was the Obama thing. It's the Obama thing. Was it the Obama thing? New world order. All right. But no, I protect myself very well. All right. I test every 3 months. I'm protected very well. I protect myself against these things. I don't just throw my dick into anybody. But you guys have to do the same. And you're following me, giving you this advice. I give you my test results every 3 months. I post them over on Locals. And I tell you men to do the same. All right, you guys, it only catches one. I mean, and here's the thing. Here's the reality. You guys have to understand, if you are having sex out here with women, they have multiple partners, almost all of them. All of them. All right. And many of them are the so-called bad guys, the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Those guys are getting free cracks at them. Or if you say free cracks, they're getting cracks at them, not consistently, but they are sliding through. They're spinning the block on them. They're going back to them. They're hooking up with them. Okay. It's crazy. It's crazy like this. So you guys got to know that this is happening. If you are paranoid and you don't want to engage in this, number one, make sure you ask for STI results before you become intimate. And if they don't give you STI results, don't become intimate with them. All right. And then when you bring this conversation up, expect them to then tell you that they have some results and that they've had about a chlamydia or gonorrhea, or potentially they've caught herpes. All right. All right. They got it, man. So there's no situation where you're running up on a woman and she ain't been fucking. All right. They'll tell you, I haven't been fucking for 6 weeks, 6 months. Nah, bro. They had sex last week. At least last week. Shout out to Dr. Love. I must apologize on behalf of all men and women in the audience for what transpired last night. Sometimes it's easy to take greatness for granted. Fellas, let's do better, please. This is a fact. And I'm not apologetic about this. No, I don't need the money. I'm not in a buying pickle financially. But nobody, if nobody supports this show, I ain't doing the show. All right, that's the bottom fucking line. All right, and everybody better know that. It ain't the sense where I'm in need and nah, bro. If I speak for 35 minutes and nobody donates, I'm out. All right, that's it. That's it. I mean, that's the standard for my show. I'm in a different position in life. All right, I'm not in need. I'm not desperate. I don't need to just be here to talk. All right, if I go 35 minutes and I refresh all 4 motherfucking places, all right, and I'm not monetized, I ran a commercial. Yeah, bro, fuck that. The show is over immediately. I'll go do fucking someone else. I'll go stream on Locals. I'll go stream on Twitch. All right, I'm guaranteed to at least be monetized over there. So that's basically the standard on YouTube. All right, so shout out to Joshua Moon says, take 5 vacations a year. Niggy. 100%. Take 5 vacations for a year. All right, if you're not taking 5 vacations, your life is fucked up. Your life is fucked up, and do not give me no excuses. Well, do not give me no excuses. Your life is fucked up if you ain't taking 5 vacations a year. 100%. All right, some niggas was like, Coach, man, the travel costing him. He need the money. No, I don't. I don't need to waste my time. All right, so I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm out of here. Guess y'all niggas don't want no show. I'm good. All right, I went, and I had a girl come over, and I tore her ass up to 2 a.m. I went and took a jog, did some sit-ups and stretch. I had some food. I talked to my son, and I folded up a little girl for like a 22-year-old girl for like a couple of hours. I'll do something. I got better shit to do. All right. Hey, nigga, if y'all don't want to take vacations and be a loser, just sit there. 5 vacations a year. It's not arbitrary. You have 4 seasons. There's 4 seasons. You should be vacationing each one of the seasons. How arbitrary is that? How arbitrary is that? There's 4 seasons. You should be vacationing each one of those seasons. Like, technically, that's not arbitrary. That's literal. Winter vacation, spring vacation, summer vacation, and motherfucking fall. That's 4. And then an additional one in the summer. That literally is the motherfucking standard. That is the standard. All right, how arbitrary. That's 5, 2 in the summer and 1 each season. That is not arbitrary. That is literally standard. But you guys want to argue it because you can't get your fucking mind wrapped around living a good life. Live a good life. That ain't arbitrary. That's fucking real. Spring break, 2 summer vacations. Like, how hard is that? It's hard because you guys are stuck in a rut. You're stuck in a rut. You just like 2 is good enough. That's arbitrary. Where do you see 2? Where do you see 2? All right, 2. All right, nobody's going on a winter trip. Nobody's going to spring break. You just going to sit all summer at home? Well, I went on a winter trip in spring break. Now I'm just going to sit around all summer. No, it's literally legit. Legit. All right, Jesus. Guys, man, and it don't have to be a 2-week vacation. You can literally go 3-4 days and go back home. All right. I'm demonstrating this in my life, by the way. If you're not following me on Instagram, on Snapchat, if you're not following me on the Notorious CGA channel, I'm demonstrating it. I went to Park City. I went skiing. I think I was there for 3 or 4 days. I came back home. You don't have to go way out of the range. If you live on the East Coast, go to the Poconos, right? If you live on the West Coast, go to Park City, go to Vail, go to Aspen. You're good. Go to Big Bear, Mountain High. Chill. All right? 3, 4 days, turn back around. All right? You don't have to go for a week, 2, 3 weeks. You guys got to learn how to vacation. Okay? It doesn't have to be 2 weeks and 5 days. It doesn't have to be this. All right? I went up 3 days. I went during Thanksgiving, 3 days to Park City, drove up, drove back, 2 days of skiing, and 1 flat back. All right. I was good. I was refreshed. I was refreshed. All right. You guys got to learn how to do it. And for men, what we are finding is that you live your life through women. It's pretty pitiful. Then when men try to reprogram you and say, bro, you know, you don't have to do this. You can live your own fucking life. Like, you can do this on your own. It's simple. But you guys are like, yeah, but where the hoes at? And are any girls there? And I want to take a girl. And what am I going to do in the hotel room? Bro, 3 days. Up and back. All right. And if you're not following my vlog channel, and I have to update, I got like 5 vlogs that I haven't updated. So you're going to get some vlogs from like December. On my channel here, but I'm literally giving you the recipe, and you guys buck this thing so bad because you want to live like a miserable hermit. You guys want to be miserable because you can't get the bitch that you want. Well, you ain't gonna get them anyway. All right, so here it is. This is me in road tripping. All right, right there, up in where is I at? Park City for the weekend. This was during Thanksgiving. Okay, it's not that fucking hard, bro. Get in the fucking car. First of all, get a car, nigga. All right, get a car. There I am. Took Thanksgiving, chilling up there, skiing, tricking, taking me skiing at the Aspens. And there's my hotel. All right, look, I'm just showing y'all how to do it, man. I'm just showing you how to do it. There's my hotel. There's the bathroom. I had a Brazilian flatback up in there later on at the end of the trip. All right. She came through and blessed CGA with her time and space. All right. But I appreciated that. Let's see you at the skiing. Let's see me at the skiing. All right. Let me see here. Do I have my ski shit on? Was that at the end of the trip? Oh, there it is right there. All right. Yeah. There your boy is, bro. Outside, touching grass. Nigga snowboarding down the mountain, nigga. All right. It's okay. You can do this, man. It ain't that hard, bro. And look, got his snow gear on. The only nigga out there. All right, there was a whole bunch of yodelay, hee-hoo, yodelay, hee-hoos out here, bruh. There was a lot of white bitches out there. They was out there. Look, we out there with s'mores and marshmallows. Okay. We good, man. We good. Be a man. You don't need all that shit. You don't need a girlfriend to go travel, nigga. You don't need all that money to go travel. You do, but you don't. Nigga, just take some time off, bro. Look, white people out here, white people be vacationing. All right? We got fucking Blitzen and Dotson and whoever these goddamn people are right here. Yeah, man. It's out here, man. Go out there. All right, anyway, let me stop here because dudes get stuck in a rut. You men are stuck in a rut. It's free agent lifestyle, man. I'm giving you the recipe. And we do have to show that I was grateful to play in some snow out here. Look, where was it at right here? Yeah.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
There it is right there. It is grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow. All right, let me see where is it at right here. All right, I don't have the flat back on here, but yeah.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Yeah, I was playing in some snow downtown Park City with my headband on. All right. Where's my beanie? I guess I forgot my beanie at the hotel. I didn't have a Pookie Shiesty mask on. All right, anyway. You men are some miserable fucking pieces of shit out here. I'm telling you. All right, you guys are. And by the way, listen, Coach, man, you just doing this because you got the money and it's a write-off. Go back. This is sad. Go back and read my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. I wrote it in 2018. This is I'm doing exactly what I wrote in 2018. when I didn't have all that money. And by the way, I was doing little short vacations and staycations then. It's not like I just started because I was doing YouTube. I was already doing this. This was the basis of the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. Like, dudes are really miserable out here. And you miserable fucks are amazing because you will find an excuse as to why you are a miserable fuck. Well, it's because you're writing it off. It's because you're a YouTuber. And because you're... I literally have the basis of the book with a man traveling with the suitcase. And the essentials of the book is that men need to find their peace, quiet, and freedom centered around this. And you guys will come up here, well, it's because you got money now on YouTube. I literally wrote this. This is the book. This is it. That's the free agent. The channel is called The Free Agent Lifestyle. What do you think the free agent lifestyle was? Going your own way and sitting in the corner? Segregating yourself from women because they don't want to be traditional? It's the free agent lifestyle. This isn't just hating women. It's literally freeing yourself to be able to go travel and go around the world and staycations. It's the basis of the book. What you're seeing is the book being lived out. I'm living out what I wrote in the book. So I'm demonstrating this. I'm demonstrating what you can do when you free yourself from the plantation and expectations. So it is basically the lived out version of what I wrote in the book. That's what I'm doing. I'm not bragging. I'm not boasting. I'm living out what I wrote in the book. You're seeing it in lived out form. So when you see me travel and you see me doing things, buying watches, and you see me driving cars, you're seeing that I'm basically living out what I wrote in the book. So you're seeing it in lived out form. You're not seeing me bragging. You're seeing me go, I'm living the free agent lifestyle. I'm practicing what I preach. It's not bragging. I'm practicing what I preach. That's basically what I'm trying to demonstrate. All right. If you guys are so slow to realize this, and now you see it lived out on steroids. Why? Because it's been 8 to 10 years of me living the free agent lifestyle. When you do it for 10 years, now you're seeing it on steroids. And now what people do is they're like, oh my God, he's living this crazy, incredible life because I've been doing this for almost a decade. So it's all compounded now. It's all extreme now. But when I first started the book, I was taking an hour trip to San Diego. All right. I took a flight to the Dominican Republic. And well, I was like, I'm going international. Right. I went to Cabo San Lucas. I'm traveling. All right. Which was a 2-hour flight from Los Angeles. So you're seeing me live out this reality of how possibly your life can be as a man when you're single. When you're not living your life through women. And you're not out here getting free pussy. Running around here chasing girls and cold approaching. You're seeing what happens when you save up all of that time and money, invest it back in your life, the free agent lifestyle. You're now seeing it on steroids because I put in that work and the effort. I took a couple of short trips here, then a little bit more international. Now you're seeing me travel every fucking month internationally. It's on steroids. And typically what happens is that's when people notice you. Oh, wow. All right. And that's when people notice you. Remember this. People were calling me a loser and a lame. These were so-called manosphere content creators. And I was like, he a loser, he a lame. Until I got the Porsche 911. Then they were like, oh. You see what happens? For you men to actually pay attention, I have to do extreme shit. And then you complain when people do extreme shit. Well, they're living an unrealistic lifestyle. Well, when I had the BMW, you thought I was a lame and a loser and I didn't get game and I didn't have game and couldn't get bitches. You thought I couldn't get a girl and I was scared of women and I was scared to approach. Now you see me out here folding up girls just like this and wiping them off like this and just going to the next one and the next one. Wow, he's living an extreme lifestyle. He's going... It's not extreme. It's exactly what I said I was going to do, and I'm doing it. Now it's extreme because you see me do it all the time. It's simple. You only notice it You only notice it when it's extreme. When I was in there with the BMW and the old BMW and doing personal training sessions, oh, this nigga, he ain't nobody. He still live in his mama's basement. That's what people were saying. Oh, you live in a studio apartment. People were saying that in 2019. Look, he live in a studio apartment. He a loser. He live at his mama's house. And I was like, just wait. Just wait. Then I got the 911. Oh, shit. Then I started going to Europe. Oh, shit. Then I get the G-Wagon. Oh, shit. And I said, I told you. I told you it was going to work. Now, who's saying what now? It's quiet. Now what I'm getting is I'm extreme and I'm living a life that's not realistic and I need the money because of the trips. Now what happened now? What I'm telling you is you guys can literally do the exact same thing. I wrote the book at it. I wrote the book. You saw me brick by brick build it, incrementally do little things until now I'm doing large things. Then now y'all got an excuse now. Now y'all got excuses. Well, 2 vacations and this is unrealistic. And I literally showed you how to build it over almost a decade. Now it's too much. Now I'm bragging. You can't win with these fucking loser ass males. You loser ass males, you can't win with these Mitches. Because really, men want to be miserable. And they want you to be miserable with them. They want you to be miserable with them. Fuck you, men. Fuck you, losers. Fuck you, Mitches. Fuck you, big bitch ass niggas. Fuck all of y'all. And fuck you, y'all not watching my show for free. So that's how we're doing it. And I told you, and if you don't want to be on this journey, fuck all of y'all. All right? Fuck whoever don't want to be here. But I'm not begging you to be here. It's your fucking fault. I told you, I gave you the recipe. I gave you the courses. I gave you the books. I gave you the 5-hour live streams. Fuck all of y'all for being a fucking loser. And you chose this shit. Now, if you want to get with the program, the first thing I'm going to tell you to do is get the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. Read it before you come over here making excuses to me. Get the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, and start right there. That is the fucking manifesto. You start right there. That is what everything that I do is literally built on that. Everything you see me do, everything you see me do on Instagram is built on the Free Agent Lifestyle. Free Agent Lifestyle is not just sitting back, separating yourself from American women and hoping they change. And no, that's not what it's about. All right. All right. That's not what it's about. So don't come over here making excuses now that you see me live the Free Agent Lifestyle on steroids. Now, what did I tell you? The Free Agent Lifestyle is on 2.0 now. We on 2.0. We on the money mindset. We way past that shit. If you still stuck in the blocks, go back to the Free Agent Lifestyle. You could get it on audiobook. You could start back for my vlogs. You could go back to the beginning, get the premium content to see what I was talking about in 2018. I haven't changed my message. You guys want to stay fucking losing. And the reality is this space is full of male losers. You guys want to lose. You guys want to make excuses because you can't get women the way you want to get them. And you're not going to get one. Let me just tell you, you're not going to get women the way you want one. Okay? You're not going to get them. They're not coming back. They're not traditional. They're not going to fucking marry you. They're not going to stay faithful to you. They're not. I'm sorry. You're going to get leftover bitches. That's all that's out here. Leftover, tossed through, picked on, picked over, leftover bitches. That's what you're getting. Reform hoes and skeezers. Okay, women that were whores and she met you and she wants to pack her whore backpack up. That she wants to pack it up and put it in storage. That's what you're getting. That's the best you're going to fucking get. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Sorry to burst your bubble. You're not getting virgins and bitches that ain't been touched. You ain't getting bitches that ain't had 2 niggas yesterday. You're not getting this shit. You're not getting niggas. You're getting picked apart, picked over bitches and leftover women and ran through whores. That's what you're getting. Reform whores. Bitches that went through a whole phase that might have lasted 2 years, 2 weeks. That's what you're getting. That's the best out here. That's the best left. If you're over 30, that's the best thing you're going to get. If you're over 30, if you want one, that's if you want one. But that's all you're getting. If you're under 21, you might possibly have a chance. You got a 50-50 chance that that's what you're getting. 50-50. You're not getting no bitches that want to make sandwiches for you. Not unless she's a reformed whore. Like, you'll get one. She wants to put her whore behind her. She wants to take her whore pass and put it back there. Then she'll cook and clean and all that shit. Right? That's about it. You can get one like that, but you're going to have to deal with her whore pass. Yep. The ghost of pussy pass. You're going to have to deal with her fucking... All right, she'll cook and clean then. Why? Because she tired of being a whore. All right, this is what it is. She'll cook and clean then. She'll fold laundry and all that, but you're going to be looking at her, all right, and thinking and imagining all the trains she had ran on her and shit. Train. Period. I hate to wake y'all up, but I have to slap y'all niggas across the head. And it is what it is. It is what it is. And most of y'all 21-year-olds, the guys that have a chance to possibly get access to these women, and you ain't at college, you're not getting one. She a regular skeezer from your city. She a bitch that work at the Dairy Queen or the gas station. She in the military. If you're in the military and you're 21 and under, you ain't getting nothing but whores and skeezers. That's what you're getting. That's it. There's a 0% chance that if you're in the military, you're going to get a woman that is ready to make sandwiches and all of that. If she's in the military, she's just going to be a certified whore. All right. Certified. That means if she's in the military or she's in any military adjacent town. All right. She's in a town where there's a military. Period. And you're 21 and she's over 18. Please. All right. Please. So wake up. Wake up to the reality. If that's not what you want, you better find another way. All right. Find another way. But I'm sorry to get a little bit sidetracked on that, but it is what it is. De Niro Tranquilla says you did a dirty last night. I was on my couch recovering from surgery. You bounced quick as a mofo. I told my girl to hand me my phone so I could super chat, and the outro music was playing, and I was out of there. Shout out to you. Let's get to this. Let's get to this. It is Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Yes, indeed. You excuse-making Mitch-ass niggas.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Oh, we had to, okay, we had to echo. We had to echo. Let's do that shit again.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Shout out to you delusional males out there. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, coach, but I want somebody that only wants me. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What do we got here? We got Straggles and Sniggles. We're going to start off on, it looks like New York. All right, we're going to New York City. All right, New York City is in the house. Where we at here? Okay, let's go to New York City. By the way, if you live in New York, you're only going to get strags. All right, if you live in New York, you're not getting a virgin woman. All right, they've been fucking in the goddamn, in the projects for many, many years. All right, so what do we got here? It says New York roads are chaos.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Yo, what's your problem, bro? Oh, fucking bitch, dude, almost killed me. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Get out the middle of the road. Fuck you. Oh my God, you see what the fuck? Good for you. That's what you get, bitch.
Oh, no.
That's good for you. Fuck you.
Oh.
That's what you get.
Oh.
That's good for you.
Oh, no. All right, so Ice Spice here. Ice Spice, as you can see here, interesting situation there. Oh, now he arguing with her. Oh, is she arguing with him? All right, so you see the roads here. She's driving on the wrong side of the road on the double yellow. All right, no pass for sure. All right. And she's trying to cut off this biker who is on a motorcycle, or it looks like a moped. I can't really tell what he's on, if that's regular. He's confused, and we have Ice Spicy the Strag in there. And she over there trying to cut him off and being aggressive and being a bully on the road. And now she's yelling at him.
Yo, what's your problem, bro?
Ice Spice. All right, he looks like he's on a dirt bike.
Fucking bitch, dude. Almost killed.
And the other guy's on the scooter, and he gets next to her. Shout out to him for recording.
Oh, what the fuck?
And there she is right there. All right, there she is right there. Your famous Ice Spice Strag with her Strag outfit on. I mean, any woman wearing that is a Strag. All right, that's definitely the Strag uniform. And yep, she looking like Icy Spicy, and she's, of course, nothing's her fault. Everything's his fault.
What the fuck? Get out the middle of the road.
The middle of the road. All right. Well, I didn't see what he was doing. He wasn't in the middle of the road when he was recording, but he says out of the middle of the road. She literally was in the middle of the road. Up, and she crashed the car. Damn. All right. Yep. Too busy arguing. Too busy arguing, and she crashed into a Tesla. New York City. And by the way, I know she doesn't have car insurance. All right, she doesn't have car insurance. So now that you know who is that she crashed into doing Niggy shit, now he's gonna come out. And so you see what the fuck? So she blames him for crashing her car.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
What the fuck? Look what you made me do. Ma'am, your job is to keep your eyes on the road.
But good for you. That's what you get, bitch.
That's good for you.
That's good for you over here. All right. Yep. Tesla driver, get out. He like, man, what is going on, bro? Like, what are you doing?
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
All right. He looking at this bitch like, what?
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. All because she want to be a loudmouth. That's what you get. Now watch her argue. Now she arguing with him. Look at how aggressive she is with him. You just rear-ended him. Pause. You just rear-ended the man. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What did I tell you, brothers, about hitting that bottom? All right, we got it. Looks like is this a OnlyFans girl? Let me see here. Let me before I share it. Probably is an OnlyFans girl. Let me see. All right, let me see. Oh, yep, it is. All right, it is. Not a surprise here. All right, a lot of them are. We have this woman here that says this about hitting that bottom. Even whores and skeezers you can get like this. Let's play the video.
You touched my cervix. You will never get rid of me. Ever. You touched my cervix. You will never get rid of me. Ever.
All right. And so she's real. She's real. Although OnlyFans girls use these things to drive traffic to their website. So we won't give her any promotion over here. But gentlemen, she's right. Guys, if you hit a woman's bottom, I don't care if this woman is a certified skeezer. That's your girl. All right. That's your girl. This is what people don't understand when they talk about relationships and dynamics and Pookie and Ray Ray and so forth and so on, and dudes that have large anatomies and dudes that have ill-equipped equipment. The conversation never really wants to be centered around that. People want to say you ain't hit it right and so forth and so on. But yes, you can take a full unadulterated skeezer and hit that bottom and she will turn crazy. You will ignite the crazy. All right. Now, most women's bottoms have never been hit. Okay. Most women's bottoms have never been hit. All right, let me see here. But if you hit that bottom and you dig them out, all right, they gone. All right, they gone and they cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. They are out of there. All right, and so it's gone. And again, this woman could be a woman that sells vagina on the internet or in person. And if you hit that bottom, it's over. Okay, here we go.
Let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
But they don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah, that bottom one. But see, every man may not know because he might not have a penis to really know how to hit that bottom or how to lift to hit that bottom and work that middle with a woman. She spread her legs wide and she started screaming, saying, yeah, daddy, that's it. Or she might start cursing or screaming out all types of profanities because he done hit the bottom. And now her mind, she insane. Her mind ain't good because the penis done ejaculated all in her brain.
And so what people then think is this is where the mistake of men happens. But what the mistake is, even if you hit that bottom, you think that woman won't cheat on you. It's not the fact that she won't cheat on you. It's that you're never getting rid of her. Let's just call it what it is. A lot of guys, well, she'll cheat on you. Yeah, she'll still cheat on you. She'll still have other dudes on the side. That's not what we're saying. We're not saying she's only yours or she's yours only. What the woman was saying is if you hit that bottom, You got control of her mind and her body. At some particular point, she might never have side niggies. She might get rid of her whole roster, or at least half of them. She might make herself fully available to you. And this woman's saying the same thing, even though she a whole skeezer weight out here. If you get into the act, this is why we're telling you, men, be careful out here. When you're digging out their guts, I know you guys think this is a hookup, even when they're JUCOs, pay for play. If you hit a girl's bottom, that's your girl. You have to take the bitter with the sweet. All right, that means you got to take the bullshit that's about to come your way. She gonna attach to you. She might want to change her world. All right, she might want to pack up her 304 license. It's what it is. And so, yes, it does happen. So you have to be careful, especially if you're blessed. You know, most women aren't seeing 5 and 6 inches. If you're over that, right, and you know how to work the middle, and you can switch. New position, and you go raw, and she lets you bust a nut inside her, that's your girl. That's your girl. And you do this for weeks and weeks on end. All right, so this is what people don't understand, is that this is a dynamic that men have to be careful with. You do have to be careful with this, all right? And especially if a woman has been married or off the market, and then you come back and she's and then you hit that bottom, you hit her cervix, you went deep, all right? And there's a way to do it, you know, there's a way to do it. What happens is dudes think this whole, like this, that's not going to get it. It's the closeness, it's the intimacy, all right, that a lot of guys is going to get, all right? And she going to get it, and then her legs going to fall open, and you going to start hitting that. Yeah, it's a wrap. All right. That's going to be your girl until she decides she doesn't want to be your girl. But if you're doing this for weeks on end, we tell you 6 weeks, if you're digging a girl's guts out for 6 weeks and you're giving her raw bottom and you're ejaculating in her mind, I don't care if this girl has a roster or not. She going to make herself available to you, because most guys ain't hitting that bottom. So be careful with this. Not saying I don't violate this rule. This is not a rule. This is a guideline. And as you can see, this woman crazy as cat shit right here. All right. He said, Coach knows way too much. Yeah, I know, baby. I'm 50 years old, Teresa. And you know what? I think Teresa's married, but if you weren't married, I would show you. But yeah. Now she's going to change. This is when they say she changes the rules for him, but not for you. She sets rules for you, but not for him. And you can see in her eyes right there, she gone. Somebody has stigmatized this woman. All right. Somebody has hit that bottom.
She's gone crazy. So you don't let every man hit your bottom, and your body remembers it. Just like a man will put a woman over doggy style, or maybe get a mirror or something. Then they start hitting that woman from the back, or on her back, they hitting her. Then they start talking.
Oh, not the talking. Not the talking. Whatever you say in these things, whatever she says, she's lying. Whatever you say will be held against you. All right. So this is things. These are guidelines. Now I'm going to tell you again. In these situations, then he start talking. Who punani is this? This mine. Now, what she says, she's just making it up. Yeah, this is yours, daddy. All right. She might be saying that shit. She's lying. But whatever you say, she's going to say, you told me you love me. And you told me. She's going to say all of that. When did I tell you that? When I was digging you out. All right. So you guys got to know this. All right. You guys got to know this. These are guidelines. These are not strong rules. It's not always going to be the case. But as you can see, you can get a girl like this. You can get her. You see her? You see her? Her eyes are gone. You see this mulatto right here? She gone. All right. Now, most of the time, you're not going to get a woman like this. But if you do, watch out. All right. Watch out for the situation here, because she can easily ruin your life.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this kid did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's going to be bad. They start looking you up on the internet. They start going to talk to their psychic. That's your girl. Again, that doesn't mean she's not going to cheat on you. Remember, affairs are different. Women use their pussy for a lot of reasons. You know what I mean? So it doesn't mean that she's only going to be yours. But she's going to decide. The point is, she's going to decide when it's over. You can't be like, bitch, it's over. All right. She's going to be back here like, but I don't want it to be. All right. And then she opens her legs and now all of a sudden your car is burning.
Look what she did to my car.
All right. Let me stop.
She did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
All right. Anyway, then she starts doing witchcraft on you. And all of a sudden now your dick can't get hard with other women. It happens. It happens. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. That was a lesson, by the way. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, what, you know, we're a lot of guys like free things. Who likes something for free? A lot of you guys brag. Hey, I want something for free, coach. I get it for free. You discount niggas. All right, you know vacation taking ass niggas. All right, you don't need all that ass niggas. All right, who likes free stuff? Well, this guy said if you like to live rent-free, all right, and you like 3 square meals a day, like this guy, Gen Z people, I don't want to work. Well, this guy has an alternative, all right, of how to work. All right, this guy says right here he has an alternative. $0 a month, 1 bedroom, 1 bath. Here we go.
Wait. Don't scroll. If you are looking for a 1 bedroom, 1 bath, free room, free apartment, 3 meals a day with phone access, you keep your cell phone, unlimited access to drugs, $0 a month. This is prison. All you have to do is commit a crime. That's all you got to do. $0 a month. Did you hear that? You ain't got to pay nothing. You're going to be up in here with a TV, CD player, watching GMA every morning. TMZ, it's all coming on. Oh, yeah. Get up on your Spanish, man. Get up on that Espanol. Wait.
Nigga shit.
It's okay. Hey, listen. And here's the deal. You know what? People have said, people have defended that, like slaves had defended this and said, hey, we don't have to do anything. We don't have to pay for anything. We don't have overhead. We don't have rent. All right. We don't have a mortgage. We don't have to do anything. All we have to do is get clean up. We have to go pick some cotton and then we'll back. We don't have to pay health insurance, health care. People have made that argument during the peculiar institution, what you guys call chattel slavery, as when Kanye says slavery is a choice. Well, here's another one. I know he's being facetious, but slavery is a choice. Some people choose this. You have recidivism. I think that's the word here, where you have repeat offenders that go in there and they say it's better on the inside. Fuck it. All right. Gay for the state. It's better on the inside. You know what? It ain't all that bad at all. You know what I mean? We don't have to rent. We got TVs. We got cell phones now. They be sneaking cell phones in. All right. Just don't drop the soap. You got CD players and whatnot. Hey, why not? It's just like, it ain't that bad in here compared to the outside. All right. Anyway. Whew. All right. That's pretty low going on here. And we got another woman out here. Oh no, we got another woman out here that is freaky deaky out here. This woman says she's battling a bout of what did they say? This is a good Straggle and Sniggle Theater. She's battling a bout of choosing to be celibate. When women go celibate, any woman that says she's celibate or she's going through celibacy, what's happening is she was a hoe. All right, just say that. She was previously going through a massive hoe phase. All right. And the hoeing caught up. Either it caught up or somebody hit that bottom or, you know what I mean? The nigga she was messing with, it was kind of getting old. You know what I mean? It wasn't edifying her. Now she been ran through for a series of years and it really didn't get her anywhere. She starts making a change from her life. And so she goes through a bout of celibacy. Celibacy is just packing up hoe culture, or she called it STI or a scare. All right. So let's see her going through her bout of celibacy. What women have to do when they're selling a bit, and women that have to, and men that have to buy a bit. Sell a bit or buy a bit. Here we go.
Need some dick. Ah! Oh my God. You want to know what's really crazy about all this stuff? It's when you're healing, you're like, oh my God, celibacy. Yes, I'm sitting here and I'm becoming one with myself. I know myself. I'm learning myself. People don't tell you that you need some dick. Okay, that you need sometimes. You don't need to go on this healing journey because you just need a good. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just need and you need it. Okay, people don't tell you though. People don't tell you because what they really don't tell you, the fine print is that you don't really want anybody new. Why? Because they're all weird. All the new ones, they're all weird, and you don't feel like raising your body count over no weirdos, okay? And then what they don't also tell you is you don't want to go back to your past because that's where your ex is at. And they weird too, okay? So what the fuck are you supposed to do? What the fuck are you supposed to do? Sexually frustrating. Healing is shit. Healing is not for the weak, okay? Being a celibate person is not for the weak. I'd just rather be a fucking whore.
Oh, the humanity. All right, shout out to this skeezer right here. You see what happens? I mean, I've been trying to educate you as to what's happening out here because I'm glad for this woman for saying this because I've been trying to teach you for a long time. These women are in the spirit of Jezebel. They are in their spirit. So then what happens is they want to change and they're going through a healing journey. Healing journey, AKA I was a 304, right? They're turning the page. I was a skeezer. All right. They're making a change. They were a OnlyFans whore and they're trying to erase the past. Like, listen, some women mature, some women grow up, some women change, some women want to put it behind their past, some women want to get married, some women repack their peace leaves up. It is what it is. All right. And so she said she just wanted to be a what?
Weak. I'd just rather be a fucking whore. Oh my God.
That's a new soundbite, but I want you to show you this. I want you to show you this right here because she then said this right here, which is going to show you. She says right here, she wants to get dominated right there. You see that? You see that?
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Yeah, she's saying the quiet part out loud. All right, this is what you normally don't hear when you meet them and they say, I'm on my healing journey. I've been going through therapy. I've been trying to heal and doing the work. I've been doing this. I'm celibate. She's just saying the quiet part out loud. She's saying what she's struggling with. Now, there's another couple things I want to highlight here. There's a couple more things I want to highlight. Let's go ahead and show you the video here. I want to highlight this as to teach you why my teachings are undefeated out here, why you should not ever trust women who are telling you this. They're telling you something without telling you. Listen to this.
Oh my God, I need some dick.
All right, this is all women right here. That's all women. Boy, I'm going to have like 5 sound bites from this one clip. All right, that's all women right there, just so you guys know.
Oh my God, I need some dick.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my God. You want to know what's really crazy about all this stuff?
What?
It's when you're healing, you're like, oh my God, celibacy.
You see that? Healing, celibacy, okay? Therapy, doing the work. This is all skeezer talk.
I'm sitting here and I'm becoming one with myself.
One with myself. I'm learning myself.
I know myself. I'm learning myself.
I know myself. I'm learning myself. This is all skeezer talk. Just so you guys know, and ladies, I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And ladies, please understand, I'm just teaching. I'm just teaching the weak-ass men out here. I'm teaching the men so they don't get Jedi mind tricked out here. I'm just teaching. You heard what she said. When you hear these things, this is just skeezer talk.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They caught an STI. They're trying to cleanse and penicillin their way to pure pussy. They caught bacterial vaginosis. They caught gonorrhea or syphilis. They had a couple of trains ran on them. Most women will do 2 or 3 chains and a 1 gangbang. All right. And then they'll find out what happens. And most of the time it's not a group of attractive men or it's a baby scare. They have to get an abortion. Like, this is totally what happens. They don't say this stuff. They don't say that part. They're just hiding behind journey and knowing myself and learning myself and turning the page. And they just disguise it behind these things. She's saying the quiet part out loud. This is a great, great video to teach you. Now, that's why I say none of you guys are getting pure women, right? You're not getting pure women. You're getting women that are healing themselves from their past trauma and bad decision-making that they're going to blame you for later on. But let's continue.
People don't tell you that you need some dick.
There you go right there. All right. Because once they've had that, that's how they survive.
Okay. That you need sometimes, you don't need to go on this healing journey because you just need a good...
All right, you need to get pounded. Now, here's the problem. She's going to express why there's a problem with this here.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you just need you need it.
You need it. You need to get choked. You see what she said right there? Look at that. Look at that. All right, look at that. She said you need it.
I like to get dominated.
All right, and so when you're talking about the type of guys that are going to do this looks like, well, you can tell she's a little bit of a Jezebel, but you can tell the type of intimacy she's been dealing with. You can tell the type of things that she's been experiencing, right? And then when she shows up at church, you guys got to know this is in her past. A lot of guys won't know this. Oh, you've been choked before? A lot of guys have never choked a woman before. Not choked her to harm her like Andrew Tate is alleged to have done to Lauren Southern, at lying ass Lauren Southern. All right, but most women have had this choking, whooping, spanking, hair pulling. They've had this type of thing here. And it's not completely degrading, but it is, right? But then you've never done this to her and her pussy gets dry. All right, so she's already had this type of thing, nutted on and pissed on and dookied on. And she's had a variety of these things. And look at her eyes rolling back in the back of her head. We're just teaching here. You see this? All right, you see this? They've had this already by 22. All right, let's continue.
And just, you need it, okay? People don't tell you, though.
People don't tell you. And plus, she's going to get married to a guy, and guess what? She's going to need it. So I'm telling you, she's going to marry you. You're not going to give her this, and then she's going to go get it, and she's going to say, I needed it. Because she's been opened up to it. Pandora's box is already open. She's not coming back from this. You cannot heal from this completely. If she gets married and you're not the guy to do this, she's going to seek out a guy that does this. We're going to show you this later as an example. So she needs this. She needs this. She needs to be ran up the Duke chute. Although she's not going to let you because you married her, but she needs it. Let's continue.
People don't tell you because what they really don't tell you, the fine print, is that you don't really want anybody new. Why?
There we go.
Because they're all weird.
Okay, so you don't want any new. So this is definitely the healing journey of a 304. What'll happen is she will go through these series of things and get sugar daddies and ran through and choked and spanked and whooped and pookied out and Tyrone and all. She'll get all that. But the problem is she's going to reach an age where getting a new person is a risk. So what she'll want to do is find, hold on, and keep a guy that can do this. This is AKA what she's talking about. You hit that bottom already. So she'll make exceptions for the guy that she knows that can do it. All right. Can you do this? Can you handle this? Okay. Well, maybe you're not husband material, but we'll stay in a situationship. All right. And she'll keep this guy around for years and years and years, but she'll still date. She'll still go on dates with guys. She'll still try to lock up a guy to marry and long-term and possibly have a baby with and so forth and so on. All right, so she doesn't want new guys. So she'll typically keep a guy and hold on to him, and he'll have almost eternal access to this guy. All right, so you see that right there. That's what she's talking about. So as she's going through her journey and healing, she also keeps this guy around. All right, let's continue.
The fine print is that you don't really want anybody new. Why? Because they're all weird. All the new ones, they're all weird. And you don't feel like raising your body count over no weirdos. Okay?
There you go. Raising your body count. Listen to this. This is a great segment. I might have to cut the rest short and do another segment. But she's saying it right there. Raise the body count. It's already at 50. It's already at 75. It's already on a few gangbangs and a couple orgies and trains. You don't want to keep fielding new guys. So they'll go over to Bumble and say they want somebody in long term. You know, they want something that leads to something. But, you know, it's still kind of 80-20 rule from that point of view. So she's still kind of looking for a guy that can satisfy her and then provide. Satisfy and provide. Or she'll get a provider and a satisfier. She'll get a provider, a new provider, and keep her satisfier. So she doesn't want to raise the body count. Raise the body count. So she'll go back to what she knows.
Okay, and then what they don't also tell you is you don't want to go back to your past because that's where your ex is at.
All right, so the exes can't do it. You don't want to really go back to the exes. All right, so you go back to, as this woman said, you go back to the guy that hit that bottom. All right, this woman right here said it. You go back and the guy hit that bottom, right there. All right, so you're hearing her. She telling on herself, and I love it.
And they weird too. Okay, so what the fuck are you supposed to do? What the fuck are you supposed to do?
So she frustrated. So she don't got nobody in her past or present. So she's stuck.
It's sexually frustrating. Healing is shit.
All right. So they really don't want to heal. It's really just healing from their sexual past. All right. They're not healing from something traumatic and I was this. It's from their promiscuity. That's what they're healing from. 9 out of 10. They're healing from their promiscuity. Let's continue.
Healing is not for the weak, okay? Being a celibate person is not for the weak. I'd just rather be a fucking whore.
All right, so that's the default setting. The default setting is just to be a whore. The problem is
rather be a fucking whore.
All right, and so she done the vacation. She's went out to Jamaica. She went out to the Dominican. She done all of that. She went to girls trip. She went to Miami, Atlanta. She done messed with the down low Duke shooting ass niggas. So she's already done everything. She's done just about everything. Now her default setting is to be a whore without judgment and for it to be safe. For it to be safe. So she wants to find a guy that's not going to cheat on her and he have 20 girlfriends. right? He not have 20 girlfriends. So she wants a guy that can only please her and pleasure her, right? She kind of wants a guy somewhat to herself, but you know, she kind of knows that he's going to do what it, but she doesn't want to catch an STI anymore. She's already done that. She doesn't want to have a cyst, ovarian cyst. She doesn't want to catch HPV or HIV. So she doesn't want to be exposed. She just wants to be a whore in safety, but she knows that's not possible anymore. She's already been victimized. She's already been traumatized. She's been degraded. She already probably has some content online. She probably has video recordings of herself. We'll see this with Cassie. She's already got an STI. She's already had Plan B pills. She's already had an abortion or two. So that's where that's her conundrum. Her conundrum is she's already been sugar daddied out. She's already sold pussy. Like, so she's already escorted. So she knows there's risks. If you keep escorting, one day you'll get choked and killed. You gotta have sex with a guy that has a hairy chest, an old 75-year-old guy, right? So she knows that's what's out there. She just wants to be a whore, but in safety. So she's trying to now mix being a skeezer, but a loyal skeezer, right? She wants to be safe and naughty and a healthy whore. All right, but that doesn't exist. There's just too much risk.
Person is not for the weak. I just rather be a fucking whore.
Yeah, there you go right there. That's what they rather be. That's the default setting. All right, if a whore without judgment, a whore without danger, a whore without being, criticized, a whore without STI risks, a whore without him whoring around. Yes, that's what she wants. All right, and then she hopes that maybe she can get a Pookie reformed Chad or a Ray Ray or a Brad or something like that. That's what she hopes. We do have a couple more videos, and it's Get 'em Daddy season out here. This has been a great teaching video.
Get 'em Daddy.
This is Get 'em Daddy season out here. We got Get 'em Daddy season. Oh, by the way, hit the like button on here. This is what CGA's dates look like at the JUCO. All right, you guys think there's some girls that show up and it's pay for play right off the bat, but normally it's this shit right here. Let's take a look at Kaylee, and this is CGA, how CGA's young JUCOs show up for dates. Here we go right here.
Sir, would you mind if I go inside for a second?
You don't have to ask permission. You don't have to call me sir. This is just a regular date. Just call me by my name.
Okay, Mr. Smith.
No, my first name. Just the first name basis is fine.
Right, okay, Mr. Chad Smith.
What the hell? Like, what are you doing?
I didn't mean to upset you.
What is that?
I'm so sorry. Okay, Daddy.
All right, that's what my girls be showing up like. Hi, Mr. Negro. Hi, Mr. Black Man. Hi, Mr. King. Hi, Mr. Every Woman's Fantasy. Hi, Mr. EWF. They be walking on eggshells. All right, hi, sir. They be out here. Can I get you anything? Can I butter your bread? Can I pour you more water? They be like,
Get 'em Daddy.
all right. This is me. I know y'all think, man, he just be getting these escorts and nah. They be out here. Hi, Mr. Man. Hi, Mr. Negro. Can I please you? What can I do for you, sir? Hi, Mr. Hi, King.
Okay, Daddy.
All right, and then, you know what I mean? Like, they don't know what to do. Yeah, hi, Mr. Third Leg Greg. All right, can you dominate me? Can you choke me? Can you get my neck? All right, hi, Daddy.
Sir, would you mind if I go inside for a second?
You don't have to ask permission. You don't have to call me sir. This is just a regular date. Just call me by my name.
Okay, Mr. Smith.
No, my first name. Just the first name basis is fine.
Right, okay, Mr. Chad Smith.
What the hell? Like, what are you doing?
I didn't mean to upset you.
What is that?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I like to get dominated.
All right, she coming in full submission mode. All right, that's called submission. She's like, sir, she in her 50 Shades of Greg. All right, she ready for 50 Shades of Greg.
I like to get dominated.
Yep, that's what she's doing. All right, so what people don't recognize is women submitting to them. Because guys will be like, this is weird. She is literally in submission. She's like, I'm not in my feminism. I don't care. Hi, sir. Hi, Mr. Negro. Bend me over. Do whatever you want. Tell me what to do. All right. What do I need to do now? Tell me. All right. She ready for instructions. All right. Because she headed for self-destruction with these niggies out here.
Daddy.
She's like, bruh. And he's like, don't call me this. She is in submission. right? She's ready to do whatever you say. I like you. I'm in. I'm good. I'm locked in. Tell me what to do. Give me the instructions. Put me on your program. All right. That's what she's doing. That's what she's doing. All right. She in Get 'em Daddy season. All right. Speaking of Get 'em Daddy season out here. All right. Get 'em Daddy season. This is how it works. It's quid pro quo. And we're going to show you a video. Apparently somebody caught in a boat on Miami of a man that has a nice young piece of Latina calico with him. And of course, we got a sugar daddy with a boat. All right, sugar daddy with a boat right here. And as you can see right there, there's the guy right there. There's Mr. White Wolf. You see Mr. White Wolf, an old man with a boat. You see what's happening here. We'll play the video. There he is right there. And oh no, he ready to put hands on hips. I don't even know if we can show this right there. Okay. Oh my, sir. Oh, and he said, remember why you're here, ma'am. Ma'am, remember why you're here. And she's like, no, daddy. Nah, you can't do that right here. He was like, oh, really? Oh, bitch, give me my motherfucking son. Give me that phone. Give me that drink. Give me that purse, handbag, bitch. Do you realize why you here? All right. Do you know why you here? Give me them sunglasses I just bought, bitch. All right, are you kidding me? All right, you here to give me that cootie cat. All right, you here to give me that cootie cat. Oh, bitch, you don't want to give me your shit. Nigga, what, bitch? I just took you shopping. I'm tricking on you. Get off, push. I'm mad he didn't push her in the water. Get this bitch in the water, bitch. You know what time it is. He like, damn, I done picked the wrong bitch. All right. I done picked the wrong beach out here, bitch. All right, you know what time it is out here.
Did you eat that cat?
All right. You know why you got on this boat. You know what time it is. Push her in the water. All right, splash. He was like, you're here for that. You know what I mean? Hey, it is what it is. You got to snatch these girls up right here. It is what it is. All right, we got Get 'em Daddy season. We got the swirling edition. All right, but Get 'em Daddy season don't know he got leverage and options. But he sounds like an old man that is looking for love. It happens. So we have an old white wolf out here getting the John B treatment. And we have a black woman out here who is kind of doing his hair and giving him a haircut. It definitely looks like this is a sugar daddy situation, but this woman was his hairstylist or possibly her client, and they got into a relationship. Let's play the video.
I'm going to get rid of all his bitches.
That's what she said, exactly. I wasn't going to put it that way.
And then we can see what we can do.
Then we can see what we can do. Yeah. Yeah. And I figured, well, I don't like anybody else nowhere close to as much as I like this gal already. So that was easy. And that's kind of how we met. And I think we fell in love. It was within a couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks.
It was instantly.
Yeah.
We just meshed very well together.
Yeah. Daddy. Yeah, we like the way each other sounds, and we like the way each other, without any perfume or anything. We just like
our natural scent.
How each other smells.
What?
And she liked my redneck accent, which nobody ever tells me that, because it kind of reminded her of home, I guess.
In country.
In Arkansas.
Yeah.
So, lucky me.
All right, this is definitely the black wife effect going on right here. She cleaned him up. You see, she cleaning him up, and he a redneck from Arkansas. He self-admits. And what happened here, for you people that don't realize this, you youngins don't understand, what happened was she put that sunshine on him.
Get him, Daddy.
All right, she put that sunshine on him. All right, this is what happened. All right, she dropped that neck and had him call up his wife. All right, the loser men are leaving the stream. All right, he's 70. All right, she put that sunshine on him. He been wanting him. She put that black punani on him, and she threw it in the air, and it turned into sunshine. All right, that's exactly what happened to his ass.
Get him, Daddy.
And he gone. All right, he gone. Look at him. Talk about the way she smell, the way she do that. He got rid of all his hoes. Man, you tripping.
Get him, Daddy.
All right, you tripping. Had him call his wife up, sell a motorcycle, all of that. Sell everything, bitch. And yeah, I'll send you a check. All right, put that sunshine on him. All right, you young people don't know about that sunshine. All right, and guess what? She turned into submissive. Now, she probably still got hoes, too.
I feel very fortunate that Shayla's in my life.
Shayla.
That's right. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
Woo! She got his
I told him to get rid of all his bitches.
No, ma'am. Ain't never gonna happen. And look at him. He's stuck. Oh, get him. Hey, man, you got the leverage, sir. You got the leverage. She a hairstylist. She says, how I became a soft life wife. All right, she got into Get Him Daddy season.
Get him, daddy.
All right, money talks, bullshit walks. It is what it is. And look at her. You know she's still out here in these streets.
That's what she said, exactly.
Yep, she said, get rid of all your bitches, all right, for that sunshine. She put that sunshine on him, all right? You guys don't have to know, man. Anyway, wow. The world is filled with pimps and hoes.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater out. Why we still got sunshine up on my screen? Do me a favor, hit the like button. We got a lot of support to get through because, you know, I be trying to help you guys out. Coach, man, but you don't understand. Bitch ass niggas. Coach, you don't understand. It's hard. It's hard out here. Sympathize. He says, Ohinji says, Coach, people don't appreciate what you do daily on this show. Tom Likens made 7 figures a year as a radio host. You'd easily make that if you were on radio back then. A one-man show that's entertaining, educational, funny, and well-structured. He says, got to give you your flowers. I appreciate that, man. I'm pulling off one of the greatest runs in YouTube history, even though I'm highly, censored and shadow banned. This has been a great run. I'm doing something that most people can't do, and I'm giving, like you said, entertainment, education. And for the jealous ass Mitches that's just don't want to do shit, like, this ain't the show for you no more. This ain't the show for you. This is a show for men who want to boss up, level up for their own purposes, read the free agent lifestyle. Like, fuck the rest of y'all. And there's dudes that are ready to do this. This show ain't for you. The program is no longer formatted to you. It's not going to help you out anymore. I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to walk that walk with you. It's there. I'm pulling off a Hell motherfucking Mary. One of the greatest runs in YouTube history. So I don't need 1 million subs to feel that way. I don't need 8,000 people watching me. Most people that have 8,000 people watching them and 25,000, they're not contributing. They're not supporting. So I got a great group of people on the Money Mindset, great group of people in locals, great supporters, people that know the philosophy, and a whole bunch of people that don't want to do shit with their lives. Fuck y'all. Bill Free Media, Amber Turd, and Cassie are perfect examples of one of your sayings. They have circled the wagons. Even though both of these 304s are proven to be liars, society has given them still the victim pass, and members of the elites are calling for them to be immune from prosecution. Gone are the days where dudes are going to just be able to get around like dominating women and keeping them in a situation where we're going to sue them and we're going to put them in their place. It's over. They circle the wagons. Women can be a whole criminal, and they will support her. Teron McAdams on behalf of the non-donating niggies last night. Legendary walk-off. Shout out to the Coach gang, and shout out to all the truckers. A legendary walk-off. All right, you ain't seen a walk-off in a minute. All right. For the people who missed it, I walked off the show last night. Just walked off. All right, just hit the intro, hit the outro. No motherfucking explanation. Luciano says, Coach, last night's show was lit. A sponsorship. Raise the bar. MC Hamster, if you want your girl to be happy only talking to one man, you have to remember you're taking away her opportunity to reject other men. So you have to offer her ideas and suggestions she wants to reject. Nature arbors avoid and all men pay. MC Hamster, great point. Men want women to just be like dedicate their lives to them, but also you don't want to give them a role. You don't want to give them instructions. You don't want to give them things to do. Anytime, all women are bored. Women have sex out of boredom. Women have sex out of just sheer boredom. Let me try this. I'm bored. Have you ever had a woman say, oh, hey, what's going on? I'm texting you. And you're like, what are you up to? Oh, I was bored. So I text you. And then eventually you'll slide through. So women have a void. When you give a woman a void and say you can't talk to any other guys, you can't text any other guys, you can't flirt, you can't go to bars, you better have something for her to do. Now, the problem is that's called management. That's how you're going to pay. So you better have something for her to do. Because if you don't, and she finds that she has free time, she's going to do things the easy way. She's going to go get attention from other guys. She's going to want to go hang out. She's going to want to go and reject guys. This is what she's going to do. So you're going to pay by managing her time. You're going to be checking up on her, checking her location, driving up to her job, seeing if she's talking to other niggas. Like, have you ever had a woman that was kept, a stay-at-home wife, and you kept her, and then she said, I want to go get a job? What does that mean? What does that mean? She wants to go explore. She doesn't want to go get a motherfucking job and be a breadwinner. She wants to go put herself in front of other people and men. That's what she wants to do. That's what she wants to do. She wants to be able to talk casually to other men. She wants to be able to have men say, oh, wow, you're attractive. She wants to be introduced to more. When she says, I'm going to go back to school and take some classes, and she goes to night classes. Nigga, she wants to be able to have guys recognize her and be the center of attention, or see. When she says, I want to go to girls' nights out, she wants that heat check. Let me see if I still got it check. Let me see if I got guys are still interested. Let me see where they at. Let me see where I rank. I now have a kid or 2 or 3. Now, where do I rank? This is what she's doing. This is a part of it. It's not the whole, but it's the part of it. When she says, I'm going to go to the gym, and it's 9 o'clock, and she's going to the gym, 24-hour fitness at 9 o'clock, walking on the treadmill. What do you think she's doing? Exercising, nigga? She could have went at 7 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 3 o'clock. She could have went anytime. She could have went on a lunch break. But she wants to go separate from you and fill that void. You're out there sitting on the couch with your hand in your pants. She's like, oh, okay, this is the perfect time for me to go out there and see if I got it. 9 o'clock on the treadmill at 24-hour fitness. All right? She wants to get an Instagram or put herself out there. She wants to see, where do I stand? Do I still got... This is a human nature. It's human nature. It's not that you're going to defeat this. The only way you defeat this is you got to put them to work. Idle time is the devil's time. Now, the problem is you're thinking that this is going to be free and easy, but managing another person, especially a female adult, is difficult. It's difficult. It's time consuming. And it's not like they're going to cooperate. They're going to make you, it's kind of like, anybody have a dog that's a piece of shit dog? Like the dog think when you're chasing it, they think you're playing. So the dog goes outside the house. And then you're like, all right, come in, Rover. And then the dog doesn't listen. And then you take a step towards the dog and the dog runs off. And you're like, Rover, get over here. I got to get to work. You know what I mean? And you're trying to get the dog, and the dog's running around on the yard like, that's what happens when you manage women. Okay? That's what happens when you manage women. Oh, the woman's like, oh, you're paying attention to me? You're tracking me down? All right, time to have fun. All right, now she starts disappearing. Now she starts going over here. I'm over here. Come get me. My tire's flat on the freeway. Come save me. All right, I'm across town and I'm at a bar having a drink. Want to come see me? All right, or I'm going to talk to other guys. Now you're going to be asking me who I talk to. All right. And so she's like, oh, you're going to watch me? You're going to pay attention? Here I am, nigga. All right. I'm going outside. It's 11 o'clock. Check my location. It's 11 o'clock at night. Are you going to come get me? All right. So this is what you have to understand, is that when you do sign up to try to be like, I'm going to pay attention to you and do all of this shit, that's how she makes you work. 2 a.m. All right. The nightclub is closing. All right. We're all trying to, they're playing the last song. It's the last call. Are you going to come pick me up from the nightclub, or are you going to just let me go home by myself? And now what are you going to do? You're going to go over there and pick her up before a parking lot pimping starts? Or are you just going to let her just go home? You're going to just let her go home. All right. And she's over there. All right. I'm leaving the club. Me and the girls think we're going to go ahead to Denny's. There's going to be some guys there. What are you going to do? All right. Anyway, that's how you pay. That's how you pay. Dudes, you think you're getting it for free. That's how you pay. And if you think, like, I've had a woman once tell me, because I was like, you know what? Because she started off as a JUCO, and I was like, hey, our relationship is merged off that JUCO shit is out the door. And she was like, well, she was like, it's either that or you're going to be like, I'm going to make you chase me around. Like, I'm going to attack you with attention. So she was like, you're going to pay either way. So you guys got to understand, you're going to pay in one way or another. Being kept up into the middle of the night. Like, for instance, a JUCO, you could just say, slide through, come in, she gets dropped off by the Uber, clap her cheeks, tell her to get dressed, and leave. And you take a couple $100, you give it to her and say, skedaddle. You say, don't call me, I'll call you. Go away. That's how you paid. But if you don't do that and you're not on that, guess what happens? You're doing round 1, round 2. All of a sudden, you look at the clock, it's 1:30. Now it's 1:30. You're about to pay because you got to get up for work at 6 or 7. Now she's lighting up a joint. Now you're going round 3. Now she wants to cuddle. Now she wants to. And you wake up for work at 5:36. You're supposed to be at the gym for 6 o'clock in the morning. You missed your gym appointment. You're going to pay one way or another. Now, all of a sudden, you're showing up late to work. You're tired. Your energy is gone. She done been succubied your energy because you didn't dismiss her. You let her hang around and talk and jibber jabber in round 3, 4, and 5. And now you all fucked up the next day. You're going to pay. They're not dumb. Women are dumb. They're going to find ways to get from you what they need to get from you. All right. So they could go straight up transaction or they could just stretch that shit out the long way. All right. Yep. Now she's like, I'm hungry. 12:30, fucked her 2 rounds. Now she wants to get a drink. She hungry. She cold. She wants to go get a snack. Now extra drink. Now you can't focus at work. Now you labored at work. Oh man, I'm tired. This bitch done kept me up all night. You're going to pay one way or another. There's ain't no way out. There's no way out of it. The only way out of it is if she calls you over, you get to the door, she says the door's unlocked, you head upstairs, she in the bed naked, you clap them cheeks, you wash your dick in the sink and you dip. That's free. And you hope you better not get herpes because she does that with a lot of men. You're not the only man she does that with. Okay. You're not the only man. Hold on for a second. You're not the only man she does that with. She does that with many, many, many guys. So don't think, oh man, she does that with me because I'm special. She lets a lot of guys come in and do that. At least 4 or 5 guys a month. She does that with. So if you're fine with that, fine. But eventually that's going to catch up to you going raw on this girl. Right? Eventually you're going to get a pregnancy, a herpes, a STI. And by the way, you don't think so. Even Cassie allegedly gave another man an STI. And he thought he was in a monogamous open relationship with Cassie. And he thought he was getting it for free, or at least he was getting paid for it. She pays me. Still got a motherfucking leaky dick. And a pregnancy scare. All right. And a pregnancy scare. So it even goes all the way up to Cassie. It's going to happen at some particular point. And MC Hamster says, Mitches don't get it, coach. Winners have one hand on the belt and another hand on the bag. What free hand do I have to give you? Acknowledge me. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. MC Hamster out here letting them know. I'm letting you guys know, man.
Acknowledge me.
I'm letting you guys know. Sky Daddy says, and coach, we trust. Shout out to the coach tribe. You two were straight tumbleweeds without you. We glad you back. Take me out with the Thanos, please. All the glory. Where's Thanos at? There he is.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
All right, NGN, I know you've been saying as a Gen Zer on the money mindset and locals, you've helped me boss up, getting certs, gatekeeping all information and opportunities from freeloading losers. I'm in a different time zone overseas. Save all my super chat questions for later in the show. Thank you. That's what's happening there. Now that makes sense. DG Seymour for the Cuban free agents. Blessings. When women tell you they have their life together, that is code for she will be broke next week. He says broke women are a great danger to society. They intentionally and inadvertently put society in danger. Love to all my Latinas. This is kind of true, what you're saying here. Okay. I'm rich, just say this. Any woman under 35 that says that she has her life together, trust me, she is a month away from being broke. This is not to belittle them. All people are essentially a month away from being broke. But we're talking about this woman is living on the edge. She's living on the edge. Trust me. I've had a lot of women say they had their life together and they don't need this and they got this and they got a good job. 3 weeks later, maybe 2 or 3 months down the line, they were in catastrophe. They were going to experience a financial crisis because dating is not free. Like, so once a woman starts dating and she starts getting her hair done and paying attention to her nails and going out to eat and buying new clothes to go on dates, this does put a hamper on their budget, right? Because there's no such thing as free, right? You guys got to get it out of your mind. If you're participating in dating, there's going to be an expense. So the woman's going to incur an expense if she has a romantic interest, right? And that romantic interest, what is she going to do? She's going to want to get in shape. She's going to want to start maybe doing some Botox, maybe some lip fillers, maybe some manicure pedicures. Maybe she's going to get her hair done more often. She's going to invest in some makeup, right? So if she was on a budget, once she starts dating a romantic interest that she thinks has a chance, she's going to over exceed her budget. She might even make herself available to go on vacations. A vacation for a woman typically is paid by a man, but it's not free to her. She's going to incur some expenses getting a bikini, right? She's going to start doing things, getting her full body waxed. She's going to do things that is going to incur an expense. And then that expense is going to knock them out financially. It's going to knock them out. She's going to start getting shoes and sandals and luggage and all of these things. It's free, but it's not. All right, so she starts incurring these expenses in 2 or 3 months of dating. She's going to go broke. She's going to go broke. Her budget going to be busted. It's going to be busted. And then she's going to have an issue. Then she's going to be looking at you. Centered around shoes, also Ubers and Lyfts and these type of things that she might even engage in paying for drinks here and there, right? She'll be like, oh, I'll pay for some drinks. I'll pay for this dinner tab. She's going to go busted. She's going to be maxed out on her credit card. And people do not understand this part about dating and relationships. You guys think it's free. It's never free. It's never free on her end. It's never free on your end. And most women think that that expense should be at least shared by you. So that's why you see monetized dating. Her nose job, her cheek implants, her breast implants, these things she thinks that since she's doing them for you, in a sense, that you should be incurring the expense. Her Ubers. This is going to be, she's going to want to pass that expense over to you. Can you take care of my Uber? Right? So, yes, if she's under 35, she's certainly in this boat. You cannot expect them to be financially following a budget and dating at the same time. Right? No way. Daniel Mack says a couple of bucks for the 14-time demonetized champion of the world. We got a lot of people that I need to catch up on. Shout out to Nicholas Randolph says to Coach Alini, thank you for the support. Even you guys don't feel bashful about the level of support, but this show cannot go on without any support. Just telling you. All right. But we got locals and Money Mindset. I'll just be over there doing that. We got a great crowd over there too, or Twitch. All right. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. She's always seeking validation. A man can't control this at all. You cannot control a woman that seeks validation. You cannot control it. Guys, if that's what they're going to do, that's what they're going to do. Shout out to Jacob says, Coach, what are your thoughts on women wearing revealing clothing when you're out together? It depends on the type of relationship. I don't typically care if I met her that way. If I met her that way and she is wearing revealing clothes, that's what she's going to do. If she was covered up and then starts wearing revealing clothes, well, then that might be a conversation, but just trust me, she wants to look good for you, but she also wants to look good for the other people. She's just feeling good. Guys, most times a woman's wearing revealing clothes is that she feels sexy. She feels sexy. She wants to feel sexy. All right. This starts when women start, young girls start maturing. What do? When their body starts maturing and they start getting a woman's body, they start revealing it. They start wearing shorter shorts. All the way up to booty shorts, they start revealing their bodies. So if that's what she wants to do, if you're uncomfortable with it, but she was already revealing her body when you met her, why are you trying to control that? All right, you're not going to control that. She was already doing that before you met. All right, but if this is something that you want to see her change, watch this. How about you buy her clothes that you want to see her in? See, you niggas, you ain't going to want to do that. How about you buy her clothes that you want to see her in? You see, you guys don't really want to get women the way you want them. You guys want women to change, but don't invest in them. I'm not with the bullshit. How about you say, let me take you shopping. This is what I want to see you in. And buy it for her. And tell her to wear it. Period. You're like, yeah, baby, you know what? Let's go pick out 3 outfits. This is what I want to see you wear. then buy the shit and then go ahead and tell her on this day wear that. She'll wear it. If she really wants to be with you, she'll wear it. Oh, you think I'm pretty in this? Yep. But other than that, if you ain't paying for it and that's all she has in her fucking closet is hoe outfits, she's going to have hoe outfits to wear. And that's what she's going to wear. Sometimes it's going to be good for you because she's wearing it to make sure she looks good for you. Sometimes she's looking good for other dudes. It is what it is. It is what it is. Who texted me now? Some other bitch. All right. So anyway, Dave Chappelle did a skit about this exact thing where dead bodies in gang war, nigga shit. He says Americans are trained to be miserable, but not I. Free agent lifestyle, boss up. That's hustle every day. We have our brother says, thank God women think I'm broke and unattractive. I avoid a lot of BS that rambles in their head. This is true from H every day. Mr. Inquisitive says, CGA, the leverage and option mindset you always speak of is engraved in my mind. No matter what type of life we choose, the main thing for all men is to boss up or get washed up. No broke dating, no bum behavior. Thank you for this wisdom. It all catches up. And then last two, Kevin Sullivan, have you been to Dublin yet? I seen a nice price trip in September for my first international trip. Your thoughts? You should have fun there. All right, Dublin's good. I've never been there, though. And Akati says, I'm a Gen Z. I work in retail, and I agree with you that a lot of Gen Zers they're lazy. However, I disagree with your assertion that Gen Z are a part of tip culture. I don't tip either for someone just putting food in my bag. He says the older Gen corporation people did that tip kiosk BS to supplement not paying their employees as much. Also joined the money mindset last month. Did you say it's better on the computer because on the phone it seems more difficult to see the past screens? Appreciate you. It may be. I think I hear that it's better if you're looking at it on the computer to access the private streams. I did realize that I did some research on my analytics. I was surprised that 60% plus people watch me on the phone. All right. Now, I do watch YouTube on my phone. I don't watch it too much. I typically watch YouTube on my computer or iPad. I'm an old guy. But a lot of people watch through the phone. Thus, then when you go through Patreon or Locals, it's probably not the best experience. All right. You're probably going to need an iPad or a better performing screen because you got to understand Patreon, Vimeo, Locals. These are not things that are going to be better suited for the phone. YouTube and typically just YouTube and Instagram, you're looking at highly compressed material. All right. And they have a very, very broadband servers, and this thing is set up for phone usage. All right. But when you go to Patreon, Locals, Vimeo, Rumble, these things are not compressed videos and photo. You need to get to some settings where you can settle down and take notes, get behind the screen. All right. Not behind that phone. All right, but I know a lot of people are working and driving and on the move, so I understand you're watching on the phone. But once you start going to the off YouTube and off Instagram and TikTok, where they are highly compressed and suitable for a lot of people to get, you start going to watch Locals, it's going to be jammed up and slow and this type of thing. All right, 100%. But, you can't watch all of these things. Rumble on your phone is going to be like shit, right? It's not suitable for phone. It's more suitable for accessing on desktops and iPads and stuff like that. All right. So anyway, getting to the next subject matter, it's crime and law CGA. We got a couple of crime stories here. We'll do it. All right. What are we doing here? Oh, crime and law CGA. Let's do it. Crime and law CGA. We have a woman out here, and we're going to Fulton County, Georgia. Yes, it is Georgia. Uh-oh, we already know what happened here. Let's take you to the video or the article. A woman, police officer, employee of a correctional facility, caught with her pants down in the office with an inmate. She says she's the victim in shocking prison scandal, says the police. This is July 12th, 2025. And take a look at this right here. Yo.
Oh, the humanity.
Was this a white dude or a niggy? Who do you think was clapping this old woman's? Look at this neck. Who do you think was clapping these cheeks? Caught in the office with her pants down, getting backdoored, or possibly back shots. Look at this miserable thing. And how did she get a job in the prison? That is, look at her face just peeling off. It says a corrections employee allegedly was about to have sex with an inmate when a security guard busted her, but she claims her life was threatened. Of course. A former correction officer employee in Georgia is accused of attempting to have sexual relationship with an inmate and selling cigarettes to another prisoner, according to authorities. Her name is Vicky Lynn France, age 56, was terminated from her job as a purchasing assistant at an Atlantic Transitional Center, a correctional facility, on Monday. It says right here, the director, let's see right here. Where's the rest of the fucking article? Here it is. The U.S. Marshals Service arrested Franz, and she was booked in a Fulton County jail on Monday. She was hit with felony charges of criminal intent to commit a felony and trading with inmates without the consent of the warden or the superintendent, according to the jail records. A judge set for her a $30,000 bond. The report says that an investigation was launched against a security guard reportedly witnessing Franz welcome an inmate into her office. Franz of Rome, Georgia, was about to have sex with an inmate in the office, the police said. It says right here that the witnesses saw the inmate enter into her office around 1:30 p.m. on June 30th. The accused, Vicky, committed criminal attempt to commit custodial sexual assault by allowing an inmate in the Georgia Department of Corrections into her office, then taking her pants down to allow sexual activity.
Oh, the humanity.
But the security staff intervened before the sexual act occurred. Vicky was caught in the office lying on an inmate's bed mat with no pants on, and the inmate standing over her.
Oh, the humanity.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
All right, and so in this situation, this is definitely, they're calling this a sexual assault. So in many cases, we're trained to not believe this is a sexual assault, that he got lucky. But yes, men do get sexually assaulted, and great. Even when the woman does this in the position of authority, this is literally him being assaulted. All right, even though he was up for it. It says she was, France is also accused of selling cigarettes to another inmate. And she had unlawfully accepted a payment of $50 via Chime to bring 5 packs of cigs into the Atlanta Transitional Center. And where's it right here? It says, despite the correction employee being in a position of power over inmates, power position, her public defender said the client is a victim. All right, she's a victim. Again, the victim narrative.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
She was under duress and she was threatened with her life, actually, to comply with the demands by the complaining witness, according to the assistant public defender, J. Kim. And it says, my client is the victim of a whole situation, and yet she is falsely accused of these charges. Damn. He threatened her life to give up them booty cheeks. Okay, how did he get in the off? How, ma'am? Stop. Man, this is crazy.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Who do you think clapped these cheeks? Was it a white redneck dude or was it a niggy? All right, what do you think here? Let's go ahead and pull this up here, because I don't know. We don't have the inmate. All right. Was it trailer park trash or niggy? All right, you can vote on this one right here to see who you think was the one about to violate them cheeks. All right, to say she was the victim here. All right, terrible. Crime and Law CGA. All right, Crime and Law CGA, a woman gets arrested and she says, and this looks like an old video because this woman's wearing a mask, so this video seems it might not be current, but a woman in Orlando gets arrested, crystal metheny, And she says, well, she'll drop that neck on the officer right here. She'll give him the old gluck gluck.
Sir, I will do anything for you. I'm so sorry.
You gotta go to jail, man. I got a passport so far.
Officer, I am so sorry.
I know.
I will do anything. Please look at me, please.
It's okay. You just gotta go to jail.
Officer. Please. Nothing at all. You guys, please, God. Fight the other
Uniform Romeo.
You guys, please,
Indian
God.
November.
I'm on my knees.
White female.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Guys, I gotta call my mom. Can I call my mom?
Not right now.
You guys, please.
Not right now.
Please, I'm sorry. You guys, I'm sorry. I will do anything. I will do anything for you.
All right, so this is a manipulative tactic that we've all been exposed to. 74%, almost 75% said it was a Niggy that clapped that old woman's cheeks. But this is a manipulative tactic that all women are capable of pulling when they are under duress or they do things. They could be losing their job. They might be caught doing something like stealing, getting arrested for DUI. They didn't have their homework done, something like that. I'll do anything for you. Now, you guys know this is a trap. This is a trap. Do not fall for this. Doing anything can also mean making her the victim, right? She could say she was under duress. I wasn't going to get arrested. I fear for my life. I did say I would do anything for him, but I didn't mean that. And then he proceeded to sexually harass me. And she fully slobbed on your knob, all right? And everybody knows what anything is. But, of course, if you fall for this, anything, she's going to say anything but that. All right, I'll do anything if you let me copy your homework. We all got this in the middle school and high school. Okay, and then when you said drop that neck, and then she said, well, I didn't mean that. All right, you got a dirty mind.
It's barbecue in there.
Okay. All right, you got a dirty mind type shit. All right, and so in that situation here, do not fall for this. Do not fall for this shit.
Where's your license at?
I don't know.
And she says, look at me. You can see her little breast implant right there. You can see her bolt-ons. She's saying, look at me, look into my eyes, stare at me, look at what you can get. She also says, I'll be on my knees, right? She's suggesting these are sexually suggestive things that she will back out of using plausible deniability. Plausible deniability. So know that this is going to happen, and you got to make sure that you are fully aware or that this is going to happen. That then she can say she was under duress and you had a power position, you had her in handcuffs, and she had no other choice. She didn't mean that. Okay, and then you're going to lose your job. Remember, there was a police officer that got locked himself in the back seat. Locked himself on the back seat of a car of a woman he was arresting, and she says, I'm down to do anything. I'm down to fuck. And he was like, don't say that on camera. Pulled over, got into the back seat of her car, of his police car, got in the back to get his duck sick, and locked his monkey ass in the car with her in the back seat. And then tried to say, I don't know what happened. I was trying to fix her handcuffs. I mean, dudes are desperate. You guys got to realize not all men have the strength to turn down women, especially men that have regular jobs or public service jobs. They got wives at home. They can't just go out here. They don't believe in mahi-mahi or pay for play. They don't believe in the JUCO. They believe that they're going to get women. They're going to always have to get lucky to get a woman instead of determining their own luck. So he's like, this is one of my lucky situations. This must be my lucky day. This is what the inmate said in that situation. Must be my lucky day. All right. And so men believe in getting lucky all the way up until they're 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I just got lucky. All right. And the woman nah, bruh. So men are desperate out here and they'll fall for this shit. I'll do anything. But you guys got to realize you're putting your whole career on the line by doing anything.
I don't know. Officer, I will do anything for you.
I will do anything for you. Now, anything. Go ahead and say what that means, ma'am. You're on camera. Say what anything. You'll fuck. You'll suck my dick, lick my dookie hole. Like, what you going to do? Tell me what anything is. They'll never tell you that because they're using plausible deniability. I'll do anything for you. Tell me what it is. You know what I want. Say it.
I'm so sorry.
You gotta go to jail, man. I got a passport so far.
Officer, I am so sorry. I will do anything. Please look at me, please.
See that? Please look at me, please. Look at me. I got my titties out. I need attention. Look at what you're missing. You can have it.
It's okay. You just gotta go to jail.
Officer.
Most times women, even when they're trying to correct behavior with you, they're not going to be direct. They're going to beat around the bush. They're going to try to say it without saying it. They're not going to say it straight up. And this gives them a wiggle room out. It gives them an out. It gives them this, what they sense of plausible deniability. I didn't really mean that anything, but I didn't mean anything sexually. Yes, because I'm a good girl. All right. So watch out for this. This is just an education here. Okay. This is just an education. And we have death by chocolate on Crime and Law CGA. Yes. Take a look at, take a look at this right here. Death by chocolate. I keep forgetting my buttons don't work. This woman is alleging to kill her husband by feeding him fentanyl-laced chocolate. Of course, you don't want to die alone. Of course, you know. Coach, I want somebody genuine burning desire. Like, look at this man. Whoever married this man, whoever married this woman, look at the woman he married. Like, look at this. Guys, when it turns past 60, it's all downhill, bro. It's all downhill. Let's play the video, Death by Chocolate.
Investigators in Parker County arrested a woman they say planned to kill her ex-husband with fentanyl-laced chocolates. Court records reveal how deputies put a stop to the alleged murder plot. Good evening. I'm Clarice Tinsley. 63-year-old Pamela Stanley faces several charges, including attempted murder. Fox 4's Deion England live with the latest in this investigation. Deion.
Hi, Clarice. Well, the woman who was arrested, according to authorities, wanted her ex-husband dead, and now she's been indicted after her plan was intercepted. 63-year-old Pamela Jean Stanley allegedly plotted to kill her ex-husband with a box of chocolates laced with powdered fentanyl. Parker County officials say she was busted May 30th following an undercover transaction in the parking lot of this Scottish Inn motel on Interstate 20 in Weatherford. This past Thursday, Stanley was indicted by a grand jury.
Anytime someone's plotting to commit a murder...
I spoke to Parker County DA Jeff Swain about the case in general via Zoom.
Essentially, it's alleged that she paid for, arranged for, and was driving to pick up the fentanyl.
Sheriff's officials say a special crimes unit got a tip that Stanley was looking to buy the fentanyl and inject it into a high-end box of chocolates. Investigators say Stanley planned to mail it to her ex-husband, making it appear to have been from a travel agency as a congratulatory gift for his recent engagement.
All right. Oh, wow. So there's okay, you see what's going on here. I don't even know to go too far into this, but when I tell you women can be very cruel and heartless. All right, we're going to see this with Cassie later. They can be very cruel and heartless in how they deal with men. All right, so you guys got to be on your P's and Q's, and you see the elaborate way they go around doing things. It is very indirect. They're never really going to shoot you. All right, it's always completely indirect. They're going to hire a hitman to do the dirty work. They're going to, lay out some chocolates. They're going to mail it. All right, they're going to do a whole bunch of things. Sometimes the ling or a Latina will stab you or stab themselves and blame you for stabbing themselves. Like, you guys got to see what happens here. And of course, these are some ways that people do deceptive things, but we often talk about, men being abusers and narcissists and things like this, but then you have these stories. So you got to watch out how heartless they are. Let's continue here. We got the next segment. Maryland guy says, hey, coach, PayPal limiting messages to 100 letters now. Anyone know a way around it? Thank God. All right. Thank God is all I got to say. All right. Jesus. All right, it's been long overdue, PayPal. You've been answering my prayers. All right, you niggas used to write long-ass love letters to CGA. Caitlin says, it's interesting. Women don't marry for sex, but will demand monogamy from that man. They'll forever have sex with the men they can't keep, only to complain down the road. Their minds, when it comes to sex, are truly worth exploring. I figured it out. It's not worth exploring. You have the hope strategy. All right, just accept it. Accept everything that I've been telling you about them. All right, it ain't worth exploring. They're not a mystery. Women are not a mystery. Okay, these motherfucking women are literally straight up. Just accept it. Shout out to J. Cool says, and no one cared when you lived out of your vehicle. He says, I live the best I can with what I can afford. And that's all we ask you. That's all we ask of you men. And if you want more, you got to go out there and get more. But when I was living in my car, nobody had shit to say. All right. And it was like, yeah, well, fuck you, Niggy. Brayon says, Coach, I may be having a Mitch Ninja moment. Did you ever work at a stressful job? And if so, did you handle the stress? Well, I got burned out. All right. So burnout is real. People will realize that you will get burned out of your job. How I dealt with it is sometimes I just changed jobs. I moved into another job when I got burned out. That was highly stressful. You know, I was coaching kids and college athletes. Highly, highly stressful job. So, you know, just be prepared for that type of thing. So, yeah. And people that work in stressful jobs, don't think you're going to do that for 30, 40 years. All right. It's going to wear on you. So be prepared to move and transition and have that exit plan out of these highly stressful jobs. You're working in public service. You're working a highly stressed. You're a chef, right? You're a coach, right? These jobs are high stress. All right. Don't think you're going to do that for 40 and 50 years. Shout out to our brother, Big Game E says, was listening yesterday to the show. Brothers that work with me wanted to take down an old blonde lady age 55 telling me she's hot. Brothers will bang anything white. Shout out to the coach gang. Yes, leftover. We have to understand, black men have leftover syndrome, like for us. Now, we're going to say, well, you know, just older women are sexy to me. They'll come up with all kind of shit, man. Have you seen older women? Shout out to all my old ladies out here, and I don't mind. These women's bodies are washed, bro. I mean, listen, even when a woman's tightly fit, I dealt with older, tightly fit women, all right, where you see them in the gym and they tightly fit and tightly packed. Take them clothes off. Take them clothes off. You're going to see cesarean section scars, saggy skin, blemishes, and all that shit. Now, not saying this is bad, but what I'm saying is when you compare that to young, tight-skinned women, all right, it ain't even close. It's not even close. And these women have flaws, but men have leftover syndrome. They do. They especially black men. Like, you've been trained to deal with leftover women. It ain't that bad. It ain't bad, but you guys will pedestalize leftover women. Like crazy. Like, the pedestalization is crazy. Right? She looks good for her age, ass niggas. Like, yo, stop the bullshit, bro. And she don't even look good for her age. Compared to women that her age that look good, it ain't even close. All right, it's not even close. So you guys have just understand, like, when you were on the plantation, you plantation niggies, you guys only got leftover women. You got the plantation mistress, the old white broad, the old German white broad that like to just take y'all niggas back, take you to the woodshed and shit like that. You guys refuse to take the idea. Black men specifically, 18 and 20, that's too young. 26, that's too young, ass bitch. Like, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all be crazy as fuck with this bullshit. Now, there are some very, very good, attractive women. I banged a lot of them. Been with a lot of them. A lot of blemishes and flaws and all kind of shit when you see it. And there's no way that this is prime. This is what you're looking for. No way. Well, back in the 1800s, you know, women that look angelic and cherubby and chubby was in. Okay, stop. Those were still young women. Y'all talking about big ass ogres and helgas and shit like that. Y'all talking about ogre bitches. Bitches with crusty, yeah, ogres. Y'all bitches with crusty heels and shit. You know what I mean? Y'all see them outside when they be in slides. They be having crusty heels and they be having that crust on the side of their feet. Bunions. Like, stop. It ain't even close, man. And I don't want to hear about the occasional highly attractive older woman that still got it. I get it, bro. I get it. But y'all be out here pedestalizing, trying to take down like literal sloppies, slop-a-lops. And shout out to the slop-a-lops out here. I'm just saying, it's getting ridiculous. Like, y'all don't realize you guys are just full of chasing leftover women. Leftovers. Why? They're easy targets, low-hanging fruit. You think you have a chance. And here's the sad part about it. You think you have a chance at these leftover women. And what happens is, this is a thing that I've talked about when men cold approach. They strategize to get leftover women. And then when those women reject you, you're mad. See, this is what happens. This is what we call mode 4 behavior. What'll happen is you'll be like, okay, I won't set my sights out for some women in their so-called prime. Okay. What I'll do is I'll come up with a reason why I have to date these old broads. Then you'll go out there and try to get with old broads. Oh, they must be easy. Old women that are wives are easy. Old white wives. You start doing all this shit. Bitches that work at the DMV that got mustaches and hairy backs. You go start doing this, and then you'll get rejected. And then you'll be like, bitch, well, you lucky. You should be lucky I'm talking to you. But you don't realize those women are highly sought after by niggies like you. They're always constantly approached. They're always constantly being trying to pick on. Remember I played the video yesterday of the woman that she had that bonnet and she was saying, oh, and she was chubby and she had a whole mustache. And she was like, these niggas come over here and nut in 2 minutes. And y'all be like, nah. But she's right. I've been saying statistically, listen to me. Men chase low-hanging fruit and easy targets. You guys are bottom feeders and it's fine. Just don't try to convince me that this is good. All right, you'll find old saggy titty Nancy in there and then be trying to chase this bitch around. Like what? Chase her around and shit. See, what happens is if I took 10 guys and I took 10 women randomly from the beauty scale of 1 to 10 and I spread them out in the mall, and it was only those women and the 10 men that I selected in the mall, and I said, go get them. Scavenger hunt. Look, go get the women. Go get as many phone numbers as you can. And I brought back the guys, and I did the statistics, and I said, what woman got the most attempts and what women gave out the most phone numbers? I guarantee you it would be woman 4, 5, and 6 on the scale. Those women will get the most attempts. The women that are at 10 and 9 will get the least amount of attempts. You niggas will be out here running around chasing 4, 5s, and 6s. Why? Easy target, easy to talk to, easy to possibly deal with rejection. The conversation could possibly go easy. It's a low investment. You'll try to approach, get the number as fast as you can. If she says no, you'll move on to the next one. Whereas if you walked up to a 9 or a 10 and she just happened to engage you in a conversation. Anybody ever done this? I had a Rachel Riz video, but according YouTube gave me a warning, a community guidelines warning for harassment for showing a King 6'8" video. I swear to God, YouTube be on my neck. They gave me a community warning saying I was showing threatening or harassing content by showing a King 6'8" review video. I kid you not. But let me go back. Have you ever engaged with a woman, she's a 9 or a 10? Let's just say she's a 9 or a 10 or a very, very, very high level woman. And she starts talking to you. She's going to take you on a 10-minute conversation. And you're going to stand there, yep, And she just blah, 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 blah. She just running her fucking mouth. And you like, you ain't trying to even close. You like, damn, this bitch wasting my time. It's like the movie, Show Me the Money, where he was on the phone trying to keep him as a client. And he was like, man, I'm trying to get my contract. And he got caught stuck in on the phone talking to this nigga. And then all his other clients was hanging up on him. Remember that? Y'all don't remember that shit. Well, that's what will happen with a 9 or a 10. Them bitches will be sitting up there just running your mouth and engaging in a long conversation. And then only for you to ask for the number and she say no. Oh, I thought you just wanted to talk to me. I appreciate it. Most men don't approach me. They're scared of me. So men know they're not going to waste their time on that. So what do? 6, 5s, and 4s. They're not going to engage in long conversation. They're going to try to close easy. They're going to get the number, and they're going to be able to go to the next one. Yeah, Jerry Maguire was the movie. So typically this is how men work. And then black men, you guys are worse. I mean, it's way worse. Y'all be telling me, y'all still trying to convince me that Angel Reese is attractive every day on the internet. Every day on the internet. Like, I know you niggas live around other niggas. All right. I thought I was on Locals. Uncensored. I know you niggas live around other black women, but Angel Reese is ugly on every metric. All right. She is ugly. If you took Angel Reese and put her amongst the most beautiful women in the world. Okay. I was going to say something I normally say on Locals, but I can't say it. I can't say it. I almost messed up. All right. I thought I was on locals for a second. Angel Reese is highly unattractive, bro. Look, I'm going to pull this up. Y'all trying to tell the world that this woman's attractive. Like, yo, we are in bad shape. And everybody has a type. But bruh, this picture went out. This picture went out right here. And everybody's like, oh, she beautiful. What? Are we looking at the same woman? They going in. Oh, Black Queen. Queen Nefertiti. Let's just take a good look. Now, she might be your type, and I'll give you a pass. You might want to fuck her, and that's cool. All right? I've seen you fuck worse women than this. Fine. You might want to penetrate her. I get it. But we cannot be seriously and call this an attractive woman. I know y'all want to hit the skins, and she's got a nice Laffy Taffy. But are we looking now for a woman's basketball player? She's not bad. I've coached a lot of female athletes. I've coached a lot of female women's basketball players way better looking than this. But really, this is what the black community is doing. They're standing 10 toes down on this. This is what they're doing. I mean, I think she is average. She is above average slightly for a women's basketball player. She would be average. She would be below average if you put her against any woman that is not in women's basketball. And she would be somewhat average for a catch for me. I mean, really. I mean, she has a beautiful face structure. Her eyes are offset slightly. That makes her look a little bit ridiculous. She definitely has a nice thinned out nose here that seems to be indicative of beauty standards in America here. She has a nice set of lips here, but what? Now, pair her up with another woman. All right, Skylar Diggins. It's not even close. But Skylar Diggins is kind of older here. All right. I got to be careful what I write in here. So I said she looks like a fish. All right. I got to be careful showing shit on Twitter because these niggas will have prawn on this. All right. Let me see if I can pull this up. And I believe Skylar Diggins is a mulatto. And this is not the best picture to justify it here. All right. But this is not even the best picture that does her justice. And maybe because she's lighter complected, people are going to say that colorism and this and that. This is not even a good picture of her. It's not even a good picture. And I don't see a lot of massive hair weave and this type of thing going on there. There's another picture I can't really show you of here. I suppose this is a good picture. I wasn't prepared. All right. Dude said people disagree. Hey, man, I don't care if you disagree or not. I'm just letting you know. I've been around the world, and Angel Reese is not attractive. You guys got to get out of Baltimore. You do. I can tell when people don't travel. Like, look. I can tell when people don't have travel experience. You guys are just, you're stuck in your fucking town. You're stuck in podunk towns like Baltimore and Cincinnati and Cleveland and Tupelo and Memphis. Like, you guys are stuck. Like, you got to move around the world and shit and open your fucking eyes. Like, in Baltimore, she's probably highly attractive, but that's Baltimore. All right, listen. That's Baltimore. You know what I mean? Like, she bad in Baltimore, but I've been to Baltimore. I mean, stop. Like, have you been around the world? Like, just go outside. Just leave Baltimore. Just go outside of Baltimore. Go to like Baltimore, Maryland. I don't know. Where the fuck you going here? Get out of Prince George's. You got to move around, bro. Like, you got to move around. Like, this shit is weird, bro. This shit be getting weird. Like, yo. He says you like snowbuddies more. He says more than sisters. So what? It doesn't matter what race or type of woman you like. Attractive is attractive. Attractive is attractive. Attractive is attractive. All right. Just because you like to hang around Baltimore bitches doesn't make you're literally judging 7% of the population against 90% of the population of women. Like, stop. So you only like 7% of the population of women. So you have a moral judgment to be able to say what woman's attractive, judging against 7% of the population in America. Stop. But that is the dumbest response to what attractiveness is when you're only limited it to 7% of the U.S. population. Like, what? Just because you want to limit to 7% of the population, but I explore and open it up to the possibilities of finding attraction against the entire United States or the world, you're stuck on 7% of the population, and I'm the wrong person. It sounds like you're stuck. I'm not stuck. I'm literally opening my mind up to possibilities. You're stuck against 7% of the population and judging this woman as the standout in that 7%. She's the standout amongst 7% of the U.S. population. Please. Please. Please, bro. There is no way that you have the upper hand in this conversation. There's no way you have the upper hand when you're limited. You're judging from a limited group of people. He says she's fine. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. In Los Angeles, she's not even on the top 5. She's not even in the top 5. Woo-wee. But listen, she could be your preference. You can say preference. Put her on any magazine cover. All right, hold on for a second. This is not even close, but let me go ahead. We'll do this. We'll do this. This woman can't even cross the interracial scale. I mean, that's even just come on, bro. Where's Shaquille O'Neal? Where's Shaquille O'Neal? I mean, yo, here we go right here. Yo, let me see what poll right here. Let's see here. Wow. I'm not even calling her ugly. I'm not even calling her ugly, but he said a Crenshaw 8. For real. Crenshaw, she does at a swap meet, she fine as hell. At a swap meet. A swap meet. She's fine. The poll is up there. The poll is up. Angel Reese, and I got average or fine. Right here. We'll put the picture up right there. All right, at a swap meet, she would be a baddie. At the Inglewood swap meet, is the Inglewood swap meet or Crenshaw swap meet still around? At the Crenshaw swap meet, she would be bad as hell. All right, right now, you said CGA was wrong. Right now, most people agree. Right? Oh my goodness gracious. Look at these guys. What races of women are the most beautiful? Bro, just depends on where you're at. Because I've been on almost every continent, and let me tell you, you'll be shocked at what's there. There's beautiful women everywhere around the world. Everywhere, of all shapes and sizes and colors and all of that. You just got to go over there. Got to go there. All right, your guys stuck on that over here. You're the one limiting. I'm not limited. I'm completely open. All right, you're stuck judging bitches in Gary, Indiana against the world. You're taking Gary, Indiana women against the world. I'm taking the world versus Gary, Indiana. Think about this. Just think about, you're the one with the limiting factor. You're limiting to a small population here in Baltimore. I'm literally comparing this against the world. Right? All right. Anyway, 83% agree that she's average. She's above average for a WNBA player. Now, she could be your type. That's fine. All right, she could definitely be your type. And I've been to 49 of the 50 states. So I've been to these areas. Trust me, man. When I go to some of these areas, it's nothing going on there. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother here, Dr. Love. Fellas, just planned for at least 4 vacations annually, 2 nationally, 2 internationally. That's an easy starting point for national spots in the West. There's literally hundreds in Cali. Hundreds. Arizona, Utah, Colorado, in the East, Florida, North Carolina are wonderful. You guys can do this. Okay? You guys can do this. All right? In California, you can literally drive up the coast and nonstop. You can do that every week and you're good. Key himself, I live in La Romana, and there's a lot of fit, beautiful women here, yet black guys are walking around with BBWs. Why do you have to be black, coach? I don't know. It's one of those things. Niggy. I don't mind being black. I love being black, though. But blacks typically have limiting factors. Like, they typically live in a small bubble, and then they compare that bubble to the world. Like, who lives in Atlanta? Press 1 if you live in Atlanta. You live in Atlanta, Georgia. And you haven't been much out of Atlanta. You literally are limited. You don't realize how limited you are. Like, you know, and typically when you leave Atlanta, where do you go? You go to another place. You go to Miami Gardens. Like, you don't nearly go outside of your bubble, right? And then you go to Miami Gardens, and then you go somewhere in the middle of the rural South Carolina to see your family, go amongst the Geechee people, and then you go back to Atlanta. And then at best, you might go see your relatives on the south side of Chicago, North Division of Milwaukee. Like, you literally just limited in bubble to bubble to bubble to bubble. All right. You really don't explore and go outside of anything. But then your reality is completely skewed. Okay. Your reality gets completely skewed, and people don't realize you're just traveling amongst the bubble. You go to New York. Where do you go? You go over there to, you go over the other side of the Bronx amongst people that you're comfortable with. Then you go to LA, and then you go to Watts. Then you go to Inglewood and Compton, and you go see your relatives in Nickerson Gardens. Like, you literally just get stuck going from hood to hood. When you go to Oakland, you go over there to East Oakland. And then when you go to Houston, you go to Fifth Ward. And you go to New Orleans, you go to the wards over there, Waddy. All right. And then you just go from nigga place to nigga place to nigga place. And then you judge the world based on this. And then you're literally just now out of the bubble. You never go outside of the bubble. Yep. You go to Philadelphia, you go to West Philadelphia, and then you just go from boop, 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 boop. And that's your whole damn world. It's your whole world. And then you tell me up and down, and you swear up and down that I don't know what I'm talking about. And I've been all around the world. I've been all around the United States. I've been in the rural areas, the cities, the suburbs. I've been all around this mug. So you guys got to get out of your shell. You do. And by the way, this is the last one here. Oh, we're at the 3-hour mark. Greg, the Bataram, says the mulatto look like the type to show up to your job and off you in front of your coworkers and not even give one single solitary F. Side note, I just bought your book and it is straight gas. Too bad it's not a way to get you to sign the cover. Very good read. Shout out to you for buying the book. He said it's a very good read. If you want to understand the free agent lifestyle and my philosophy, you got to get the book. I'm going to probably start selling autograph copies, but I can't sign the cover. Maybe. All right. I can't sign the cover. But yeah, thank you for that. And he was saying this mulatto is the type to off you in front of the coworkers. All right, she will. And women will off you. This one he was talking about. Right there. And by the way, according to the poll, 84%. And by the way, my audience is about 50% African-American, according to my analytics. And 84% called her average. I mean, it wasn't even close. Just look at the poll. Look at the poll. We're talking about, we have a slight majority of black men here, right? It's like 54% black and others. Okay, look at the poll. Just so you guys know, the poll not obliterated any sense that I was wrong. Not even close, all right? It wasn't even close. I said fine or average. I even gave her average. I didn't even put ugly up there. I just said average. And it ain't even close. All right. It's not even close. So I wasn't tripping. It is what it is. I let you guys even have your input on this one. I gave you a chance. All right. Just so you can see, there's no discrepancy. I wasn't way off on this one. I didn't misfire. There wasn't a misunderstanding. It's not that I hate black women. I'm a colorism. We literally have the audience spoke on this one. The audience spoke. Now, if you're still stuck arguing, just understand and accept it. By the way, I think Caitlin Clark is way less attractive than her. So anybody still using the race conversation, Caitlin Clark's way less attractive than Angel Reese. Angel Reese is way better looking than Caitlin Clark. So it's not that I would just defend white women. Now, Caitlin Clark's not attractive, right, at all. She wouldn't even be average. She's ugly, all right, to be fair. So I'm not caping for going to attacking black women and caping for white women. Caitlin Clark is way uglier. It's not even close. If they were side by side doing the beauty contest, it's Angel Reese would win, right? So, but it's okay. There's the poll. There's the poll. You thought I would just be like, Caitlin Clark's attractive, right? That's what your argument would be on the race argument. He just likes white women. Caitlin Clark's way less attractive than her. So there's that. Are you satisfied? Are you satisfied? All right. It wasn't about race. It was simply about attraction. All right. So let's get back to it. By the way, the poll, 83% said average. All right. Anyway, let's get to it. I guess we have, this should be an interesting segment. I know the main event's coming up. We'll do it. I guess this is about, oh yeah. Okay. So we got, it's the evil world we live in. I'm going to skip that one. Okay, let's start with this one. We'll save that one for tomorrow's show.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. It's an evil world we live in. All right, so check out this conversation here. This is going feral across Al Gore's internet. And this is supposedly a married couple, but they're not married to each other. You see this right here? Let's play the video right here. Apparently, they're at a concert.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I'm not quite sure.
All right, so they're saying that this couple here, you see right here, picture here, are married but not with each other. They're at some sort of concert. But as you can see, this man is supposedly a CEO of a company, and she's allegedly, according to people's research, an HR director at said company. Now, this would be against all corporate policy. She also would be a victim in this case because power dynamics, and he's putting hands on hips there. And then people even went further and say, imagine you're a CEO and you got an age match relationship. And by the way, she's muscular arms and this type of thing. She's definitely on some sort of testosterone or hormones, you know. But you got an age match here. They're saying he should have been with a younger woman, but we got an affair. And there's the girl. Initially, they said he was the only one married. And look at that picture right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
Look at that picture. Look at that picture. All right. And so they're like, I got caught. There she is. Oh no, my husband's at home. He doesn't know I'm here. He unhands that bitch, and now he's hiding. She hides her face. He hides. And then they even acknowledge that there was likely to be an affair. And check this out. You're always the last to know. See, everybody else knows. Everybody else knows that there's an affair, even the people around the office and everything like that. So when you go to your wife's job and she's cheating on you there, or vice versa, he's cheating on the wife there, everybody knows. But somebody has to be the victim. And so eventually, in this case, the CEO, if this is true, he's going to lose his job. She's going to be able to sue him and be a victim. All right, because obviously they're violating corporate policy. They're violating corporate policy. And of course, the bestie knows. You see that? She knows. And she like, yeah, niggas.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's what y'all get. But she knew what was going on the whole time. All right, so everybody knows. Well, as I say, you always the last to know. Now, why are you dipping your pen in the company ink is beyond me in 2025. It's beyond me. Like, why you dip? I mean, listen, this old skeezer, she must have been taking it up the Duke shoot. I have no idea what shit they got going on, what freaky ass shit they got going on. But both of them, apparently here, they're saying this is a Coldplay concert. Okay. He runs $1 billion company. Okay. So they're saying he's the CEO. He's the CEO, and this is the HR director. Like, this is bad. And look at you guys, man. Why not go to the JUCO? Like, I don't get it, bro. Because all men play. All men pay. Why? Again, men like to get lucky. Men like to believe, oh, I got lucky and she just likes me, and then she lets me dominate her and violate her. Bro, just take your ass to the JUCO. Why fuck the human resource director? You are definitely going to be on a chopping block if this story is true. Now, she has a husband at home, and she travels for business, and she's chummy. You never have to worry about him. The CEO probably always blowing up her phone. We have an excellent work relationship, and blase. The husband probably called this bullshit out and said, you guys seem oddly close. Every time they go somewhere, he travels, she travels. Oh, she has to go on this trip too. And they take the corporate airplane and so forth and so on, and he be blowing her back out. Okay? He be blowing her back out. So both people are in bad shape here. Both people are in bad shape. And look at them all hugged up and cuddled up. He grabbing them A cups and toggy titties. All right. And they just in love, romantic. And they're doing more romance than they do with their actual spouses. Why not just go to the JUCO? Why are guys tossing their whole careers away all for this foolish ego and pride? And then eventually life catches up with you. Life, yeah, she's married too. They're saying she looks married. Come on. She's definitely married, but she going to head to divorce. Do I see a ring on her finger? I do slightly right there. I do see a ring on her finger. Left hand. You see that right there? I might be wrong. Maybe that's a webbed hand. I can't really tell. But whoops. And yep, life over. Ego. What do I tell you about men? Ego. All for some pussy. Ego. All to not pay. Ego. She really likes me. Ego. She lets me do last. Ego. Yes, they're both married. People are confirming. I see something glimmering there, but I can't really tell. All right, but allegedly they're both married. It happens, guys. It happens.
All right, come on. You okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair. Oh, they're just very shy.
Yeah, very shy. They're having an affair. Either they're having an affair. But here's the thing. She got to play the whole, hey, I'm banging the CEO. Right? So she got pride, prestige, status, security, so forth and so on. And everybody knows she was banging the CEO, even this assistant HR director that's over there cheesing and smiling. All right. Sad reality, man. It's an evil world out here.
It's an evil world.
By the way, most affairs happen where? Wait a minute. I'm messing up here. Most affairs, unfortunately, the data shows us happens at work. Despite the fact that people are not supposed to. What am I doing here? All right. I'm trying to get this off my screen. Okay. Most affairs happen at work. Sorry, not sorry. All right. For women. All right, we got this woman out here says she's addicted to affairs. She's addicted to having affairs. According to this video, let's let her breathe.
Here's my truth. My name is Chris, and I was addicted to having affairs. In my first marriage, I spent years having relationships outside of my marriage, whether it was physical or emotional, and I was in a very dark place. I was delusional. I ended up blowing up my family. I lost my marriage, and now I only get to have my children every other week. But I want to tell everybody that you can change. You can find redemption within your marriage because of Jesus.
Oh, my Lord. Hey, There you go. Jesus is the reason for the cover-up. So she's addicted to affairs. She cheated on her husband. She wants to change. She's going to heal, turn the page, start over with a clean slate, repent, have her sins all washed away, redeemed, repackaged, pivot, in hopes that her husband wants to start over with a clean slate too after she violated him.
I found truth.
Truth. Now you found it.
I found reality.
Yep. Now, how come you couldn't start off there?
And I'm here to help save other marriages.
Okay.
My goal.
You're here to save other marriages after saying I was addicted to affairs.
Help save other marriages.
Jesus.
My goal is to help women see
It's an evil world we live
they
in.
do not have to be stuck.
And
they don't have to live the lie. And I am a walking testament that being that I was addicted to having affairs, addicted to the attention of other men while I was...
There it is. We talked about this earlier right here. I was addicted to having attention by other men. Now, there's some women out here that are going to say, this is not me, coach. Okay, go ahead and sit to the side. Take this off. Take a knee. You're good. But most women are addicted to having attention by other men while they're in relationships. All right, this is, most women, there's levels to it. Some women are on 9. Some women are on 2. Some women are on 1. Some women are on 8. All right, there's levels to it. And you will know it when you see it. They're going to gaslight you and say you're crazy. All right, but it starts with the outfits that they wear and the things that they attend. Concerts, girls' nights out, brunches, all right, happy hours. This is all going to be addiction to attention, to get an attention from other men. That's going to lead to an affair. So there's just levels to it, all right? Constantly doing, facial reconstruction, Botox, right? Makeup, heavy makeup, primping their hair, leaving the... They're going to go through this phase, and it's going to lead to an addiction of addictive behavior, but you're supposed to overlook it. The man typically is supposed to overlook it. The woman, on the other hand, if the man engages in that, they're going to crucify him. How dare him? He should have kept it in his pants. I'm not woman enough. What could I have done more? All right. The victim. And now she just wants Jesus to wash her sins away and redeem, and now turn the page and then start over with a clean slate. Okay, honey, I was addicted to affairs and addicted to getting dick down and attention from other men, but now let's start over with a clean slate. Trust me. Why can't you accept me? Okay, I'm healed. I'm healed. You see what she's pushing here? And I was a victim, and I was in a dark place. They're always in a dark place. I was in a dark place. Nah, some dark place was in you.
I'm somebody that can tell you you can heal,
you
can change, and you can find the truth.
Truth, heal, change, finding my truth.
Who you are, and have a good marriage.
Oh, you can have a good marriage after, look at that, off and to the left, off and to the left. All right, you can heal, change, repent, and you can have a good marriage. I can't even believe her face. Can you even believe her? Look at that. And the husband can look past it and accept you for your flaws. All right, as I tell you, man, there ain't nothing out here but washed up Jezebels and Liliths. All right, come on, bro. Like, they're pushing this shit. They're pushing this, and they will look you in the face and cry with tears after getting guts rearranged. And just accept me. Just trust me. Why lose all of this? We have built up time, and I was addicted. I know I did terrible things, and it was just once. It was just twice. Then you find out it was 15 times. It was more than 5, less than 12. All right, which one? And now even married women are out here whoring and then turning their life over. And then what are they doing here? Now they're going on journeys. Really, we have to understand this is what their software is. This is what their preference is. Like, this is what they are right here.
Being a celibate person is not for the weak. I'd just rather be a fucking whore.
That's what they want to be. Okay? And you could tell that's what she was. All right? She's got the layer haircut. This is all suburban Becky whore, right? She was like that in high school, in college, post-college, all the way up to marriage, all the way through the marriage. She never changed. By the way, she never changed. Not once. Now she says she's changed. I started over from when? 2 weeks ago. I've been good for 2 weeks. She never changed. She never changed her high school behavior. She never changed her college behavior. Now that she's 35, 40, I'm changed. I'll do good. I've been do good. I prayed to Jesus. Now I've changed. Now you just have to accept that I changed. But it's only been 2 weeks, but I'm different now. I turned the page. I was in a dark place.
So if you're walking in infidelity, if you're going outside of your marriage to have a relationship with another man, please reach out to me. I would love to talk with you, and I would love to help you and walk through this with you.
I'm going to walk through this with you. If you're just addicted to having male attention, guys, there's levels to their addiction to having male attention. It's just that they don't know when to shut it off. Particularly when you're dating women on dating apps, you're dating women from this type of world, you're dating women that are in bars and nightclubs, you're dating women that are outside, you're dating women that are in the streets, JUCO. When you're taking away from their comfort, that's where they want to be. They also want to be in safety and security. So if you give them an option, they'll think about it. Okay, maybe I'll do it. It's an offer I can't refuse. But now, boom. All right, they'll go back to that. They cannot help but go back to that. Never accept this is a permanent change. The change that she's made literally is a short window. Not even more than 3 weeks to 2 months that she's had this change. And it's all centered around her either having a therapist and or getting an STI scare, a pregnancy, getting caught, or centering around Christ and the Latter-day Saints. They all use this as a cover. All right, it's the evil world we live in. We have, we have a long show. We have 2 more videos, and then, whew. Or you guys don't mind a long show, do you? I have an appointment at 2, but I do have a lot more to show you. You guys don't mind, do you? Okay, fuck it. This is an old classic clip. Old classic clip of old show. I remember this show. I can't remember quite the name of the show, but it was a show where people would go up there and say the truth. It was kind of centered around, so you want to be a millionaire, and people would tell secrets and do lie detectors for money. All right. And I remember this show. Take a look at how kind of ruthless women can be. All right. How ruthless women can be. And look, these are all white women that you say I'll be pedestalizing, and I'm giving them the same hell, bro. I'm giving them the same hell. For some reason, you guys get rabbit ears when I talk about black women, but I be giving the white women the same hell. And for some reason, it's comical to you. It's funny. You're used to it. You're used to black people talking down to white people. But as soon as you talk about a black person, y'all get extra sensitive. I'm giving them the same lack of benefit of the doubt. I'm not over here saying she's attractive. She's doing it. I ain't did none of that. I'm giving them the same work. All right. So here you go. I don't just say the black women are, I show you all races of women, mulatto, black, white, Asian, Latina. I get everybody. But y'all think it's funny when I talk about the white women. You guys don't notice it. Okay. You guys are used to black people talking down to white people and not calling it racist. All right. But when I start talking about black women, y'all are getting your motherfucking feelings. But you cap to save a hoes. Cap to save a hoes. You cap to save a black queen. All right, I'm exposing them to being manipulative and lying in the same way, but you guys keep not seeing it. And you guys are, well, you just like white women, but I give them the same bullshit. I call them out on their same bullshit. All right, but anyway, you crybaby single mama, raise Mitches. Let's show you, well, how ruthless and manipulative. By the way, just so you can see, in the entire show, I talked about this woman, white, that woman, white. All right, this woman, white. All right, the woman that did the white. Okay, I didn't show you that woman. That woman, white. This woman, white. That woman, white. Okay, yeah, I have a preference that might say, it might trend to that I might find them attractive. I don't let that override me calling them manipulative and calling them out on their bullshit. The whole show, I've been going out on white women. I talk about one black woman, and you goddamn crybabies lose your mind. All right, let's continue. How ruthless white women can be in marriage.
As an adult, have you ever pretended to cry just to get something you want?
Yes. I am a woman.
That answer is true.
Question 2. Have you ever lied to the police to avoid going to jail?
My answer is yes.
True.
Question 3. Can you honestly say you enjoy spending time with your mother-in-law?
My answer is yes.
True. Question 4. Do you think your husband does everything he can to provide for your family?
Yes.
True.
All right, so we got this. Sounds like wow. These I remember this show. So yeah, he's a provider. He does what he can. You saw the Mitch ass nigga she married, but
Question 5. Was your wedding day the happiest day of your life?
No.
oh man, look at that. So Mitch Brad is learning that he got played and manipulated. Which again, this woman, they all do this to us, guys. Nobody's exempt. But most men think that women love them. They don't. They love what you are and what you provide and what you bring and what you represent, right? That's what you do, all right? There ain't no real love out here in genuine sense, in the genuine sense of how men want to be loved. Now, women will dictate and say, I love men. All right, you love them the way you want to love them, okay? You love them the way you want to love them. Are you loving men the way men want to be loved? The answer is no. All right. And because you don't know how men want to be loved, you always want to dictate how love works. But when you look at it, there ain't no love out here, bro. And they don't give a fuck at the end of the day. All right. No, my wedding day was not the happiest day of my life. I guarantee you, and this is where the problem lies, because that may be true. And I'm glad she's telling the truth. I guarantee you she never told him that. This is where the problem lies. She never told him that. She always told him that was the thing. That was the case. See, what women will do is they'll lie to you, and then they'll reveal later it's not true. And then let's say, well, then I'll blame you. Well, it wasn't the happiest day of your life. Yeah, bitch, I never said it was. Because I never said it was. You said it was. You sold that dream, and you constantly sold that dream on a regular basis. And now all of a sudden, it wasn't real. See, what happens is women talk you up and build up a fantasy thinking that that's how you want to be loved. How men want to be loved is they want to be respected. Be honest. Be straightforward. Don't sell me a dream. Don't bullshit me, because when you do, then I'm going to hold you accountable for that. You lied. All right. And you lied to preserve this dream, because the woman's going to say, well, if I didn't tell you this, then I would have lost you. Exactly, bitch. You might have lost me, or we could have made this a business arrangement and we could have carried on. All right. But the reason is they lied to you was to manipulate you to get what they wanted from you. So she probably told him over and over, it was the happiest day of my life. You made me a proud woman. But the reality is that wasn't the case. There's more coldness coming. All right. It's cold. It's calculating. I'm breaking this down. But look at his reality crumbling in front of his face. But you guys think that if you find a woman out here, she's going to solve all your problems out here. Okay.
It's an evil world we live in.
Genuine burning desire. All right. It's cold out here. They don't care, bruh. Anyway.
That answer is true.
True. And look at her. She don't give a fuck. She already got the house, the kids, the car. She also got 10 years in the marriage. She could divorce, grape your ass to kingdom come, and she about to take all this money from the show. She don't care.
Question 6 for $10,000. Have you ever broken any furniture while arguing with your husband?
So many I can't count. Yes.
True.
So she's an abuser.
Question 7. Growing up, do you think your mother cared more about religion than your well-being?
That answer is yes.
True.
Question 8. If a tornado destroyed your parents' house, would you let them come stay with you?
My answer is yes.
Question 9. Have you ever lied to your husband about where you have been after work?
Ooh. Ooh.
That answer is yes.
True.
True. Okay, so when women say you can trust me and you have insecurity and controlling issues, you can trust me at work. The most common place for affairs are the workplace. This is a no-brainer. There should be no problems with her if she's straight up by giving you if this is what you want, by giving you her information while she's at work. None of this, oh, you had a work meeting, I had a lunch, I had my friend Bessie. None of this bullshit. Oh, you should just trust me. No. You shouldn't just trust them. All right, men or women, you shouldn't trust. It's the most dangerous place but for affairs is the workplace. And now here she is. Yep, I lied. I went to lunch. I went to the motel. I met up with, you know how many women that I had lunch meetings at my house that came from her job and went back to her job after I buttered her tonsil. Yep.
Question 10. Do you consider having sexual relations with your husband a chore?
Oh, no. Woo.
My answer is yes.
Oh, shit.
True.
Damn. I've been warning you of this, guys. I've been warning you. Women have sex for not the same reasons men do. Women have sex out of boredom. They use it as a reward, to punish, to control, to apologize, for pleasure, to have babies. They don't have sex for the same reasons as us. They don't. To cheat, to scratch that itch, to get you to buy things, to get you to remodel the kitchen. It's a chore. Chore play. That's why this whole idea of women's, you got to help around the house and I'll have more sex. Bruh. This is all bullshit. They really don't want to do it. All right. They want to be out there in these streets. They want to go, they want to be out here. This is hard for people to listen to, but this is a reality of many women. They'll never admit to this. They're never going to admit it. Don't trust them that they're never going to admit to this. All right, let's continue.
Question 11 for $25,000. Do you think you have been a good wife? I hope that the replacement question is easier.
What?
This is your new
look at him. He pissed.
$25,000 moment of truth question.
Uh-oh.
Question 11. Since you have been married, have you ever given your phone number to a man you were romantically interested in?
The answer is yes.
Oh, shit.
True.
Damn. I never give my number out. You can trust me. Believe me. Guys, listen. When women go to bars, they flirt. Simple. They don't go to bars and just talk to the girls. They're there, they get flirty, they get tipsy, they get drunk, happy hour, so forth and so on, casual conversation. She can even say they're married, exchange the number. She can say, oh, that guy's super hot. It's going to happen. It's 100% chance it's going to happen at least once, all right, in a marriage. At least once, and she even admits that's going to happen. This is going to happen. You cannot defeat this. There's no woman alive that has defeated that. All right, one woman has gone. All women have gone at least once and done that. That's a no-brainer. Anybody that believes their girlfriend or wife has not done this, your head is in the fucking sand. All right, you are delusional. All right, this is an overtime edition of CGA right here. All right, this is a great show because I got to get this information out. All right, let's see here. Wait a minute. All right, my camera went out. All right, so yeah, there he is right there. And of course, he's not all perfect either, but he's realizing he's been lied to. And she's chasing that bag.
Question 12.
Yep.
Do you have any secrets that could destroy your marriage?
Yes.
Woo!
True.
Question 13.
Oh. Pain.
Have you ever had a sexual fantasy involving one of your husband's friends?
Oh, my goodness.
The answer is yes.
True.
Question 14. Do you have any romantic feelings for a man other than your husband?
Oh, shit.
You're going to have to speak the answer to me.
The answer is yes.
Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
Listen, this is just it's human nature. It's human nature. Has nothing to do with morals, religion, loyalty, love. This is human nature. You do have to accept that this is the reality. I don't give a fuck about coach you doom and gloom. Not everybody does. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You're doing mystical magic at this point. Not everybody does. Okay, point out who does and who doesn't. Can we separate them from the pack? Can we just separate them? Let's figure it out. Well, you got to believe and trust you. You got to go through the process and you got to see and you got to do. No. We're not going to do this. This is just human nature.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. It's hard to defeat. It's nature. It is what it is. Not many people are monogamy is not meant for everybody. Certainly it's not even possible for everybody, even just to the point. I haven't even got through the end of this show. But your wife's going to be attracted to other guys. Women are not robots where they're just loyal to one guy. I don't give a fuck how loyal she is. She's going to be attracted to another man. Yeah.
Do you have the stomach?
It's human nature. It never gets turned off. She might say, I'm not going to go or I'm going to resist, but it never gets turned off.
Do you have the stomach?
Okay. We're just attracted to other people. All right. Whether married or not. It's what it is.
Question 15. Have you had sexual relations with any of your husband's friends and never told him about it?
The answer is yes.
Oh, shit.
True.
Woo! Wee! Woo!
Do you have the stomach?
Woo! Whoa! Whoosh! Whoosh! And look at her look. Look at them thin ass lips. See, there I am talking about white women and y'all missed it. All right, y'all missed it. But and she don't give one single solitary fuck. I'm gonna just tell you that. She don't care, bro. You think she cares? She don't care. Remember, just like this woman, I had many affairs. I was addicted, but I turned my life over to the Lord. I got a clean slate. My sins are washed away. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not trying to make y'all go check your wife's phone and shit like this. But if you have the stomach, you will find this out too. But bitch, nigga, you don't have the stomach. You don't have the stomach. You won't do it. You a bitch nigga. All right. But I can tell you what to do if you had to. If you had time to listen to this whole stream, I can tell you how to do it. I can tell you how to collapse your whole fucking world. All right. Just like that. And wives are shaking in their boots and girlfriends are shaking in their boots. But it's easy. She don't give a fuck. And she's going to be the victim and she going to blame you. It was your fault. You didn't tell me not to do it. You weren't clear with your boundaries. You cheated on me too. You had other bitches. Like, she gonna come up with a whole nother reason as to why to blame you. All right, but let's continue.
Question 16.
Oh, he frustrated.
Do you think you deserve a better husband?
No.
Oh.
True.
Woof. She said, whoosh. I lied on that one. All right.
There's no way you're stopping, is there?
I'm going.
Yeah. Question 17. Since you have been married, have you had sexual relations with a man other than your husband in your own bedroom? I need your answer.
Woo!
The answer is yes.
True.
Not in my marital bed. Not in my marital bed.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Why is she telling the truth? She's making money. She's making money. Every time she answers truthfully, she gets more money. And she don't give a fuck. And it probably was a versatile trainer. Any one of these niggies. Probably was a niggy, because y'all like old broads. But that's neither here nor there. But you talking about AK-47 time. Yeah.
Question 18, Shannon, for $200,000. Are you still in love with Chad?
Oh, Chad. Chad, of all names. Look at Chad. His whole facade is crumbled. His whole facade. People are going to say this is fake. People are going to say this is fake. Look at his whole world. He's counting the cost. Yeah, let's continue.
Yes, I really love him.
I love him.
True.
She loves him. As I said, guys, a pussy don't have a heart, man. I said a pussy don't have a heart. Didn't I say that? Punani, peace leave, does not have a heart. Meaning that she could say, I love you. You're the best. You're the only husband, I think. But that don't mean she gonna keep that Punani faithful. Punani doesn't have a heart. She was a 304 before he married her. She a 304 during, 304 after. So she says, I love you. When a woman says, I love you, you assume that that means loyal and faithful. As a matter of fact, it doesn't. I've been saying that. Doesn't mean that. Doesn't mean that. Pussy don't have a heart. There's no heart down there. All right? There's nothing but motherfucking feelings down there.
That's a lot of money for me
That's a lot of money for me.
and my girls. And I'm good.
That's a me, not my husband. I got a lot of money for me and my girls. That means she now can afford a divorce and the dip on his ass.
I'm stopping.
She took the money.
Okay. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
So $200,000.
Gotta get my bag and run.
That's a lot of money for me. That's a lot of money for me and my girls. Her children. She's gone.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Lost his girl. It only took all men pay $200,000 and she got her exit plan. The divorce is planned before the wedding. Gone. I could divorce his ass. I don't need him no more. She'll spend the money and be back. But that's neither here nor there.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
$200,000. One.
$200,000. All right. Again, your girlfriend is a promotion away from leaving you. Your wife is a promotion away from leaving you. This is evil shit, huh? It can happen to anybody, by the way. It can happen to anybody. All right. I have so much show left. I don't know what to do. So what I'll do is I'll do some super chats in the main event. And if we do have overtime, I'll do the overtime. But I know you guys are waiting for the main event because you think that for some reason it's going to be the best part of the show. Typically, the main event is the attention grabber. All right. The best part of the show is the entire show. All right. So just so you guys know, whatever that main event you see, you're like, what's the main event? All right. The main event is typically just a attention grabber. All right. It's not the best part of the show. It's the part of the show that I think the thumbnail is going to grab more people's attention. But if you're here for that, we'll talk about it. Shout out to Skull Crusher in the building. Skull Crusher says nothing, but thank you for the support. We got J International. CGA, I got a book on Amazon on travel and the subject matter you talked about today titled The Art of Low Cost Travel based on my personal travel experience. Shout out to J International on his book, The Art of Low Cost Travel. Go pick it up. Go pick it up. Shout out to Josh Breezy. This is clapback for always when in the comment section, 6 black men in the ATL are suspect. Where is your profile picture? Do you look better than Angel Reese? All right. There was a woman here probably going crazy. MC Hamster, the Bible commands men to love their wives. The Bible commands women to obey and submit to their man. So it ain't biblical for a woman to love you. Check your ego before the stone rolls away. And here's William time going on. Yeah.
Here's William.
All right. Here's William. Here's William time. Yes. In your marital bed. That's a violation. Shout out to Dr. Beto says he should have just stayed there and not hid. I think everything would have been okay. All right. And I'm trying to figure out what that was in reference to. All right, stayed there and hid. Not sure what that is. Was that the jail story? Shout out to Dr. Love. Angel Reese is literally a 5 without or 5 with makeup, a 3 or a 4 without makeup. Look at real 10s like a younger Shakira or Mariah Carey, and Angel Reese literally looks like salami compared to these women. The fact that some men pedestalize her is living proof that black men are bottom feeders. I mean, again, preferences is one thing, but trying to get us to believe that she's an international sensation in terms of attraction is ridiculous. And Shaquille O'Neal, if you're listening, go take a hike. Shout out to Wayfarer says, do you advise paying a travel agent, planning a trip itinerary with a lump sum and no breakdown, not trying to be cheap, but don't want to be misinformed or negligent either? If you need assistance, a travel agent can help you. Shout out to Wayfarer with another support right there. Shot X. He says, I've been grinding and paying off my credit card. I'll be donating more frequently when things get paid off. Keep pushing. Shout out to the coach gang. Chris Jericho, provided you have access to this information, which would tell you more about women, her past experiences, her family, or her spending habits. Thanks for a great show. Her past sexual partners, her family, or her spending habits. Which one will tell you more? I think her past sexual experiences, because that's what you're investing in. Her spending habits, Yeah, her family's going to tell you a lot, but her past sexual experiences is going to tell you way more. That's what you're investing in. Shout out to J Flow, coach. You are cold as ice, and that's on the set. Shout out to the coach gang. I'm giving you this hardcore reality. YouTube doesn't like reality talk. Most people don't like reality talk. It bursts your bubble. But I believe that if you enter relationships, not under the guise of all of this, just trust and love conquers all. Most people would be happy. Most people, you can literally set the relationship and come to an agreement of what you guys want. Okay, listen, I'm a whole slut maker out here, but I really like you and you can love on me and I'll be there for. If she agrees to that, she might temporarily agree with that and might go with it. They do it all the time. She might say, listen, I'm going to be out here in these streets, but at the end of the day, I'll come home and I'll make you fucking meatloaf at the end of the day, every fucking day. All right. And he might agree to that. But we don't do that. We manipulate each other. We sell each other a dream. We lie to each other. And that's how people get killed. That's how people get hurt. That's how people get abused and maimed. Because we're literally not telling the truth to each other. Okay? Some people can say, let's do this. We're an open relationship. I'm the public face. And you have your hoes on the side. And I have my hoes on the side. Don't let them hoes embarrass me. Keep your hoes in check. Some people make that agreement. But what people do is they become selfish. Men and women. Selfish, all right? You're selfish. You're greedy. You want it your way. You want your cake and eat it too. And then you hurt people. You hurt people. And then when they get hurt, men typically are blamed. Oh, well, you got hurt and you bitter. Well, she did this and that and this and that. People are finessers. They're foolers. And they sell people a dream. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in when men do it. By the way, I'm critical when men do this as well. I'm very critical when men do this. Not to say I've never done it, but I'm very critical when men do this too. I don't like men selling women a dream. I think this is not the way to go about their business. You're making it worse for everybody else, right? For real. For real. And what I would say is if you want to do this, go fucking buy prostitutes. That's what they're there for. But for some reason, that's below you. That's below me. So you come out here and sell women a dream. And then they go out here and they become hurt people. And you basically take hurt people who go out and hurt other people. Now you got hoes against hoes. I don't like it. I don't like it. If we're going to be hoes, let's all agree that we're going to be hoes. Okay, that's all I say. That's my philosophy. If you're going to be a male hoe, come out here and be a male hoe and tell that woman to have the guts to say, I'm going to be out here, but if you want this woman, give her a role. I'm going to do this. You're going to do this for you. And as a result, you're going to give me this back. I'm going to give you that back. I just don't believe in manipulating people. Well, I don't believe in manipulating people to the point of lying to them and selling them a dream. I don't believe in that. Now, I do play some mind games behind the scenes because I will set you up. I want you to I will lead you down a trail to set your ass up, right? I'll do that. But I don't believe that you should be selling people a dream and lying and manipulating them. I don't believe that that's the best way to go about it. I don't think that's healthy. Shout out to our brother's twin says, I think Shaq clapped them cheeks. And people are saying that Shaq clapped them cheeks. Also, Shaq also has a business agreement with Angel Reese. So there's that. Shout out to David says, imagine giving a plus size chick. Imagine getting a plus size chick and she still cheats. This, again, is one of the things, and shout out to you, David. This is one of the things that hurts other people. Because what happens is you'll try to get with somebody that is subpar or average, right? What you'll do is you'll get there believing that this person is not going to cheat on you. Okay, she's overweight, or the woman, he's shorter than I normally date. He's broker than I normally date. I'm going to give him a chance. You know what pisses women off more than anything is that when she has a standard and she goes below it, that will trigger her. And you're the same way. You'll get a homely, basic woman and she'll do the same thing a highly attractive woman will do and you'll be pissed. It's Mode 4 time. It's Here's William time. Here's William! You'll date old women and then she'll cheat on you and you'll be like, I can't date young women. They skeezers and whores and I can't believe they're annoying. You'll get with an old woman and boom. She does the exact same thing. And here's William. Guys, this is a defense mechanism. This is why I think people are bottom feeders. You go for homely women thinking that they ain't going to cheat. They'll cheat too. Here's William. Like affairs don't mean you know, affairs don't mean attractive. Like all women that are basic still got options sexually. Right? All right. And then you took this Oompa Loompa thinking that you got her and she gonna just be happy to be with you. She still got options out here too. She got sexual options. And she will explore them. She'll turn down 50, but oh, Mr. Number 51. Remember, this woman said it. She was like, I was addicted to the attention. I couldn't turn it down. The other woman said, I just want to be a hoe. Okay. Yep. Old women got rosters too, bro. So it don't matter. Dudes will fucking fuck anything out here. All right. They will anything. So don't think because you got an older, washed up woman, oh, she ready to settle down. Please. Please. Shout out to David. Shout out to David. This is something that I teach you guys. Do not go for a lesser woman, a more plain woman, a more regular woman, a more introverted woman. Dude, you know who the freakiest women are? And they're freaky based on this stereotype, right? They're freaky because you guys don't realize it. The freakiest women are introverted Asian women. By far. Introverted Asian women. Bitches that be dressing with Pokemon motherfucking earphones, and they be carrying a lunchbox, and they got a furry tail. She don't talk. She walk with her eyes down. She got glasses, big ass glasses like this. Freakiest women on the planet fucking Earth. Okay? When they get behind the scenes, they're gonna lick all up under and between your legs, get pissed on, dookied on, slap, choke, whoop, spank, all of that shit. Introverted Asians. Quiet bitches, unassuming. They sit over there and they eat their seaweed and motherfucking, they take their chopstick. Freakiest women on earth. Introverted Asians. Them women be the nastiest of all of them. And they never brag. See, the reason why they're the freakiest is they never brag about it. They'll never tell you about it. They never will come out here. They don't dress like it. They don't do nothing. They don't come out here and tell the internet about it. Nothing. They don't dressing sexy or provocative. Let them get at home and they put their anime shit on. And they go cosplaying. And they take a couple of pictures. It's going to be a whole shit show. Wait till you get them around the house, right? And she'll be like, walk me like a dog and put me in a cage. Introverted. And she'll be all of like 4'11", barely 5 feet tall. Yep, eating seaweed chips and motherfucking a little sandwich and some carrots and some noodles, ramen, freaky deeks. You're not even going to notice it. You just got to find out the hard way. And then you find her portfolio of work and you be like, holy shit. Okay. Yep, them Harry Potter chicks. Bruh. It's not the girls that are overtly dressed like Skeezers. Them girls tend to be prude. You got to pry punani out of their hand. All right. You got to pay them big bucks to get it. Right. You got to take them out and they try to lead you down this manipulation stream of dating them and all this stuff. The girls dressing like Skeezers and tramps. All right. That got 80 niggas looking at them and being like, oh man, I got to have that. All right. Them girls, you got to pry the punani out their hand. They leveraging it every single day. All right. It's hard for them. All right. They got options and mega options. They ain't got time to be freaky. They ain't here trying to get and leverage dudes. It's the girls that are completely unassuming. That y'all just walk past you. All right, she ain't gonna do nothing. You be like, I'm gonna break her in half. And then she jump on you up and down like a pogo stick. All right. Yeah, IG baddies, they're finessing you. They're literally trying to get stuff from you by displaying all of the sexuality, the possibility of sex. They ain't gonna get none to you. They prove, you get them at the house, they get all coy and shy. They be like, I usually don't do this. I haven't had sex in 6 months. These are the Skeezer looking girls. I don't usually be doing this. I never give out free pussy. All right, this type of shit. Snaptech Fix says, what a demon. She said, F that marriage. Give me the bag. Give me the bag.
Gotta get my bag and
Snaptech
run.
Fix says, 200K cash. She gone. He says, got played the whole time.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Ooh, wait. It's an evil ass world out here. Let me check the PayPal. I mess with this fine ass black chick. I mean, model. I showed her on my locals. Model bitch. Oochie ouchie. She looked like a video model. Gorgeous. She hit me with the whole oochie ouchie. She wanted to turn off the lights. She was like, it's light in here. It's too light in here. Too many lights on. I haven't done anything. Please be careful. Don't be rough. And she was gorgeous. Looked like a model. She was from Southern California. And she hit me with the whole bashful, holding on tight. I was like, bruh, but what are you doing in here, ma'am? What are you doing? What is this shit? Yep, she was insecure. She was like, walking around covering up. She was picking up her bra and panties, covering her titty. I was just like, all right, just, it is what it is. Y'all been fooled. Y'all been fooled. The Skeezers are the prudes, and the introverted chicks, the good girls, are the whores. Period. 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 All right, anyway, main event. All right, I don't have the main event signal here, but do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. You know what I got to do? You know what I got to do? I got to take a commercial. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. The window is still open. Let's get to the main event. We got a great show for you, man. Hey, we got Cassie's former freak off guy. All right. Is Cassie the ultimate fantasy? That is the name of this particular stream where we have talked about Cassie and Diddy. But let's just be honest. Let's think about this for a second. A lot of you guys like women who are good girls outside. And Cassie definitely was portraying the good girl outside. She looked innocent. She was attractive. She didn't really look like the rest of the Skeezers. She went out here doing no city girl stuff. Okay, she wasn't doing the city girl stuff. She played kind of like a innocent looking little girl. Let me see if we can pull Cassie up. All right, Cassie Ventura. Let me see if we can pull up what she possibly looked like. She dressed somewhat feminine, right? She wasn't all outside with her titties out. She kind of looked like, let me see here. By the way, she's half Filipina, so that should tell you about something. We're going to talk about that. Let's see here. There's the video right there. There's a picture there. I guess she got her titty implants. This seemed to be late in her career. But there's the good girl shit right there. Little good girl stuff, bangs, high ponytail, this type of thing here. Let me see if we can find another picture of her. Hopefully no new pictures show up. There you go right there. Kind of a good girl. Looking kind of innocent and kind of sexy eyes. This type of thing right here where she wasn't overtly out there like that. Good girl shit, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, what we know about her is she was a massive freak. Where in the streets, she wasn't representing that to a full extent. She wasn't out there with the whole punani out. But for many years, people could look at her and say, she's somewhat innocent looking. Okay, she's somewhat innocent looking. She kind of playful and somewhat cute type of thing right here. But behind the scenes, the stuff you're about to hear, this woman was a demon. Demon. But you have to ask yourself, now that we're judging her from her decisions to be out here participating in what they call freak-offs and orgies and trains and all this stuff, what she was willing to do for a long period of time, what she was willing to do, is she the ultimate fantasy for men? Because now we know about her. We know, about a year ago, we didn't have these judgments about her. You would think she's a good girl. She just happened to be with a bad boy Diddy and he took advantage of her and she's a victim. But we now learned that that wasn't the case. And now because we know that she's engaged in this behavior, we can judge her and say, man, how dare you marry a girl like this? But was she the ultimate fantasy? Okay. So we're going to hear from one of the persons here that was over the freak offs here. And the guy's name we're going to hear, his name is Clayton Howard. And we're going to fair use the art of dialogue. Hopefully the art of dialogue won't do anything like Vlad TV would do. But we're going to say fair use, and we're going to use this for entertainment purposes and this and that. We're going to use a few of your clips. And the person here is this guy. This is Clayton Howard. He says he was in a multi-year affair with Cassie, in which he believed was a monogamous. Let me tell you, he believed he was in a monogamous, open relationship with Cassie. Okay, let me just tell you how delusional men are, even to this point where we assume that the Skeezers are the bad girls and the good girls are the angels. He was a sex worker that was hired by Diddy to please Cassie, and he thought he was the only man. And he's saying, according to him, he was digging out her guts. He was nutting in her, possibly impregnating her, got infected by her. And he thought he was the only one other than Diddy hitting them guts. Yes. All right, so let me start with this video over here. He says, Cassie got pregnant with my baby. Fair use of the art of dialogue. Let's play a video here. Fair use here.
And Cassie, she told you personally that she was pregnant by you, right?
Well, it was, I believe it was, we were just, I don't think she intended to get pregnant. No woman who accidentally gets pregnant intends to get pregnant. We just went a little bit too far. This one encounter in New York in the Gramercy Park Hotel, which is crazy. I can even remember where I got her pregnant at. At the time I was on parole. So I was checking into parole like every week or every 2 weeks, to remember, you know what I'm saying? But I'm still out in the street. I'm getting money from them. So, my lifestyle didn't actually fit my income, if you understand what I'm saying. It really didn't. So I remember, like, specifically, I go to see Cassie. And we have this crazy encounter. Like, we probably had sex like 2.5, 3 days. Ecstasy, Molly. This was still pretty early in the relationship. I want to say it was like 2012, 2013. We have this amazing encounter, great time. I leave her. Now, when I leave her, I remember literally I'm going to Harlem because I worked as a contractor. I'm still an independent construction contractor, but I had an office in Manhattan in Harlem. So when I left Cassie after this freak off, I drive to my office. It's 7 o'clock. I got to go to work. There was a tail light out on my pickup truck, and I got pulled over by the damn NYPD. They arrest me for a broken tail light. Ultimately, I get violated by parole for being...
All right, let me stop right here. This is definitely a pookiphilia. He said he believed that Cassie would say he was the best lay she ever had. I can't speak for Cassie or himself. He definitely has an ego related to him, and he is very articulate in describing this breakdown. Now, he is also reminds me of a dating coach that I know. Definitely some New York flavor here. Okay, so he's got a story, and he's going all over here, and I was doing this. I was on parole. He definitely talked about this in one of the videos that I'll reference later. All right, but he's a pookie. He was a pookie. He's an admitted pookie. All right, pookiphilia.
Being out before parole told me I could go out, and I get detained for a violation. Now, on this violation, I find out Cassie's pregnant. Thinking about it a little bit, I realized, wait a minute, you had sex with her. She's 2 months pregnant. This is probably your baby. So I think I did a violation for maybe 6 months, 7 months. I had to do like this military program. It was so bogus and BS. But as soon as I came home, the first thing I did was look for Cassie. I had several phone numbers for her. I called them all. It might have took her 3 or 4 days. She calls me back. She's overseas. She's like, yo, where have you been? I said, yo, I got violated by parole. I was locked up. She says, oh my God, I was looking for you. You don't know how bad I was looking for you. We actually had a really good conversation the first time we reconnected after this violation, being separated for 7 to 8 months. So she tells me she's out of the States and she's like, yo, you know what? I'll be there in a week because I need to talk to you. I'm like, all right, cool. I don't really think she's going to be there in a week. Yo, bro, clockwork. A week later, she texts me. She's in Manhattan. She's in the Gramercy Park Hotel. Can I meet her at 7 o'clock that night? Okay. I get to the Gramercy Park that evening. I remember I walk into the suite. Diddy actually let me in, which was weird because at that time, Diddy never let me in the beginning. But this time I went there, Diddy let me into the suite. He daps me up. Yo, bro, what's up, man? Been a long time. You look good. You look healthy. Yo, where you been? So as I'm telling him, he gives me this look and he's like, yo, bro, she was looking for you. So I said, oh, yeah? He's like, yeah, bro, she was looking for you, bro. Y'all need to talk. So I'm like, all right. Cassie comes out the room soon as he says that, you know, looking like Cassie, looking beautiful. Me and her reconnect. We hug each other. She sits me on the couch in the living room and she tells me she was pregnant. So I said, well, like, how do you know it was mine? You know, typical women. I know it was you. You were the only guy around that time. It wasn't Sean. I know it was you.
All right. So this is his story. I'm only going to comment on the story he's telling. Let's go back and reference it. Let's just say the story is accurate. Cassie is pinning the baby on him, according to the story. And she's saying, you were the only guy I was with. Now, let's just say his story is true. You're seeing a woman lining up a guy saying you were the only one I was with. Anytime you hear a woman say you were the only one I was with, take it as a grain of salt. Now, the reason why you take it as a grain of salt is this reason. Not because she's lying specifically, but generally, she's saying you were the only guy I was with during my ovulation period. You guys got to understand, women hide things in details. They're not direct. They're never going to be direct. Anytime you find a woman that's direct, you're going to most likely not be attracted to her. This is typically women from Harlem. These bitches are direct. They're aggressive, right? Now, in this case, just for a teaching point, if he's saying she said you were the only guy I was with, what she's referring to is you were the only guy I was with during this ovulation period. She looked at the calendar and said, I was on my period. I was off my period. Who I was with. I was only with you during this period. It's not I was only with you. And this is clearly the case in Cassie's case. It's not even it's a no-brainer. We know that that's not true. We know that there's 5 other guys. There's multiple guys. So you were the only one I was with when it could have been possible that I got pregnant. That's what she meant, okay, if this story is accurate. So it isn't a lie by omission. She might say you were the only guy I was with, but you were a sugar daddy, but she was with a situationship. I've had women say that. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I was the only guy I was with that I had your type of relationship with. But I had my sneaky link. I had my pookie. I had my situationship. I had my boyfriend. That doesn't count. You guys got to understand, women are very indirect. You oftentimes have to ask the question to unlock the answer, just as a teaching point. And this is also going to help me with my fair use. That's what she meant in this story. Let's continue.
She tells me all of this to my face. She cries. She tells me she doesn't believe in abortion, but she only had the abortion because she didn't know who I was and how to find me. And I believed her from the emotional response she gave me, the crying, the look of regret that she did it. I actually believed her. You know what I'm saying? So I sat there myself, and I'll be honest, I was a little teary-eyed myself because no one really likes to see beautiful women cry.
All right, so let me stop right there as a teaching point. Fair use. You can watch the whole video if you want it in entirety on the Art and Dialogue channel. So here's the thing. Again, crying, manipulation. Anytime I see a woman crying, she lying. All right, women have told the greatest lies in history under duress and tears. All right, so he says I fell for it. It was a pretty woman crying. I took the pressure off. I took the gloves off. I didn't want to press her. So again, the crying, the tears, the manipulation. This is a manipulative tactic, and men fall for it easily. All right, and I'm listen, I don't fall for it often, but guys, not many men want to see a woman cry. So at least you won't challenge her anymore, and men will take the foot off the gas on a woman that's crying. And then he's going to believe her. Just because she's crying doesn't mean she's not lying. In fact, if she's crying, she is lying. Let's continue.
And she's crying about something that affected both of us. I kind of felt something towards it. So I'm like, damn, all right, it's like a sad situation. But the craziest part, bro, is I'm thinking she just called me to tell me about the pregnancy and I'm leaving. As I get up to leave, she's like, where you going? I said, I'm leaving. She's like, oh, no, absolutely not, Sugar D. I've been waiting for you. Because she used to call me Sugar D. She's like, I've been waiting for you. No, you're not going nowhere. So I said, are you serious? Like, what about getting pregnant? She says, no, I'm on birth control now. We're okay. You're not going anywhere. She says, baby, does he have to leave? Diddy says, of course not. So, bro, me and her literally restart right where we left off. Before the end of the night, we have an unprotected sex again like nothing happened. And, bro, this went on for years after I impregnated her and she had an abortion.
All right, so this is what he's suing her for. Shout out to him for going aggressive at Cassie. Now, people are going to say he's lying, and yes, New York niggies always lying, all right? And anytime they're telling a story, it's going to sound like a filthy, rotten lie. So I'm going to just say this. Shout out to our mom, New York niggies. You guys sound like liars, all right? Anytime, because y'all got elaborate stories, and you're very articulate the way you explain things, and you guys know how to talk. You got the gift of gab, and you got the mouthpiece crispy. But let me just tell you, New York niggies all sound like they lying because it's always a story around a story around a story. All right, but what thing can be true? The things that he has said, he was interviewed by the feds. The feds did not put him on the stand, not because he wasn't believable or he was lying, is because he had too much dirt. So no one's lying about him being in this type of relationship with Cassie. He was there for many years, up to like 8 years, he said. Okay, up to 8 years. So he was in a legitimate freak-off relationship with Cassie. He ain't lying about that. He ain't lying about that. So nobody can ever say that he was lying about that. And he was telling the truth. And yes, they hired him and paid him to blow her back out. I know people don't want to think about that. You're like, how in the world does Cassie allow this guy to blow her back out? Well, again, you hit that fucking bottom and gone. You hit that bottom. So she might have a type, or he might have she called him Sugar D and now Demon. So again, you don't have to be attractive and conventionally attractive. And he's not ugly. He just has, he has a problem with keeping spit off his lip. He's not ugly. He's dark-skinned, but he's not ugly. He's athletic-looking, tall. He ain't that bad-looking. He just looks kind of weird in a New Yorkish way. But you would think that Cassie, she could do better than that. Not for getting piped down and hitting that bottom. She had Diddy. She chased around with, what's the guy name? Ryan Leslie, Kid Cudi. She jumped from dick to dick to dick, including multiple escorts in which she purchased and arranged. So she knew how to get her guts rearranged. All right, so let's continue here. Let's go to the next video. And this video is, this is the shocking moment that hurt him and changed how he viewed Cassie. Changed how he viewed Cassie. Yes, Diddy was paying them to smash for 8 years plus. I think it was 8 years, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's continue.
For the people that's not familiar with you, introduce yourself to the people.
Well, I'm Clayton Howard. Unfortunately, I am one of the male providers, or escorts, if you want to call them, that was heavily mixed up in the Diddy and Cassie matter.
Fair
yes,
use.
Indeed. So with that being said, I want to take it from the beginning. How did you first meet Diddy and Cassie?
Wow, that's a crazy story in itself. So I actually got incarcerated because, a lot of these guys are like strippers and dancers. I'm going to be honest. I used to be out there, I lived a very different life than I live right now. I got into some trouble in my early 20s, so they sent me to prison. And when I got out, I was in amazing shape. The jail glow, big arms, big shoulders, six-pack abs. I had no problem getting women. So I was sleeping with this woman that I had met in Manhattan or something, and she actually owned an independent agency that managed escorts. From basically busting her back down. She's like, yo, you are amazing. You realize you can make money from this. So, you know, I think she's just gassing me. I'm like, baby, whatever. She's like, no, I'm serious. Look at your body. You're amazing in bed. She's like, yo, I could make money for you. What's up? And I'm like, get out of here with this. So she's coming at me for weeks with this art, weeks.
All right. So yeah, a lot of guys, this is your dream job. All right, you're gonna find out it's a nightmare, but let's continue.
Again, I had just came home. I'm trying to get a job. I don't want to, go back to selling rock. So I had the idea to sell cock. I was like, you know what? Let's try it. Post me up. So let's see what happens. So she posts me up. And immediately I start getting calls from like older white couples, married men with wives, late 40s, early 50s.
All right, let me tell you this again. This is a bottom feeder Niggy's dream. All right, it's gonna be most of the time if you're not dealing with young, older, who-ish men wanting to get packed. All right, end up the Duke shoot. You're gonna deal with older white women. All right, that's what you're gonna deal with when you're dealing in that industry. Gigolo, male dancer. You're gonna deal with older, who-ish and white men wanting to get pegged, and also older white women, 40s, 50s. This is why this whole fetish of older white women, and you think they're easy pickings and they look attractive. These women be super duper freaks, all right? With their personal trainer, their choreographer, their dance teacher, their chiropractor, their massage therapist, and they be going on business trips. We actually just saw this right here. All right, they super duper freaks. Super freaks. Super freaks, especially when they get older and they want the black man and then the cuck situation here. And so he's explaining this out here. And so if you're going to get in there, you're not getting young women. All right, you're getting older white women, kind of wrinkled up skin. He said, he corrected it. He initially said 50s and 60s. All right, but then he said late 40s. Okay, but yes, I know women in their late 40s that are business owners, that are white women, that be out here renting these guys and tricking on them. For sure. For sure. For sure. I know this for a fact. I know women like this. And they don't hide it. And yes, they also engage in other regular relationships and sometimes marriages. Let's continue.
It would turn out that would be my niche. Older white women love an in-shape, dark-skinned black man. And it was pretty profitable for a while. I want to say 60 days in is when I got the call from Cassie. Calling the woman through the agency that hired me independently. She calls me up. She says, listen, this girl saw your pictures and she's in love. She wants you to come over. I'm like, word? Shorty tells me the girl sounds like she looks amazing. I said, all right, give her my number. Let me talk to her. Whatever. She sends me Cassie's number. She gives Cassie my number. Before I could even call Cassie, Cassie calls me. Hey, what's up? Dave? Yeah, what's going on? She's like, yo, I saw your pictures. I like what I saw. Is that really your, manhood? Yeah, that's mine. She's like, all right, I'm in the London hotel in New York. You want to come see me? We go through the subtleties and I'm called to the London. That's the first time I meet Cassie.
Now, just frame this. When men do this for women, all hell breaks loose, right? I just want you to think about this. When men do this for women, when we go on sites and we go this and we purchase that and we pull them, we're tricks, we're lame, we ain't got no game, we goofy, we blah, 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 we have to buy. But then when women do it, let's reframe this. It's not that bad. Think about this. Older white women, husbands, Cassie. Oh, you guys haven't said she's a trick once. You haven't let it down. You didn't say these. You just criticized the men. Cuck. But yes, women do sex traffic. They buy escorts. They do it all the time. It's not very prevalent, but they do it. Most of the time in coupledoms and rich people. All right. This is very, very common. But nobody's called these women a trick, not fucking once. But they're tricking on him. They're buying sex. Nobody has came in here with morality. Nobody has said CGA trying to justify tricking. Nobody has said any of that. I'm showing that this happens here. And this is wide open. Wide open. Okay? And so we're seeing this. Older white couples, he said, men, older white men, and typically now celebrities. And why was she not prosecuted? This is why he's not on the stand. This is why he didn't testify. Because you would literally have to get her for sex trafficking because he was the one trafficked, not the women. Not the women. She was the one trafficked. I'm sorry, he was the one trafficked. Let's continue.
And when you first met her, how did that go?
When I first met her, it was dope. I was obviously surprised by how beautiful she was. I never expected a woman that gorgeous to open the door. Never. I remember when she opened the door, I was so stuck. I was looking at her like, wow, look at this woman. And she actually had to speak to me just to snap me out of it. Like, yo, bro, hey, Dave. I'm like, oh, what's going on? So it was kind of, it was a lot to first see her, and it immediately put my guard up because she was too attractive. I'm like, why is this woman paying some guy to come here and give her a massage? You know, she could get anybody to get her a massage. Why does she want me to get her a massage?
So when you talk about that industry, even when it comes to the men, it's not that you have to pay. It's you choose to pay. You decided to pay. You want something specific. You want to be able to send them home. You want to separate the meaning of the relationship. So he's saying, why would she have to pay? Because she wants to keep you separate, right? You're one of many. She wants to be able to keep a roster. I want to be able to keep a roster without interfering emotionally and manipulating and lying to women. That's the same thing Cassie does. You're one of many, and I can put you in this slot. So she doesn't have to pay. She can get any man. She's got Diddy. She's got the money and security. Now she wants the dick. Pause. That's what she wants. She wants the best. She don't want curiosity. She want to meet other guys in the street. She says, I got the money. Now I need the sweet Johnson. Pause. I don't need to search and date other guys and lie behind Diddy's back. Diddy lets this happen. Let me get the best of the best. Let me get what I want. Let me choose. Let me get to decide. Let me pick. Let me pick right off the top. All right, instead of being out here running around the street, continuing to try to find possibilities. She's picking what she wants. She wants the best. She wants her type. So she's delivering that. She's willing to pay for it. All right, it's not out of necessity. It's not because she needs to. It's not because he needs to. I need to. It's because we get right to it. All right, I can pick what I want, deliver it right to the door, and send it home when I want to. And then not have it interfere with my other relationship. My other situations. Yeah. It's not because you need it. It's not because you can't get it. It's because that's how you want it. Let's continue.
And I would find out later it had nothing to do with a massage. She wanted me to give her the works.
So how did she first bring that up to you, that she wanted to have sex with you?
Let's see. I walk into the suite with her. Beautiful suite. I'm sitting in the living room. We talk for a few minutes. She offers me a drink, whatever. We're just like basically getting to know each other. She then says, let me see what you're working with. I said, okay, cool. By then I was a little drunk. I had a few drinks. I'm like, all right. I show her. She starts salivating. She's like, yeah, that's what's up. She says, all right. She takes out a joint. She passes me a joint. This is when she tells me that her husband is there and he wants to watch. Now, prior to this, she never told me she was with anyone else. She tells me at this point that he's there, he's cool, he's into her being satisfied by guys that are larger than him. He's really into the lifestyle. She starts to explain to me that they're swingers. They do their little, like swinging stuff. She asked me, did I have a problem with him watching? Now, considering my past clients, I had no problem with him watching because I had done this with the 3 or 4. I actually think I had like 5 solid clients by then. And usually when husbands called me to give me their wives, they usually watched the first encounter if it went to a sexual encounter.
All right. So he's exposing a big secret. All right. A secret world back there. Well, Diddy exposed it, but Diddy's doing it. He's doing the same thing that really older white couples tend to do. All right. Especially wealthy white couples. They kind of almost engage in this type of thing. Why? Because they need to keep their lives separated. They have a status over here. They can't. They want to keep this open, and they kind of engage in this thing. And typically, white men can't deliver on the goods sexually as a stereotype, so they tend to have this Mandingo fetish of a black man or a Mexican Latino lover coming in and satisfying his wife and getting off on it. This is very prevalent and common amongst this demographic. Okay, so they typically will reach out for this. Now, not all of you niggas would qualify for this, but of course. Here's my question. Yeah, people would, if the men, notice that the men are getting the most criticism. Okay. Think about it. The man, the husband, or in this case, Diddy, the man, the watcher, criticize. Him, criticize. Where's the criticism for Cassie? Oh, well, she got needs and she got to do what she got to do. And Diddy couldn't pleasure her. So Diddy's getting criticized for not being able to please her. Diddy's getting criticized for not being able to keep up with a nymphomaniac, right? He couldn't keep up with her, right? He's also being criticized for being abusive towards her when it seems like she's the one facilitating this she's the one that wants this. She's the one that's buying this with Diddy's money. She's the one setting this up. She's the one who's the freak. All right, because if the roles were reversed, if Cassie was a man and the girl was a woman telling this, she would be a victim and he would be a predator. You see how things are? And people would jump in here and they would say, well, she was buying it because Diddy's fault. Now, if a man does this, he's married to a woman. He's married to a woman and she doesn't sexually satisfy him. And he goes out and he buys a hooker and takes her to the Fremont Hotel. He's still the bad guy. How could he do this? Moral. And he had to pay for pussy. He couldn't satisfy his wife. You see the double standard? See the double standard? He should have had his wife. He should have kept it at home. See the double standard. So I'm just wanting to highlight that as just a talk. The double standard is outrageous. Really, let's just call it what it is. Cassie's an info. And she volunteered to do this life for hours on end. She would have sex for days a week on hours on end. He's going to describe this. He's going to describe this of how freaky she was. Meanwhile, by looking somewhat innocent. Let's continue here. Let's continue here with this guy.
So they would basically sit in the room and watch to make sure their wife is safe. So when, you know, Cassie said this to me, I was kind of, I want to say, numb to the situation of someone watching me from a voyeur standpoint. So I said, cool, no problem. And
by the way, just so people say he's lying, almost all the stories from these guys, it's the exact same story. All right, just so you guys know, every single one of the men that have been done this, Vlad TV has interviewed them, Art of Dialogue has interviewed them. All of their stories completely line up. None of them told a story that was dissimilar from the next. Okay, just so you guys know, does he embellish? Does he add a little bit of more flavor and sauce to it? Pause. Yes, I think that's his ego. That's the New York brash attitude that he has. All right, that is for sure. He is embellishing quite a bit. But everybody across the board told the exact same story. I've listened to 3 or 4 of these guys, and that's also including the Punisher. They told the exact same story. All right, nobody told a story any different from this. All right, Soft White, Underbelly, Cameron, they've all interviewed these guys, and they all told the same story. So he's not really lying. I think he's just putting an extra flavor on it. All right, let me see who the person that was saying a lie, because this typically is the same person that typically is shouting out shit like this. All right, but anyway, all right, they told the exact same story.
He came down. He was really quiet. He had his face covered with a baseball cap. I think it was Pittsburgh because it had a yellow P on it, and his bandana wrapped around his nose and his mouth. He spoke to me like, yeah. I said, yeah. Barely said a word. Immediately grabbed a bottle of baby oil, went to the dark corner, sat in the corner. Cassie comes up to me. She starts talking to me, complimenting my body, my chest. She asked Diddy, can she begin? Can she touch me? He told her no, put the baby oil on. And that was my education that night into how the next 8 years would be.
All right, 8 years. And the funny thing about it is we're thinking he's lying because, wow, Cassie wouldn't do that. She can get any man she wants. But she's a nympho. She's a freak. All right, she's literally what men would actually want. But I'm going to tell you, you can't keep up. You can't keep up with it. So he survived 8 years. And by the way, he was interviewed by the feds. He told the exact same story to the feds and so forth and so on. But they only had one of these guys testify. 8 years.
So he was cool with a man having a bigger manhood than him. He was turned on by that.
Yes, he was. There were even encounters where I remember specifically with the gentleman who testified first for the trial, Daniel Phillip. I remember when this guy paid us for the orgy with Cassie, that he was actually looking at me and Daniel Phillip, and he was like, yo, if I had you guys, you know, like manhood, I wouldn't even have to work. I wouldn't have to do nothing. And me and Daniel Phillip looked at each other like, whoa, what the hell is he talking about?
All right, so Diddy, he's referring to Diddy saying, if I had what you had, I wouldn't have to work. I mean, this is an interesting take here. So you have a man, millionaire, billionaire status, looking at these guys, ex-cons and male strippers and entertainers and massagers and so forth and so on. Hey, if I was able to work the middle like you, I wouldn't have to work. Like, this is crazy. It's crazy. And even they think it's crazy. They're like, shit, I would trade places with you. You're a billionaire. All right. But obviously, Diddy didn't have the equipment. He didn't have the stomach. Well, he had the stomach, but he definitely couldn't have the ability to keep up with Cassie. Why? Let's just take it off Diddy, because we keep blaming the men. Cassie was a freak. She was a nympho. Not unlike many other women, because Cassie could take the reins off. She wasn't employed. She could hide behind the scenes. She was unassuming, right? If Cassie was a dark-skinned black woman, y'all would be on her neck. If she was a dark-skinned black woman and older and maybe not as pretty, y'all would be tearing her up. Typical strag. These bitches don't do nothing. They got herpes, right? But because she's seen as innocent-looking, young, attractive, y'all giving her a pass and blaming Diddy, blaming the men. She was an insatiable Jezebel who only job was to fuck, and she took that job. She literally stopped making albums. She only wanted to fuck all day. That was what she did. And she did that for 9-10 years and kept this guy for 8 years. You see what I mean? Like, think about this double standard. We're laughing at Diddy. We're laughing at the guy. We're saying he's lying. Diddy's a cuck. What about Cassie? She was an nympho. She only wanted to fuck all day. And she hired multiple men to do this. Think about this, all right? Think about how we are very easy to jump down Diddy's throat. He couldn't satisfy her. He had an insecurity. And then going to him, he's a pookie and he ugly. I can't believe Cassie did it. And he did this and describe. Let's continue.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Do you think he hired you because you can please Cassie in ways he couldn't?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, I don't like to talk this way about Cassie because she does deserve the respect of the confidentiality of our sexual encounter. But I think she kind of forewent that by speaking about it herself and bringing this before the media. But when I used to have sex with Cassie, Cassie used to come like that. Oof. Literally like that. I don't know how, like, I watched her and Diddy have sex. He wasn't doing what I was doing. I would have sex with her in maybe 5 minutes. She'd squirt and come all over the place.
Oh my goodness, man. That is, again, desire. Okay, so when we were talking about this, hitting that bottom, being able to hit that cervix. So a woman's loyalty, there's no heart in a punani. She loved Diddy. She expressed her love for Diddy. She said, I love him. But guess what? She needed to be sexually satisfied. She needed 2 men for that. At least 2 men, if not 20. So sex is not connected to love. Not always. I know you guys hope this is the case, but that's because you guys are limited in money and options and lifestyle. You're limited, right? And so you got to follow a certain thing to make it work. A woman's got to sell that to you. But we've just showed you over and over again, all right, affair. This woman said, I'm addicted to affairs. Where was the, I'm addicted to affairs. So, yeah, I got a husband, but I'm addicted to the deals, Nick. All right, hitting that bottom. Hit that bottom. Okay, so she had the billionaire, but still, I got to have somebody hit that bottom. When you hit that bottom, they're going to keep you around. What did I tell you? They'll keep you around. Even if you ugly, goofy, I mean, no, people going to call him ugly. I don't think he's going to be on the ugly category. He just doesn't have the typical standard features that would be, say he's attractive. All right. But what I'm saying is she kept him around. This would be similar to a woman that you marry. Where's the woman that said she was addicted to affairs? This woman. But she keeps her ex-friends around and her work husband and her play cousin. And she keeps these guys around. She just doesn't hire a guy. But she keeps the guy around that hits that bottom. All right, it's the same thing. Just Cassie just decided to pay the guy to come in and out to do the job. But your girlfriend or wife got dudes around the corner and in the Walmart parking lot and in the cheap Momo, the snooty Fox. You see what I mean? Like, it's just that your girl is not technically paying a guy to come in and do the work. Cassie just said, I'm going to get direct to it. Let's continue here. We got a couple more minutes.
She was an incredibly sexual young woman. Incredibly sexual.
When was the next time y'all met up after the first meeting?
Well, after that encounter, it went for probably, I want to say, a little under a day. But the funny part is when I was leaving, Cassie actually comes to me and she's like, yo, that was great. Can you stay longer? I had been there maybe 12 hours already. So I'm like, you're going to pay me again, right? And she said, absolutely. Hold on. She goes upstairs. She gets me some money. I can't remember how much it was off the top of my head now, but she comes back. She gives me a wad of cash and she was like, yo, how long can you stay? And, you know, basically, honestly, I told her, well, how long are you going to pay me? She said the same amount. I said, as long as you want me to stay, that's the same amount of time. You know, you give me the same amount, I'm going to give you the same time. So I stay with her. We have an excellent, you know, like encounter. It goes really well. I liked Cassie when I met her. Cassie's a very down to earth woman. She's polite. She has excellent energy. There's really no way you could not like Cassie when you meet her. This is the truth. She's a very, very affable and nice person. So I was actually kind of surprised where like 2-3 weeks later, she called me again and she's like, yo, are you around? And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess you couldn't get enough. She said, no, I've been thinking about you the whole time. What's up? Can you come meet me at the same place? I said, all right. I go back to the line.
Let me stop right here. Just so you guys know, she also was with other men during this time period, but she also is telling him and gassing him up. I've been thinking about you all the entire time. Again, it's not exclusive. Doesn't mean she wasn't thinking about other men. She doesn't mean she wasn't doing other men, including Diddy. She was also doing other men, but she also is telling him, I was thinking about you the entire time. That doesn't mean she wasn't thinking about others the entire time. This is why I say women kind of lie with omission and they will feed your ego to believe I've been thinking about you the whole time, also with other men. But he didn't hear that. He only heard, oh man, I must have really put it on her. Ego. Men believe stuff because women feed their ego. Well, she been on me. She been texting me the whole time. She was texting and doing other guys the entire time. By the way, 12 hours. She definitely did not need a 2-week break. All right. So if she's going 12-hour rounds with you, you can damn sure bet that in a 2-week period, somebody else got 2 hours, 12 hours too. So he's getting his ego fed to the point, and I don't know if it's going to be mentioned in this video, he was surprised that she was with other men. All right, this is how much his ego got fucked over. This is why I'm going to tell you guys, do not let your ego get wrapped up in the women and what they say, because they're crafty in what they say and how they say it. You think they're excluding guys when they say, I've been thinking about you. No, you've been thinking about you and others. Let's continue, man. Look, man, even this guy got his heart broken.
London hotel. I meet her in the same place. The same thing happens again. Word for word with the freak offs as far as the baby oil, the stages of a freak off until we finally had intercourse. And then I left till the next time.
Did they give you any rules when it came to the freak offs?
I never was given a role. I was never even told the name of this was a freak off. The truth is, the only time I was ever told or given a name for what these was is the time that me, the first guy who testified, Daniel Phillip, and Diddy actually ran a train on Cassie. And Diddy himself and Cassie called it a sexathon, but they never called it a freak off. The first, I've heard freak offs, you know, because I'm from the hood. People, we all know what freak offs is. But I've never heard it like commercially, publicly, as far as with this case, until I started hearing this and with Cassie put in the lawsuit and the fact that the U.S. Attorney's Office was marketing him as making these freak offs.
So Daniel Phillips, he had an orgy with Diddy and Cassie, and they called it a sexathon?
Yes, Diddy and Cassie themselves referred it to a sexathon, but they called me. Daniel Phillip was already there. Cassie actually calls me and she's like, yo, you know, do you mind watching me with another guy? And I did, you know, because I had never been involved with her and someone else. I kind of really thought it was a monogamous situation.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
Again, gentlemen, you have to remove your ego. You're going to learn this. I learned this. It took me years and years and years. You have to remove your ego when you're dealing with women. You guys are going to figure it out. because she said you must be open to open relationship stuff. Oh, how about this train I'm getting ran on? We got another guy. You watch another guy, and his feelings got hurt. Diddy had the stomach. He knew what he was dealing with. He had a young, attractive girl that he could not please. This woman going rounds and rounds and rounds and rounds and rounds, wearing his ass out. All right, and he couldn't satisfy her the whole time. She was like, just get off of me, man. All right. And he said, I got to do something about this. I got this young nymphomaniac Jezebel witch. Diddy had the stomach and then invited this niggy to have other men. And he was like, he was like this. Oh, you have other men involved? I thought you said I fucked you the best. I thought you said you was thinking about me for 2 weeks. I thought I was the only one. You have other men you do this with? I didn't realize. Yes, if you let her talk. She's like, Niggy. Trying. She said, bruh, you won a mini. Just hang in there, bruh. What did you think? You was in a monogamous open relationship, Niggy? Right? She said, your ego is not your amigo. Settle down. I have other swinging dicks and mandingos in here. If I could pay you, I could pay a whole bunch. This is what I do at the JUCO. Like, ma'am, calm down. Your vagina's good here, but there's another woman around the corner. Every 15 minutes, another bus coming. Every 15 minutes, another bind need to be fixed. Ma'am, don't get your ego wrapped up in this. This is why when you regular date, these women put their pussy on the pedestal like, you got to wait for my cookie. Yeah. Yeah. All right, yeah, it's just another cookie. All right, but you guys have scarcity, so you have to go double down on that little piece of cookie she got. Now she manipulates your time with that cookie. All right, but I'm over here like, I got a couple $100. Here, get on out. Here, next cookie tomorrow. It's just a piece of punani. All right, but he got his feelings hurt, his ego destroyed because he thought he was the only one digging out her guts and hitting that bottom. She was like, next batter up. Next nigga up, and he got his feelings hurt. All right, Mr. Player from the Himalayas thought he was the only one digging her guts out. Yeah.
This, and with Cassie putting the lawsuit, and the fact that the U.S. Attorney's Office was marketing him as making these freak-offs.
So Daniel Phillips, he had an orgy with Diddy and Cassie, and they called it a sexathon?
Yes, Diddy and Cassie themselves referred it to a sexathon, but they called me. Daniel Phillip was already there. Cassie actually calls me, and she's like, yo, do you mind watching me with another guy? And I did, because I had never been involved with her and someone else. I kind of really thought it was a monogamous situation. Diddy was not well endowed, and she just needed somebody to fill her and satisfy her.
So his ego got wrapped up into that. Well, he can't satisfy her. He can't hit it right, so they need me. Uh-huh.
So I really believed at this time that was my role, that I was only being called in because this rich and powerful guy could not satisfy his woman.
Same as these couples right here, these white couples. You're not the only nigga they bring in. You're not the only mandingo. You're not. You're not the only guy. Well, he needs me to satisfy and pleasure his white wife. Bruh, nah, you one of many guys. They got many thousands of dollars to waste on this adventure. You're just the next guy. Is she getting dick down and rawed by other black guys or Latino lovers or whatever you have it, what have you? All right, you're not the only one. Do not get your ego wrapped up into this, bro. You're just another big swinging dick, all right, to them. And they tell you and they pat you on the back, good job, you did a good job, and she really loved it. She'll have you back in a couple weeks. We're going to go to the Poconos. We're going to go to the Hamptons. We'll come back. And when they in the Hamptons, she getting dick down too. All right, when she goes on the trips, when they go to Turks and Caicos, she get dick down too. When they go to Jamaica, dick down too. And when they come back home to New York and Manhattan, you're back up. Next nigga up. All right, so don't get your ego caught up into these women in their vagina. This is what I'm trying to teach you. That's what she's trying to teach you. Don't think there ain't no love. Now, the women that have this, they're just kind of retired from this. All right, but...
It wasn't until I got in this freak off that I saw her like in front of Daniel Phillip and Diddy with like two penises in her face that I was realizing like, wow, this chick is not what you think. It was actually a little hurtful, I'll be honest.
Oh,
humanity.
Let me stop it right there. Gentlemen. He got a sex worker with feelings. This is what I'm gonna tell you, man. If you don't know sex workers, they're human beings, man. All right, they're not just robots and useless throwaways. They come in with their feelings too. And yes, he thought he was the only penis in her face and then he couldn't satisfy it. Yeah, but nah. If they can afford you, they can afford many, 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 many versions of you. This is what men don't understand about leverage and options. You're not attached to one. You can afford to sample. You can go travel to some. You're not stuck to one. Now, you can be stuck to one if you want to be healthy out here, but yo, you're not stuck to one in scarcity.
Do you have the stomach?
He thought Diddy and Cassie had scarcity. Nah, they had money. They had money. Money was the leverage. They didn't have scarcity. They weren't like you, sir. All right, so anyway, let me get to the super chats here. We'll have a great show for you tomorrow. Thank you for sticking around for these long-ass streams. And no, I'm not coming back tonight. Fuck that. All right, but let me get to the contributors, man. Thank you for being here. Hit the like button on the way out. And yeah, shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, get y'all selves some bright-eyed and bushy-tailed tail, please. Please. And yo, you don't have to listen to young women. Dudes be like, young women are annoying. Bruh, you're going to be there talking for like 6 minutes tops. 6 minutes. How's your life? Everything good? Great. Take your shirt off. Remove your clothing. All right. So what are you talking about? You don't have to hang out with them. Now, you can hang out with them if you want. All right. Because there's some that I hang out with. All right. But you don't have to be hanging. I don't get what y'all talking about, man. There ain't no most conversation y'all need to be had. All right. Get in front of each other for 20 minutes. See if your chemistry and your vibe match. Okay. You'll do. You're good enough. All right. Meet me at the Snooty Fox. All right. Come in there. Hey, how you doing? Good to meet you. Uh-huh. The envelopes on the desk, take off your clothing. All right, let's go. All right. And then after she's done, check this out. Hey, I hope you have a good ride. Your Uber's going to be here in 8 minutes. Go ahead and wrap everything up right here. Don't call me, I'll call you. All right, the fuck? Y'all niggas got too many feelings, man. Why y'all need to talk to them? What the fuck you got to know about them? Y'all having conversations about politics and their opinions on shit? Nobody cares. I don't care. All right, keep it moving. Your Uber's here. Have a nice day. Close the door behind you. Wash your dick in the sink. All right. Check out of the hotel. Here's the key. See you later. All right. They just be talking. What y'all talking to them for? I mean, dude, even if you have a wife, even if you have a wife, what are you talking to her for? You black guys are big victims of this. Like, you guys like, what do you talk to a woman about that's of a different age? What would you talk about a woman that's the same age? Talking about R. Kelly remixes and music Soul Child and great music from the 90s. What do we need to talk about this shit for? You don't even need to talk to your wife that much. Hey, honey, how was your day? Good. All right. Did you pay the electric bill? Great. All right. Fantastic. Did you go to lunch with the girls? Fantastic. All right. She says, how was your day, honey? Did you have any trials or tribulations? Yes, I did. But don't worry your little head about that. I'll take care of that. Is there any pot pies? Anything in the oven cooking? No? All right, good. You know what? How about some head right now? Take you to the bedroom. All right, here. How about you suck on this? All right, great, honey. All right, how was your day, honey? Are you going to go play pickleball with the girls? Fantastic. Take off. All right, have a nice day. Don't spend too much on the credit card. The fuck? Like, y'all be having deep conversations and talking about politics and old music lists and shit and talking about CD collections that you had. Who cares? All right, who cares? Who cares, bro? That's none of your business. Let her find a little another friend for that shit. All right, let her. That's what she talks about her girlfriends with. Horoscope readings, astrology, birth charts. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Temu, motherfucking shit that she bought off the internet. Who cares? Who cares, man? Who cares what she thinks about any goddamn thing? Is this important? All right. Are the kids fed? How are they doing in school, honey? All right. There's a PTA meeting tomorrow. I'll be there. All right, somebody needs me to write a check. Fine. All right, what the fuck? Deep conversations, and these people are boring. All right, what the hell? Get some friends to hang around with. All right, we're gonna go out with fun with Dick and Jane. We're gonna go out with the couple next door, and we're gonna go do something. Ladies, you sit over here. Gentlemen, sit over here. Nigga, we smoking a cigar, drinking an old fashioned. Them bitches drinking martinis. All right, what the hell are we talking about here? They could gossip about Love Island, and we could talk shit about the young bitches at the bowling alley. Like, we don't have to talk to each other and get all involved in conversation. Everything fine over there, ladies? Good. All right, you need another drink? Great. All right, ask the bartender. We got it covered. All right, guys. Anyway, these fucking young girls around at Arizona State are fantastic. All right, what are you talking to women about? They don't even have anything interesting to say. All right, the same shit every day? What the fuck? It just be like, what do I talk to a young broad about? What do you talk to an old broad about? Your feelings, love connections, and shit like this, bitch. Stop. Stop. All right. You guys are too much. You guys are women, man. You men are some feeling ass, single mother raised women listening to your mother talk to you all the time. We don't need to talk. You don't even have the relationship where you talk all the time. Maybe once a week. Maybe once a week. Sitting around Sunday. Can you hand me a cigar, honey? Thank you very much. All right. Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about the shit. Let's do a little bit of okay. Yeah. Yeah. Great. All right. Fantastic. All right. The game's on. All right. Go kick rocks. Go kick rocks. All right. Go do something. She's like, I'm going out to the mall and I'm going to go shopping. All right. Have a nice day. Sit back, smoking a cigar and shit. You know what I mean? Smoking your pipe, reading a book in the newspaper. Go find something to do. Fine. Fuck it. All right. Telling me about her cousin that got locked up and now the kids need a place to stay. I don't give a fuck about your cousin and them goofy ass kids. Who gives a fuck about them? And no, they can't live here. Don't even ask me. Fuck out of here. Cares about her drama and her family members and Love Island and the goofy shit and the niggas they work with. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Who cares? That's useless conversation. Rehashing shit over and over again. Remember that song by Bill Biv DeVoe? Who gives a motherfucker? Man, I don't care about this shit. Why are we talking about this for the 15th time? Right here. This is the 15th conversation. Let's talk about our deep love connection and let's journal together. Oh my God, there's no bigger waste of time than this. Why don't you get a coloring book and go color over there and shut the fuck up? All right, don't bother me with anything. There's a coloring book. Everything's taken care of. Fucking don't run the air conditioning all day. Run the ceiling fan at noon. Turn the oven off at 1. What the hell? Leave me alone. All right, if she got all this talking to do, she ain't got no more dick sucking to do. All that mouth moving and my dick still dry. All right, why don't you hop on my dick with it, your mouth moving? All right, Jesus. How about in between periods of conversations, you suck me off? Right? Talking for 2 hours and she ain't dropped that neck one time. Nah, hell no.
It's barbecue in there.
No. You're not going to talk to me for 2 hours and you don't suck me off every 15 minutes periodically in this conversation. You ain't going to just dominate and filibuster my time like this. I'm being honest. All right, you just sit there and listen to you talk and move your lips and bump your gums for 2 hours and I'm just supposed to sit here and take it? Baby,
it's barbecue in there.
Drop that neck. All right, please. I'll listen more if I know every 15 minutes you about to suck me off in between the conversation. I'll sit there and listen for a little bit. All right, this is entertaining for me. All right, do a tap dance show. Talking about conversations and what do you talk about? What do you talk about with women? What do you talk about? She don't like sports, you do. You don't. She likes sports, you don't. She want to talk about Love Island, but when I mention the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions, she go running from the hills, all right? She like, I don't want to talk. Oh, okay, I thought we were talking. Is Demolition of the Road Warriors the best tag team ever? All right, now that conversation is something she don't want to have. I thought we were connecting emotionally. I really care. I'm emotionally invested. Is Demolition the best? Is it the New Day? Is it the Road Warriors? Is it the Brainbusters? Bitch, I want to know. What do you think? Why don't we watch some videos? There's Tully Blanchard and Arn Anderson. There's the figure 4 leg lock. There's Demolition. What about it? Marty Jannetty, Shawn Michaels. Are they the best tag team? What the fuck? All right, I want to know. Can we talk? No, because she wants to talk about the shit she wants to talk about. I want to talk about the shit I want to talk about. Is it the New World Order? Fuck. She don't want to talk about it. Okay, now that I want to talk about it, she wants to leave me alone. See, it's not about what I want to talk about. It's what she wants to talk about. That's the truth. Because if I start talking about the Heart Foundation, you see the hypocrisy, you goofballs? She got you emotionally attached in a conversation that she wants to direct. But when you start talking about your interests in your Hot Wheel collection, she runs for the fucking hill. In your Yu-Gi-Oh! And your baseball card collection, she wants to run for the hills. She's not interested in talking about it. So what are you really talking about? You're talking about her bullshit. Okay, so it's the Midnight Express. She's talking about what she wants to talk about. That's what you niggas are talking about. So now let's talk about a young woman. If she wants to talk about fingernail polish and Sheen outfits and whatever, I got 10 minutes. Tell me more. 10 minutes. All right, that's enough bumping your gums. How about this? I got 10 minutes. That's about as much I want to talk to a 50-year-old woman. 10 minutes tops. Because if I start talking to a 50-year-old woman about Mr. Beast YouTube videos, she don't want to listen. But she wants to talk about what she wants to talk about. You see what I'm saying? So this is the conversation that I see you guys, you limited experience people that just say goofy shit off the tip of your tongue because you've been programmed with these goddamn responses. What do you talk to about a younger girl? What do you talk to with an older woman about that ain't something that you're interested in? Nothing. Nothing much. It's only what she's interested in talking about, and you niggas still running around here talking about Anthony Hamilton songs. What's your favorite Anthony Hamilton song? Who gives a rat's ass? Who cares, bruh? Who cares about Anthony Hamilton? But she wants to talk about it. She wants to talk about motherfucking the nigga, what's his name? Maxwell songs and Anthony Hamilton and the Essence Festival. Oh, Snorefest. Now, who's the best 2 Live Crew? The best Ghetto Boy song. All right, she don't want to talk. Now she running. All right. All right, now she running. She wants to talk about her dog and her snickerdoodle and what he likes to eat and how she's a dog mom and she's going to paint a room and build him a bed. Who cares, bro? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Who cares, man? I don't care about none of that shit. And you took her out to walk and she's going to be a puppy one day. She's going to have a puppy and how he grew up and he gave her a pacifier. I don't give a rat's ass about none of that shit. You can keep that shit to yourself. Go tell your friends any of that. That's not going to get me emotionally connected to this person. It's not going to teach me anything. I'm bored out of this conversation. You got 10 minutes left before I either kick you out or you get on your knees. All right, that's it. You got 10 minutes to talk to me about this goofy ass dog you got. And now you're going to be sucking me off. All right, let's go. All right, and now I got it. All right, here it is. And that's a 40, 30 age appropriate age woman that you guys waste all this time thinking that you're having a conversation about something you both are interested in. And it's only a one-sided conversation. You could have that same conversation with a 26-year-old woman and you're 49. All right, same conversation, bro. At 10 minutes in and tell her to drop to her knees. End of story. All right, anyway, I do have, and you guys need to take a conversation from Sean Connery. Sean Connery told you about that. I don't talk about serious shit with my wife. That ain't none of her business. All right, there was a whole woman that said that. My husband never talked about anything seriously with me. Why? He didn't want to worry her little head. Shout out to Harlem Heat. Why? He doesn't want her worried about that. Don't worry about any of that. You don't need to be stressed. Just worry about here. But you want to talk about your job and climbing a corporate ladder and what your life story is and how you went homeless and how you had insecurities and why you went financially unstable for a period of time, how you built yourself up. Nobody needs to talk to these women about that shit, bro. You could talk, there's plenty of women you could talk to about that other than your wife and girlfriend. You don't need to talk to them about that. You could talk to people in a fucking mentor meeting, a business meeting, a networking meeting. That's where it's appropriate. All right, it's not appropriate with your romantic partner. And she wants to talk about her hair and what style. I'm going to get box braids next week. Who cares, bro? I don't give a fuck. I don't care, man. Go get it. Go get it. I don't need you to tell me how they do it. I don't need you to tell me how you do it and when you're going to do it and how long it's going to take. How long? 20 hours, huh? Oh, wow. And how did they put the hair in? How did they mix it up? And how did they? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Go get it. It looks good. Congratulations. How much did that cost me? $600. Boy. All right, great. All right, anyway, we're going to the restaurant. You guys are so emotionally wrapped up. This is why women are the new men and men are the new women. Because you guys think y'all niggas supposed to talk to women. You're not supposed to talk to them. We don't have anything in common. Most of the time, no common interest. I want to figure out what we have in common. Nothing. We're like, I want sex. You want security, money. You want something. Let's figure that out. Right? All right, you want marriage and stability. I get it, bitch. All right, shut the fuck up. Don't bring it up again. I get it. All right, now I might tell you if you're going to get it or not. Open wide. All right. I do have some support here, and I got to get to my next appointment here. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says she's always seeking validation. A man can't control this. Shout out to our brother here, Mr. Inquisitive CGA. The great Tom like it said, women temporarily cater to a man's needs and camouflage her true identity in order to retain her man, aka the bait and switch. He says you can have a woman but never sign that legal document. Never get married, guys. Not today. H. Lee says, hey, coach, I had a conversation with a 36-year-old sister and your sister, and she told me she's preparing for her first IVF cycle that's going to cost almost $20,000. Please ring the Undertaker bell for these modern women. Yeah, by the way, most IVF takes at least 3 to 5 treatments. So she's thinking that it's going to take one. And most likely that's not going to be the case. All right, I'm going to round it off and get all these people here. All right, let me see. NGN had a whole bunch of stuff to say, and I skipped it a little bit. Callie West says, ninjas used to always say, cat ain't got no face. Now we know cat ain't got no heart either. Ninjas really like Angel Reese because they live under a chick dictatorship, like a chick dictatorship. Because she's black and successful, we must act like she's the best thing since sliced bread on and off the court. Yep. And I mean, I'm not even going to talk about her basketball play. Here's her flowers for the sharpshooter CGA. I've had a divorced woman at my job casually tell me exactly when she was married, she went to bars to see if she still got it. The quiet, unassuming linglings are the most fun and nasty. That's why I like them. He also says, do you think men can't have healthy relationships with women unless they detach their egos? The only way men have leverage against women in relationships is when you detach your ego. When your ego's attached, you will find that she is in control. Otherwise, they don't have the stomach to truly understand them and enjoy them. That Brad didn't have the stomach, and he had the. Here's William. All right, shout out to you. Here's William. Men are trying to match women's energy. I'm sorry, men are trying to match women's energy. That's why y'all losing out here. Oh, Henji says, as a Jamaican ninja, you had me sniggling yesterday. My dad loves fat women, and I took after him. Body count full of mastodons. Last year, I said F it and went for the petite time. Oh, boy, I ain't going back. I don't like fat beaches no more, coach. I'm delivered. All right, nothing like wrapping your whole arm around a woman's waist. I mean, nothing like it. All right, especially when you've been dealing with wide-waisted women. Ancient Man says, watching this stream is like listening to a black man in my family say, oh, there is one out there for you. Me at age 47. Absolutely not. For real. All right, there's one out there for you. Anybody that says that, you're a goofy. There's going to be that one that knocks your socks off. Just, again, that's all Hope strategy. It's mystery. It's kind of like suspense and like maybe there's one out. Bruh. Shout out to our brother here, NGM. What you talk about with women? What do you talk about with women, younger, old? CGA facts. He says, I want to talk about video games, Pokemon, AI, and women don't, and it dries their punani up. He says, I heard a 40-year-old Niggy get mad that the women today only want money and not love. Send it. For real. Yeah. Like, you should be surprised. They only want, these women out here just want money. Newsflash, breaking news. Breaking news, Niggy. What did you think, bruh? Women see men as a financial out, right? That's how they view men. Shout out to our brother here. Jahari says Maxwell and Epstein and Cassie and Puff Daddy are the same. Maxine, what's her name? Epstein's girl and Cassie to Diddy are the same woman. Like, it's literally the same thing. All right, so I agree with that as well, but not many people will agree. But yeah, these guys right here. Most of the time you talk to a woman, it's not even literally stuff you are interested in. It's her stuff. It's her stuff, almost inevitably, or it'll be stuff that you might feign interest to get her in the conversation. All right, have you ever been here? I'm going to tell you how men are the new women and women are the new men. If a woman you're with is in silence, do you start the conversation because it's uncomfortable silence? If you're that guy, you're the woman in the conversation. You're the woman in a relationship. Let's say your woman's just sitting there and not talking. If you walk up, hey, honey, what are you thinking? What are you talking about? You're the woman in a relationship. You're the woman. All right. You're the woman in a relationship. Literally. Like, let that bitch be in silence. All right. Let her stay quiet, bruh.
Oh, the humanity.
Silence, you fool.
Let her stay quiet. Why the fuck you interrupting her? Why you asking what she thinking about? Like, let her fucking stay over there quiet. She was quiet. And then sometimes you did what? You asked her what she was thinking, and then she started blabbering. 20 minutes later, you were like, why did I even ask? Now you sitting there, Let her be good. Let her be quiet, bro. Let her be Mickey Ficky quiet. So anyway, yeah, what's on your mind? Tell me what you're thinking. Dollar penny for your thoughts. Let her be quiet. Learn that a quiet woman is a good woman. All right?
Silence, you fool.
A quiet woman is a good woman. That's a good woman. You don't even know what's going on her head. Her head is going 50 miles an hour. All right? You don't know. She having 50 thoughts in her head. And then now you ask her about one, and now she on, okay, let me just go ahead and, all right, I got a free therapist. Let me bounce some shit off of you, bruh. He says right here, coach, sometimes when there's silence, guys can't tolerate it. Yep, because you think she up to no good. She normally is, but leave that quiet woman alone, man. Leave her ass alone. Leave her stewing in her own thoughts and kind of rehashing and trying to figure out her own fucking life. All right. Anyway, NGN has some stuff to say over on there, but he had it earlier in the day show. Let's see here. Since you're a father and have sisters, I can't answer this question right here. What's worse situation? Flamboyant gay son or a 3 or 4 daughter that's a Duke and hardcore feminist? Either one is not good. All right. Either one is not good. So, yeah, I wouldn't want either one of those. He says, welcome to the After Pill, Mitches. Why do religious people still believe in religion when they can't prove it? Okay. And it doesn't reward or punish them to after death. All right. It sounds like a scam. Do you agree with the statement? The true business of religion is control via using lies and deception to sell hopes to the masses, aka sell people a dream. And you're saying, do trad cons have a financial domination fetish? All right, so that was earlier in there. And as you can see, that would add to like 30 minutes into the show, but I got to hit the showers and head to my appointment. But anyway, Shout out to the Coach Gang. I can do whole videos on his questions, just the whole video. All right. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button on the way out. Appreciate you for being here. And we's out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.